Well, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you all? We are here. It is finals day at the 1/8 Buggy Champions. You've missed nothing. The first final of the day is about to get underway. We will do all our introductions, hellos, and everything else in a minute. A very special day for RC Racing TV. This first final is the 1/32 A final. Actually gets underway in about 2 minutes. We have a packed day of final action for you, culminating currently with the main final starting at 4 o'clock local time, 3 o'clock any other time. So thanks to HBI, thanks to EFRA, thanks to our friends at TKR Graphics. We are up and running. Slight issue at the moment with the timing, so it may not be on for this first race. Just having to try and sort some hangovers from some of the heat issues had yesterday, but we have camera pictures for you and we will talk you through what the times are. Runners and riders this one are Joanna Gullen in 1, Alex Schmidt in 2, Thomas Anger in 3, Carmelo Baldo in 4, Leonardo Valenti in 5, Jarno Silton in 6, Sampa Orphan in 7, Hector Lopez Castillo in 8, Nuno Casarabel in 9, Birkin Klick in 10, Vincent Mertens 11 and Max Hess is in 12. Obviously the 9, 10, 11, 12 bumped up from the 64th final earlier. And one thing I am trying to find is my piece of paper with the rest of the timetable on it. Where be that, I ask? But yeah, so with the final due at 4 family timetable, that's good. Okay, smoke. So we are now counting down the last few seconds. 50 seconds or so before it starts. Hello to everybody on the stream. I hope you're with us all day.
Are you ready? Yes? Please the damage of your play for the start.
Hello from Chris Shuko. Hello Carlos Ferrero. Good morning. Good morning to all of you. Hello everybody. And we're getting underway for the first of today's finals. And you can hear already 10 seconds to go before the start. Who will that be? And they're away. It's a relatively clean one. A nice clean start for the green and white buggy. You see down the bottom of the track now. Frank, where are you at? Leader. So with the lead, we'll stick with you for a second. Obviously, the key thing here is the top 4 position. It's the bump ups it's all about. And here's number 1 who's got away. A mistake by number 6 in the background. So I think it's 1 from 3 from 2. So that would be Anger in second and Schmidt in third. But let's wait until they come over the time and scoring. But it's the first lap. That red line is time and scoring for those who have been with us. It's 1 from 3 from 2 from 9. So a great start from the 9th position by Nuno Casarabel, looking for a double bump up. So let's stick with Casarabel, who's the 4th car, who's literally about to go on to the bottom hairpin now. And massive tank slap we go up the straight. So up the straight we go. And this is into the TKR kink. We'll stay with Casarabel all the way down this lap. Now he's into the X-ray switchback section. He'll drop down through the U, very tight, a bit too tight really, before swinging back now down to the roller coaster. Small jump, medium jump, big jump, and then brake hard and turn sharp left onto the HPI rollers. Rebel comfortably in 4th, bottom of the qualifiers at the moment. Will bump up to the 1/16th, which is on here almost after straight away. 20-minute finals, of course. And this is the patio section, and those were the ripples. Comes off the patio, drops down into the tricky EFRA bottom turn. And then up towards the banked curve just before the time is scoring lip again, and that is a lap. As they go over the driveway section, looks like he'll be up 3rd. He's now right on the tail of Thomas Anger in 3. So a really good start by our poleman, Joanna Gillen, the Spaniard, long way away. Schmidt now in second, Anger in third. We've got the battle for third and fourth between Anger and Ribeiro. Behind him, trying to catch up, it's Leonardo Valenti in 5 and Jarno Siltanen in 6. So Anger in the blue and white car. And then the green and white car, well, actually it's green into blue, isn't it, unfortunately, is the machine of Nuno Caso Ribeiro. Pretty much a standard 2-stopper. No one can really get 10 minutes on this track, so you can't do it in one, so most of them are doing it in 2 for safety's sake. As Cassiopel tries to get up the inside of Anger. You don't really need to battle at this point. Oh, and that's all kind of gone horribly wrong. And up the inside goes a 5, so now we have a battle because the 5's moved into 4th place there. Stop and go for someone, don't know who it was. And the 5 now, Leonardo Valente, has moved himself into 4th, and he's the car that's green, white and red. He's actually in kind of almost an Italian national flag colours, and he's Italian, so that's fair enough really. So Anger, who made a mistake in one out of it, he's got a slightly bigger lead. For Valenti, now the second place man, Schmidt's fallen over. So he's just been marshalled. That's the marshal meandering his way back again. Rebel makes a mistake. Then the gap between 4th and 5th increases. We are now just coming up to 4 minutes down. As you can see, the top 4 is slightly broken away, but the challenger now is the car, drop back one car to car 6, orange into white, that's going onto the driveway now, which is Jarno Siltanen, and we're coming up now to 5 minutes of the 20 gone. So a couple laps in pit. So Siltanen now is the man in 5th. He's the man not going anywhere. At the moment, he's going to have to watch the rest of the day. And there's now a problem. Car 4's been called for a stop and go as well, but they are cars way back in the field. So just so you know, it's Gillen from Schmidt, from Anger, from Valenti, Soughton and Killick is in 6th. Ribeiro is now down in 7th. Mertens is 8th. Camelo Baldo is 9th. Lopez is in 10th. Orhan is in 11th, and 12th is Max Hess. But we're with, and that's a mistake for the 4th place man, was it? It's a blue and white car. So Anger's made a big mistake and got to parks in the position you want to be in. And he drops down to 5th. So our man now is in 4th. We need to drop back one more car for the 5th car, which is the battle now between Ribeiro and the car 10, another bump up man of Burke and Killich. So Killich in the orange car now in 5th. Now Killich showed quite a lot of speed in the last round from position 8 last night. So he's now, obviously he's gone up at finals, everyone's a bit quicker. So far, great run from Gillen in the first. 6 minutes are down now, 14 to go. And there we are, the 0, the 9, the 6 are the ones who are battling at the moment between 5th, 6th and 7th. So it's still Gillian, Schmidt, Valenti and Siltanen in the lead. And this triumphant are coming in for between 4th and 5th. Now, I'm not quite sure about that, because I think we've had a fuel stop for our leader. And the fuel stops are starting again. The 5's in for fuel as well, and in come a few of the fuel stoppers. The 9 of Ribeiro carries on in 5th. Killick got to 4th at last lap after an accident for Anger again, I think, or Mertens. So now we have to wait for a couple of laps for the first set of stops to sort themselves out. We'll stay with the green into blue car of Nuno Rebel because he will almost certainly be coming to the pits this time. And Frank, take him all the way through the pits. Don't move that down onto the patio section, dropping off it. And in front of him there's been an accident. I'm not sure that's one of the cars. And there's some. One of the things they said is it's very hard to marshal this circuit, so an accident's very important, very costly, because it's hard for the marshals to get to. It's a big circuit and it's so intricate. They're always crossing lanes to get there. So with 7.5 minutes exactly down, will Nuno Rebel come in for fuel? He will. Brakes and turns, picked up. You can see the arms of the mechanic. A lot of cars yesterday afternoon, when it was a lot hotter, were having problems keeping going during the fuel stops, but out of the very nicely paved pit exit he goes. And we'll then have to wait now another lap to see where that puts him in the overall scheme of things. Last time round he was in second. Schmidt is now in the lead, but I think that's Schmidt just ahead of him in the all-orange car. I've got a feeling. So Ribera's 2 in front of him. I have to be honest with you, I'm not totally sure who's in the lead at this point. I think the car one's back in the lead again, then Schmidt. It's 1 from 2. Ribera has been a big winner in this one. He's caught right back up with them. So actually, I'm just wondering if Leonardo Valenti has scored in first. I don't know if he's stopped yet. Just stay where you are and I'll see where he comes to fuel. Otherwise we'll go and have a look at Valenti. Okay, Valenti's our leader now. From car 1 of Jonah Gillen, Alex Schmidt is third, Killick is fourth, and the net result is that our man Nuno Rebel in the green and white, our man on camera, is back in fifth in the non-bump up slot as we come up to 9 minutes of the 20, 11 to go. It's 9 minutes down. So you can see hopping down and coming to the main straight. That is the battle. That is third, fourth and fifth. 2, 10 and 9, which is Schmidt in the all-orange car. Birkin-Killick in the, mostly orange car actually. And then the green and blue of Nuno Rebel. So that's 3, 4 and 5. In 6, it is Thomas Anger in the 3. Out and ahead, it is Valente Julian as well. Julian, sorry. So Italy, Spain, Germany, Portugal, France. As we just get halfway. 10 minutes gone, 10 minutes to go. And a flame out for the 12 car of Max Hess. So he's gone from any chance of bumping up to the 16th. So still in the lead is Valente from 5, who got that during the pit stop. I'm kind of wondering whether he's on a one-stop strategy. It would be very, very surprising if he was. And if he was, he'd need to come in now. And he doesn't. So Valente leads in the 5, getting in second. We are with the battle in third, fourth and fifth. Car 9 is the 5th place man. You can see just ahead of him is Killich in the 10, and ahead of him is Schmidt in the 2. So very orange with a flash of red, and then green and blue are your 3, 4 and 5. And they're battling away, and it looks like Killich is now under increasing pressure from Ribeiro. So Ribeiro trying his hardest to do something about Killich. And so both bobble kind of almost. Oh, and a massive accident for, oh wow, that was lucky. Schmidt's just dropped down to 5th, so dropped the orange car in 5th, but he just had a massive accident, landed 4 wheels down and just lost 2 positions. Really lucky, up a big mistake downhill at the end of the patio. So Schmidt now in 5th, and forcing against Rebel and Burak Killich, who's now in, Birkin Killich is in 3rd. So 3, 4, 5 altogether. The orange car, the 2 is what we want to be concentrating on, Frank. The back of those 3, that's the 5th man, the bump up spot. He needs to come forward. And behind him, it's Anger, the Frenchman, in 3. So the all-orange car is Schmidt. He was 2nd for a while, then he was 3rd, and now he's in 5th after an accident. But as you can see, not only can you see 4th as your bump up spot, you can also see 3rd, which is a real bump up slot. So these three battling hard. Just to say up front, still it's Valente and Julian, and we are 12 minutes down and 8 minutes to go. Cassia Bell over the driveway section. All three of them. We're with all three. Obviously the orange car trying to catch up is Schmidt. Goes to the bottom of the straight now. He's going to come storming up the straight. There's a lot of nibbling going round. No one's quite got anywhere. Schmidt comes to the TKR kink and he's going to go up and over and into the X-ray switchback. Drops down the U. And look up the inside. Oh, he actually, there's a little bit of contact there, but they both got away with it. Front wheel to back wheel, enough momentum on Ribeiro not to lose this position. He almost re-straightened Schmidt as he came through to him. Anger is joining this party now, so we're 3, 4, 5 and 6 together. And we now are at 13 minutes and 7 minutes to go. So we're going to get around the time for the second set of pit stops as it's getting increasingly messy amongst these cars. And more importantly, they're dragging up to the number 1 of second place Gillian. So Gillian now is getting closer and closer and closer. We've been dragged into this battle as our leader, Valente, comes in for fuel beneath me. And there's a big crash here we lost there at the bottom. And so one of our contenders is gone, but that's Hess, I think, who doesn't count. That's not important, Frank. As they all pit through. That's the crash. It wasn't, but they pitted through, and there is Kilic. So they all come in with 6.5 to go. So in a lap's time, we'll know what's going on. Now 6 minutes to go, 14 minutes have gone. Oh, and all sorts of strangers there, and it's some of the back markers are getting slightly in the way. That's 12 of Hess, he's not involved in this. And they go across the line. The order this time has changed. Kilic now, so it's Valente from Ribeiro, from Kilic, from Silton and from Mertens, but I think Ribeiro comes in for fuel and gets released and joins right by Kilic as the others fuel as well. Let's pick up the back orange car there, which is Kilic, who I think is now in 4th. And wait for it all to cut. That fuel stop has kind of broken up what was a very good battle, actually. Jarno Siltonen was sitting in a position of great... 6 and 1. I think the 6 is broken. Oh, we've lost 2 cars. We've lost the 1. So, Juan McGillen, who was going well, we've lost the 1, and we've also lost the 6. I think, yes, the 1 and the 6, both who were there or thereabouts. Jarno Siltonen and Juan McGillen both flamed out or in an accident, both broken down. So 2 of the contenders went just then with 5 minutes of the 20 left. We lost them off camera. Frank, you're with the number 9 again, yeah? The orange car 0, yeah. So we've got the orange car 0 we're with. Now where is it? Kilic now in second, Ricardo is third. So we need to drop back 2 cars. The orange car of Schmidt. He is now in 4th. So it's Valente from Burke and Kilic, from Nuno Rebel. And Schmidt is now our 4th place man after we lost 2 of the major contenders in one incident. Anger now needs to try and catch. So drop out 1 more car to the blue car, and that's Thomas Anger, who's got to try and catch up a distance. He is behind of 5 seconds with 4 minutes to go. He's 5 seconds behind the bump-up slot of Alex Schmidt. In really honesty, he's not really shown the sort of speed you expect him to be able to do that, if I'm honest. And he's having his own nightmare down there, and he's actually more likely, rather than catching someone up, to be overtaken by the car catching him, which is 6th place man, car 11 of Vincent Mertens. So Mertens now is trying to play himself in. Now we have the important thing is though, being in 5th is important because we've already seen 2 cars from the top 4 drop out, so you might just inherit a bump up slot. Three and a half minutes to go, 16 and a half gone. So we're now at no more fuel stops and about 4 laps, or this lap and 3 more. And the Angers last time around actually gained half a second on Schmidt, which is surprising because he didn't have the best of laps either. Schmidt's certainly been lost by the others. So, and that's all gone horribly wrong. So it's no longer, you need to move forward with the, yep, you are with that, with the orange and the car with the orange and green wheel, which is Vincent Mertens, one of the bump up men from last night. So Mertens up the patio and over the ripples. Drops down. Oh, big accident there. Not quite sure why he waited for that one. That was Anger had an accident behind. He's fallen right off the back of Valente, who is chasing. But Vincent Mertens is 5 seconds back again. There's 2 minutes and 14 seconds remaining. So we really are on the last knockings of this, the 1:32 A final. So lost a bit of time there. So Schmidt is our man with just 1:20. Let's pick up Schmidt, who's just ahead now, isn't he? So Schmidt's made a mistake. So the orange car there on the patio is Schmidt. Suddenly, Mertens is much closer. Schmidt, oh, no mistake, Mertens didn't get through. So Mertens now takes over 4th place. Let's get back with Schmidt again, though. And Schmidt's gone. Schmidt's broken. Oh, dear, oh, Lorks. All going, then Schmidt flames out, and that's the 3rd car we've lost this morning. That puts Mertens there with just 1 minute to go. Mertens is back in the bump up position. Schmidt's gone. It's Lopez Castillo who's behind, but he's behind by only 3 seconds. So effectively, that 11 is there, and the next car along, drop back 1 car, and that's the 8 machine of Lopez Castillo, who has this lap. I don't think he has this lap and 1 more. He might just have 1 more. I think he will just get 1 more lap to try and catch up catch up Mertens, who's found himself in the bump up stop. Just remind you, 1, 2 and 3 is Leonardo Valente, Birkin Kilic and Nuno Casa Ribeiro. They are looking pretty safely up as a very happy Mertens. How long do we have left? We have 11 seconds. I don't think, then he's gone. And it doesn't really matter. Because who's gone there? That's 11, is it? So that's bad news for our... how many breakdowns? That's all gone. Mertens has been caught by the time. So our top 4 qualifiers is Valente, Kilic, Ribeiro and Vincent Mertens. They are the ones who bump up from the 1:32 A final. And as always, a bit of extra action at the end. Well done to all those. Hi Nick, how are you? Hi Anders. Hi Harry Tunan, how you doing? So we hope to get the timing back later, but until then you have to make do with my commentary and time updates. So and if you go to myrcm.ch, there is live timing there. So myrcm.ch, or just type myrcm into Google or other search engines, and you will get the timing. So we've had several engines breaking down that last time. Anyway, I think it's probably time to say hello properly. Matt's gone off to, he's working very hard on the technicals. If I press the wrong keyboard, nothing's going to happen, is it? It's hello, let's wave. And look, balloons. You're very nice to hashtag as well. Hashtag as, I'm not good at this bit. Hashtag as well. It's our 10th birthday. Happy birthday, RC Race. That's right, it's our 10th birthday. 10 years ago, myself and Paul Bateman went down and filmed our first ever RC event. It wasn't live in those days, of course. And it was the ISTC World Championships in Turin, and the 9th of July was finals day. Of course, the event was won by Andy Moore, and he became the touring car champion. That was our first event, and it was 10 years ago today, so it was 10 years of this stuff. Anyway, so do we sing happy birthday to ourselves? It's not optional. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday to... Hang on. Actually, Matt is despairing as he brings the GoPro in, so Matt is obviously going to have to join in this sing-song in a second. He's going to do it twice, apparently. Yeah, so it is our 10th birthday. Hashtag 10 years of RCTV. So if you have any special memories of us, hopefully slightly positive, that'd be great. Now, of course, the reason we've been able to do this long is because of our fantastic supporters. Our greatest supporter has, of course, been EFRA, European Federation of Radio Automobiles, and I can never thank Jackie, Willie, and Dallas enough, and of course Carlos at this event as well. And all the people from EFRA have helped us over the years to do our EFRA coverage. And of course, at this particular event, we need to say thank you very much to X-Ray. Thank you very much to TKR Graphics, and thank you to HBI Racing. And we will announce who has won the HBI Friday buggy, probably nearer, a bit later when there's more people on. It's still very early in the morning, and there's more chance they'll be actually listening. So 10 years of us. 10 years! How amazing. We are 10 years old. Happy birthday, says Carlos. Happy birthday and happy morning from Crunch Date. 10 years of this. Can you believe it? 10 series of the TV show, 10 years of this. And we're still doing it. Still doing it. So I'll sit you back on the main cam because that's probably enough of me for anyone. And the other important thing we need to do today is another hot one. I can tell you that already. Despite a very shady, we built a blanket fort actually. We have built a blanket fort. Hello to Kevin. Hello to Martin, thank you very much indeed. Hello Harry, hello Express Music CCZ. Position graphics would be superior, but our position graphic computer's not quite working. And as well, I said before, we have a slight issue with the graphics. The 2 straight from me and Kevin. No, we're going to announce the winner of the HPI Friday later in the show when it's a bit busier because it's a bit later in the day. Hello to Chris Cinco. Good to see you all. So yeah, so hopefully we'll get the timing later on today. I'm not quite sure. There's been everything got very hot yesterday, which caused some problems. So we're going to try and give it up. Thank you to Sal Salerbeck. Thank you for our happy birthday wishes. There will be a sing-song when Matt comes back, possibly after the next race. And the next race will be the 1:32 B final. Which is always fun. And this is now me trying to work out what I haven't done right, and now I'm doing it. So, the 32nd B final will feature Matt's back. That's good. We'll sing at after the next race. Well, 2 minutes this one. Nick, will you do a pit walk today? We're not going to do a pit walk as such, but we'll probably do some live stuff before the final and after the final with interviews and that sort of thing. So there's normally a chance to do a bit of live chatting about in the gap between the final and anything else. The drivers tend to be around. So coming up now is the 1:32 B final. On pole, it's Andreas Marr. Edward Hugon is in car 2. Luca Rao is 3. Jeremy Petit is 4. Eunice Hyvönen is in 5. Martin Fortmuller is in 6. Alberto Rizromano is in 7. Peli Clumsy is in 8. And the 4 bump ups from yesterday are Martin Rocca in 9. Pablo Ortuno in 10. Goncalo Mello in 11. And Enrique Lopez Ross in 12. So Maya, Hugon, Rao, Petit, Hyvönen, Fortmuller, Ruiz Romero, Clumsy, Rocca, Ortuno, Mello, Lopez Ross. And if you want to look at this, it's on myrcm.ch. It gives you the timing. So they bring them out for another 20 minutes of fun. This is a back-to-back finals. We go all the way through to the quarters without stopping. So he's got non-stop action till 1 o'clock local time. Sort of 5 minutes or so in between each run, 5 or 6 minutes for us to gather our thoughts. Here we go. Cars down. And they're away. And it's a clean start to the TKR kink, which is surprising me. I thought it would be a problem. That's a very clean start, actually. First problem didn't happen until the second corner. They drop down the U. Everyone quite comfortable. At the moment. So they come underneath us now and go across the timing beam. 1, 2, 3, 6 and 4. So 6 and 4 where our concentration will be. That's Fortmiller and Petit. So Meyer leads, Hugon second, Rao third, Fortmiller is fourth, and Petit. Jeremy is in fifth in the top 5. 4 of them will be carrying on, 1 of them will be going home. Currently, the going home is Petit, and the carrying on is Martin Fortmuller, but that might change about 11 times between now and the end. Minute down, 19 to go. Pretty much every lap in this is a minute. Once you add in the pit stops. Oh, 2 wheels there for Fortmuller, got away with it. Lands awkwardly and got away with it again, so Petit now right up the backside of the German. It's Fortmuller in the yellowy orange car and Petit in the white into orange machine. We come down here into the EFRA U. And up again to the back corner. Oh, an accident there, and that's taken out one of the drivers straight away. So that's a free pass for a lot of them because of a mistake by the 3 of Luca Rao. So we need to drop back 1 car, and that is to the green-wheeled number 9, Frank, who's just going to the bottom corner now, which is one of the bump-up men, which is Martin Rocca. So Rocca, no, number 9, Frank, which is the next car along. There's Rocca in 5th. And he is the man who will now lead the charge to the top 4 of Meyer, Hugon, Petit and Fortmuller. Plenty of time, 2 down, 18 to go. Over the ripples. Oh, nearly got caught out there. And the number 3 machine of Luca Rao trying to come back. He is the bluey machine with the yellow back behind our green-wheeled number 9 of Martin Fortmuller. So now 3 minutes and 3 down. And a little oop and a bang, and they got through, and it's all got a bit wrong again. As the cars condense up. So leading this at the moment still is Andreas Meyer, who was in the bottom heat, or one of the bottom heats, and was actually way too fast. He's streaking ahead on this one. It's 1:32. In second it's car 4. In third it's car 6, and then car 9. We're car 2, are we? We're now with 5th place man car 2, which is Edward Hugon. Who again has a kind of Italian car. There's an accident. One of the leaders made an accident there, but I think a car on going, so that's our leader. So Meyer has dropped down to 3rd, just ahead of 4th place man Rocker. So it's Petit from Fort Meyer from Meyer. 4 minutes gone, 16 to go. We'll come back now for another. So bridging the gap is the job for Hugon. And this time round, Hugon did a 55.8 against 55.7, so he didn't get any nearer. He was helped though by Meyer making a mistake. And don't forget, we have 2 stops to come on this one, 2 fuel stops. They're now just coming up. In a couple of corners' time, it'll be 5 minutes gone and 15 to go. Over the roller coaster section. Certainly seen an increase in the consistency of driving as we've moved now up to the 1:32 finals. Less errors, so they are going quicker. As he hits the patio section. This is one that can really cost you some time. You get it wrong, the ripples, and then he was quite lucky. He got a kick up the back, but that was fine. Drops down the hill. And that time round, Hugon again lost about 400ths of a second, so he's pretty much pacing himself with the 3 cars ahead of him, but he's not gaining. And all the guys turning laps around the 55 to 56, 55.3 to 56 out front. Oh, that's gone a bit wrong because suddenly they're not mistake by the 9, and suddenly dropping from into is Rocco. So Rocco's right in the clutches now of Hugon. 6 minutes gone now, 14 to go, and we go in the bottom section. Suddenly now Hugon can see target acquired. He's got the sight of the number 9 machine of Martin Rocker. So Rocker with the green. Whoa, that was a bit over the top there. It's a bit flamboyant. And what's also happened is that coming back into play is the 3 of Luca Rao. So behind Hugon, which has got a huge green swathe in the middle of the car, is Luca Rao with blue and yellow, and ahead of him, oh, now they both hit each other. That's not a very good idea. That really hasn't worked for anybody's favour. As all that really did was help the top 4, or top 3 actually. Oh, 4. So the stops are starting. That makes sense. So we need to just relax a bit as we are now at 6:50. So they decided to come in a bit early rather than 7:30. I think it's because this particular lap was a convenient one. And virtually everybody has stopped at this point. No one pushing in these 20-minute finals. There's no need to. It's a very straight 2-stopper. And we are with the 2 cars bouncing their way down the bottom of the HPI section there. Both with green wheels, it doesn't help. Probably, I think they're in 4th and 5th. Oh dear, that's a bit flamboyant. So it's the 9 and the 0, which of course is Rocker and Pablo Ortuno in the 0. So Ortuno looking to pick up, if they scored the same they were last time, these will be the 4th and 5th. And they are, so this is the bump up fight again. It's going to get a bit closer in a second because 2 of the cars ahead of them need to stop for fuel, and one was making the right Horlicks is stopping for fuel. And the 6 has not stopped well of Fort Milo. Fort Milo had a bad pit stop, and as you can see, he's emerged behind this train of 5 cars led by Andreas Meyer in the red and white machine. They go now down the roller coaster. Pick up the front of this train of cars, Frank, the white and red. That's Maya, so we can reposition. So Maya, who I believe now is our leader. And I just need to check he is our leader, because there's one car that might be ahead of him. No, our leader is Jeremy Patet, who's a long way ahead. So Jeremy Patet is a long way ahead in the 4. Maya is second. He's the white car and red car we have now, the white wheels. Behind him is the 10, the pink with the yellow wheels of Pablo Ortuno, who's come right to third. Martin Fortmuller in the 6 is, it's scored there, but it's not. It's the 9 of Martin Rocker, who's in 4th. And then 5th, so drop back 1, 2 to the blue and white 3, or the blue and yellow 3. That is Luca Rao, who now is our 5th place man, looking to move forward to Martin Rocker. And we are just coming up to 9 minutes of the race gone. Not quite halfway of this race so far. So right in the meat of this 20-minute 132nd B final. So far, Jeremy Petit's having a lovely time and everyone else having to work hard for their money. Not they're getting paid anything. They work hard for their progress. Maya was leading earlier, but an accident dropped him right in the 3rd. He's now back out to 2nd after the pit stop. So you can see 2nd and 3rd are breaking away, and we're with 4th and 5th. So Rao, who is the blue and white car, with 4th and 5th. We're going around the time and scoring now. The 9, no, back, Frank, back 2 cars. And there we are with the 9 and the 3, who are battling for 4th and 5th. We have a retirement in the shape of the number 2, I think, has gone. That's Edward Hugon, who was competing earlier. Hugon's gone as the other cars come round, looking to lap someone, I think. Oh dear, oh lorks. Not quite sure what happened there with the 10. I think Pablo Ortuno had a mistake and tried to recover. So Ortuno's now dropped out, I believe, in 2nd place. So, or 3rd place, so it means that Maya stays in 2nd. And suddenly, 4th place now is landed with Luca Rao, and it's Fortmeiler, who's made a mistake himself, climbing up the patio. So 1, 2, 3 and 4 are getting away. So we need to drop back 1 more car to the yellow wheel, mainly sort of white and pink machine. That is the 10. That is our 5th place man with just coming up to 11 and a half minutes gone, 8 and a half to go. Hugon is out. Petit from Maya, from Rocker from Rao. Oh, well, it's crashing. Oh, upside down. He is upside down, as they say, and he's now put back on the track. So we'll stick with him, but it's a... Sorry, I'm just dying here. So it's now the 6 of Martin Fortmeiler who's looking a bit more likely. So let's pick up the 6. It's just coming round onto the timing and scoring right now. There he goes. I think Fortmeiler has moved into 4th position, he has. So Fortmeiler is 4th. He's about 2.5 seconds behind. And there are 7.5 minutes to go. There were 12.5 down. So it's currently Petit from Meyer, from Rao, from Rocker, with Fort Myler in 5th and Ortuna in 6th as we come down to 7 minutes. So we're looking at new fuel, second set of fueling. We're still with the desperately chasing Fort Myler. In fairness, I think he's gaining. He's picking up on the 3 of Rao. So Rao now, as the second set of stops are starting. In he goes. He's taking through, Frank. Oh, you're not on him. Sorry, I thought you were on that car. There we go. 3 out of the pits. Because that is our 4th place man. So we're expecting that when the fuel stops happen now for the rest of the cars, so this number 3 machine with just 5 minutes 40 to go of Luca Rao may find himself back in the positions. But it's all about the drop down 2 cars. And there they go. They're merged together, the 3 cars, the 9, the 3 and the 6. He just comes out last. They hop through the X-ray switchback and they actually nibble each other. So that is the battle. I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure it's a battle for 3rd or 4th. Sorry, 3rd and 4th or 4th and 5th until we get the timing score. I think this is the 4th and 5th battle. Rao is the blue and the yellow car. He's battling hard with the mostly yellow and orange machine of car number 6 of Fort Muller. So Fort Muller with 5 minutes to go, 15 down, just 5 minutes to go now. Everyone's stopped the second time. And these 3 cars go around. They are 3rd, 4th and 5th. It is Rocker, Fort Muller and Rao battling for the last bump up place, the 116th B. There they all go, down the roller coaster section, all keeping pace. In fairness, the 9 of Rocker is pulling away. We're concentrating, I'm sure, on the 4th and 5th. Orange against May. Oh, and it's gone, and that's 4th and 5th gone. So he's now going to catch up. So let's pick up with the orange and yellow car of the 6 machine of Fort Myler as he tries to catch up. So Martin Fort Myler has exactly 4 minutes to make up for that error. And it's a big one. Got completely caught out on the ripple, so he's now got to try and get back up to Luca Rao. Or it's going very badly wrong for him. He rolls, got away with that one, but he's now dropped back a good 3 or 4 seconds. So he's really, because no one's shown a great pace advantage over anyone else in this heat, he's going to have to hope for some form of a problem for the other cars, which is likely. There are still 3.5 minutes to go. So he goes down the U. He's going to kind of roll. Now he has to be fast and safe, and that's really tough. But it's basically S or bust, because he's either going to get 4th or his end of its European Championship. So Fort Muller is on a mission. Hopefully he knows where he is. I'm not sure. They always know exactly where they are. But he should be shouted up to him. Martin, you're in 5th. You've got to make it happen. You've got to move it forward. You've got to make things work for you. So, this is the action. It's still Petit leading. Andreas Maher is in 2nd. Martin Rocker is in 3rd. Luca Rao is in 4th. And this man we're with now is Martin Fortmuller. And he gained a whole 1/10 of a second the last lap. And he has 2 minutes and 40 seconds to catch up the other 2.2 seconds. So he probably can get close enough. He's got to really hope that Rao in the blue machine just ahead of him, blue and yellow machine ahead of him, makes a mistake. So you're looking at this and probably 2 more than this one. So this and 2 more. And he looks visibly a bit closer this time round. So I think Fort Muller has managed to get a little bit closer to Rao. Rao makes a minor mistake. I think he got away with it. He didn't cost any time at all there. So Fort Muller, who we're concentrating on, I'll tell you what's happening with Rao when he's out of shot. Comes down the hill. And that second half of the lap, I think Rao managed to stretch it back out again, but he's still not as close as he was. Fortmuller backs it into the corner and crosses the line with 2 minutes to go. So they will get so they have 3 laps left. 3 laps left, and the gap that time round, a gain of half a second by Fortmuller, so he got half a second back. He needs to do that again and really double that if he's going to get to Rao by the end of the race. Is he going to run out of laps? Is there going to be a mistake? Oh, he's very aggressive. Oh, it's a mistake, and Rao's gone. Right now, we had to concentrate with Rao again, because suddenly Rao makes a minor mistake, and that's when you're only 2 seconds behind. That goes wrong. So Luca Rao now, in the blue car, is going home, and Martin Fortmuller in the yellow car is carrying on. And we are now down to the last 1 minute 25. They'll have this lap and one more. They might even get this up in 2 more. It'll be very close one with the other. I think it's probably this lap and one more. But it's 2 laps more. That's good news for Rao. He needs as long as he can. He now has to get past Fortmuller. Can Fortmuller run cleanly? Usually Fortmuller is actually dragging up to Martin Rocker in third. Still first is Jeremy Petit. Still second is Andreas Marr. And they will get 2 more laps. They all cross that line with more than a minute to go. And they do 55-second laps. There's 2 more laps here. Can Luca Rao from Germany catch the Austrian Martin Fortmuller? It's Austria v Germany all over again. Rao not really looking like he's got much pace advantage, in fairness, over Fortmuller. He's going to have to hope for a mistake. They've got this and one more. In fact, actually, I say that, and suddenly he looks a lot closer. I don't know whether Fortmuller has realised where he is in the whole thing. So Rao and Fortmuller will be on the same shoot as they come together. Rao really, he's really pushing. Beautiful drift coming down. Okay, Rao definitely knows he needs it. He's not on. He's a maximum attack, Luca. This is the last lap. Maximum attack already through. Petit, Meyer with Rocker and the gang. Here they go, last lap battle. Can Fortmuller hang on with Rao chasing him down through the kink? Fused there on the last lap. The time has expired, but they're allowed to finish the lap in these races. Who will go through? It's Fortmuller who's got it in the orange machine. The red and yellow car, that is Luca Rao. Desperately trying. It looks like Petit and Meyer are Coleman free. Andres Rocker not completely free. He's only a couple of yards. And you have to say that Rao lost a bit of time during the HPI section, and it's a kind of a fixed gap. He's got to hope. But an overshot, definitely overshot by Fortmuller, and you can see it's condensed down, but there's only 3 corners to go. If he doesn't make a mistake, he's fine, but we see mistakes in the last 2 corners. Rao now is within spitting distance. It would be very rude if he did it. He's coming up, he's going to turn it round, but Fortmuller's going to get it. Fortmuller takes it and gets the final bump up. So Petit, Meyer, Rocker and Fortmuller are your bumpers. And that is the end of the 1:30 B. Frank, can you feel for a second? Read the comments.
Right. Okay, so that was a pretty good race. Always nice to, well, having been a racer, it can be difficult watching some of these races, but it is pretty good. That was a pretty good one. Right. Happy 10th birthday. Thank you very much. Happy birthday. Yes, we are using the hashtag. Hashtag 10 years, 10 years of RCTV. We'll do a bit more about that in a bit. The timing, live timing, we will have that as soon as we can. Got a couple of technical issues that we're trying to sort out, but we will have that back as soon as possible, of course. I'm not going to read your username, but please don't spam the comments asking for subs or likes or whatever. It's not really that cool, is it? And so follow requests, we're not going to be doing those. We're just going to be following the top 4, possibly 5 or 6 racers, whoever's in the top bump up spots, basically. So if your buddy that is in one of the finals is in one of the roughly top 6 positions, depending on the events during the race, then yeah, we'll follow them. But unfortunately, during the finals, we don't tend to take follow requests. Hi, Rob. And can you tell when Mike Lewis is on? Unfortunately, we can't. If you go look at, I'm not sure if MyRCM is working, but we were looking at it earlier, so we know it was working. So yeah, you can go and see when your friends are going to be on the track. I posted pictures in the RC Racing TV Facebook group on last night with the schedule and actually the finals listings as well, so you don't have to go to MyRCM. You can see exactly when they're going to be on the track. And of course, as I'm saying that, someone's already answered you, so that's fine. So the next race is coming up. I can't remember which one it is, but let's see if I can find. Let's see, 1/16 Final A is on in just a few minutes. So those guys will be up. Well, they'll be on the warm-up. There's a 3-minute warm-up. Once the track is open, there's a 3-minute warm-up. And then a 20-minute race. Yesterday we had 15-minute finals. Today there's 20-minute finals. And then the main finals, 45 minutes. Not sure why the semifinals are not 30 minutes. Would make sense to me, but I don't know. Anyway, the semis are 20 minutes as well. And then there's anywhere from 3 to 5 minutes.
The timing works.
Okay, timing is working.
Yeah, it's been working for a while, sorry.
Okay, I didn't know that. I can't see the screens. Okay, so timing is working. Someone was asking, so I was just reading through the comments. Yeah, so apparently timing is working. Yeah, so after the each final, the horses are out again. We've been on horse watch all week. After the finals, there's anywhere from 3 to 5 minutes, depending, and then you can actually even take a delay of 10 minutes. But so far, we haven't seen that yet, luckily. So the racers, if they break or something critical happens during the warm-up, they can delay the entire proceedings by 10 minutes. But once we hear the gentleman from AE Car, which is the Spanish equivalent of the BRCA or ROAR or DMC or whatever, they're the ones who are sort of doing the local organization. Once we hear his voice on the track, that means there's probably less than a minute or two. You can hear all the cars revving up. Mechanics are in the pit lane, and they've actually had their cars running for probably 10 minutes by this point. These guys love to rev their engines. And now the track's open. Now there's 3 minutes of warm-up. And then we've got 20 minutes of racing action for the 1/16 Final A.
Thank you, Frank. Just doing some pre-work for the semis and the main final. And it's very useful to have someone like Frank, who will be on many of our other European trips this year, to do the important stuff of actually keeping you informed. Something we should really inform you of while we've got a minute is it's our 10th birthday! Camera 5, please, quickly. Turn around. Quickly. And you. All of us. Come on. Come on. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. And in. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Come on, us.
I'll sing it when you sing it in German.
No. Happy birthday. Come on. Oh, you're too cool for school. Happy birthday to us. Hashtag Matt's a pain in the arse. Hashtag Matt's is just no fun. Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday to us.
Happy birthday to us, RCTV.
Birthday to us. And don't forget, those of you who entered the competition yesterday, we'll be announcing the winner probably about semi-final time. About semi-final time, it will be the thing. So anyway, so we have a situation now where we're on to the 1/16A, and we have Elliot Marcon in pole. Oliver Curry is second. Zachariah Villabias is third. In fourth place, it is James Pavot. Michael Lewis is fifth. Lewis Beach is sixth. Max Mort is seventh. Jamie Clancy is eighth. Leonardo Valenti is ninth. Birkenkitt is 10th. Nino Casaribel is 11th. And Vincent Martins is 12th. They're the 4 bump ups. Quite remarkably, of the 8 drivers who qualified directly through to this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are Brits. It's weird how the just by pure randomness, suddenly all the people of the same nationality are in the same final. Very strange. Do you not agree? Anybody who's co-commentating with me? No. Okay. Anyway, so the timing's working again, which is thank you to James Parry and thank you to Matt McCallum for fixing it in some magical way that none of us actually quite know. And we are now running down the last 19 seconds before they're called in, and they have to go to the side before they begin their the process for the 20-minute final. As we all get ready. So we're all now gearing up for some final fun. I think we've lost. Is it saying we lost car 7? Or? Sounds like we don't have car 7 of Max Mort. I don't know if that's true or not. Be a surprise. I think I can see him on the grid, on the rostrum. Might be wrong. There's 1, 2, 3. No, we do not have Max Mort. So problem for the 7 car. Must have lost the car during warm-up. And we're getting ready to go. So it makes it a little bit easier for everyone else because there's 7 cars rather than 8. And it is Marcon, Curry, Villabia, Pavot, Lewis Beach, Mort, not there, Clancy, Valenti, Kilic, Ribera and Mertens are off and away. And it's a clean start of this, the first of the 1/16th final. It's the 1/16A, 20 minutes to progress in the 1/8 European Championships, brought to you here by RC Racing TV, thanks to our friends at X-Ray, our friends at HPI Racing, and our friends at TKR Graphics, and of course organised by our very, 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 very good friends at EFRA. So end of the first lap, and they go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 0. So good start there from the 0 car, who's hopped up, and that is Birkin Kilic. Ollie Curry in second, Zachariah Villabias in third, James Pavot in fourth, Lewis Beach in fifth. So Kilic in sixth, so he's already gained up to fifth. So 4th and 5th we're looking at, I take it, Frank. We're hopping down the roller coaster right now. So the 1, 2, 3 are cleanly away, and 4 and 5, and it's Kilic who's making, I think it is Kilic anyway. My eyes aren't great. Kilic is 5th, isn't he? So it's Kilic is 6th. So 4th and 5th are car 4 and, oh no, it's not, because 6 and 10. To drop back to 5th now, because 6 has fallen off the back of that. So that was the 4 of Le Pavot and the 6 of Beach, and Beach has dropped back. As they go round now. Marcon, Curry, Villabia, Le Pavot. You can see on the timing how long there is to go now. We've got the timing up. So we're with the 5th place man, car 6 of Lewis Beach. who is chasing down fellow Briton, Channel Islander, James Pivot. And behind him is Birkin Kilic. He's already bumped up twice, looking to do his third bump up. And in fairness, has made a good start and positioned himself well. Top three breaking away though. The Marcon, Curry and Villabia. They're all together. And they've got Pivot in no man's land and Lewis Beach, who we were trying to catch up whilst being chased by Kilic and Valente. Oh, and Kilic makes a huge mistake on the ripples, and that's not going to help him at all. So, real big gap now between third and fourth. But now the fifth battle of fifth is really as Valente comes storming up towards Lewis Beach. So Valente absolutely running himself ragged to get anywhere near Beach at the moment. And that's your battle. It's a battle for fifth, but the leader just rolled out. So the leader's rolled out and dropped down to fourth. That was the all green machine of Elliot Marcon. I think it was Marcon. And there's been actually a couple of problems with the front two or three. So it's a little bit of a gap. So that's changed the order at the front. 1, 2, 3 and 4 have shuffled around. Pivot now moves into third. And our leader, I think, is now car 1. I'm not quite certain about that. I think that's Marcon. There's another problem in there. And he falls back down. Valente gets through and past Beach. Our leader now is the 3 car of Villabias, I think. Oh, it's going to get another accident. Next. So Villabia and Curry from Pivot and Marcon. So your leader is car number 3 of Villabia. James Pivot is second. Ollie Curry is third in the 2. Fourth in the 1 is Elliot Marcon. Lewis Beach now desperately trying to catch up. He's got a bit of space from number 9 of Valente. And he's our all kind of like pink and mauve car, the 6 machine, trying to catch up the green car. And that's Beach and pink and mauve, the green machine of Ollie Curry. Bit of advance warning, everyone. At the end of this heat, we are going to go off air for about 2 minutes, just do a reset on the computers. And another accident. Don't worry about it. It's not going away. We're just going, oh, that's a good one. Let's see if we can see that one again. They landed on each other with our first VRC Pro replay of the day. And they take off together on the bottom section and they land on each other again. That's a really very unfriendly way of doing things. So thank you to VRC Pro for our replays. So they're all mixed up now. The leader, so Pivot is in second. Our leader is Villabia, unbelievably. So Villabia from the Pivot. We're with the third place man with the green wheels. And that is the number 1 of Marcon. And then 6 is Lewis Beach. So it's third and fourth now. And then dropping one back, it's Ollie Curry. So that's the main one. The number 2 car in the kind of the bluey yellow machine with white wheels about to go onto the roller coaster. Now it's Curry in 5th. And we're now, as you can probably tell, 6 minutes down. So they're coming up to the likelihood of a pit stop. In come the first set of stops, but it doesn't concern the main. But it is number 3 who's come in from second place for Villabia. 12, all sorts of the back markers are coming through. Okay, let's pick up our leader who's going down the main straight of the roller coaster now, Frank. Bit of a reposition after 7 minutes. Yep, with 13 to go. I'm sure he'll come in for stop himself. So we'll wait to see how it all winds out. It's now Pavot who's leading. But half the field have made their first stop and half haven't. Everyone is stopping twice in this event. So Pavot. From Marcon, from Beach at the moment, I think it is. So Pavot, then number 1 car of Marcon, and the 6. So let's, I'm pretty certain all 3 of these are going to have a fuel stop, and we'll see how they are in relation to the cars who stopped last lap, because they were 1, 2 and 3. Lots of shouting, you can hear the rowing as from the pit stops. Oh, and a massive accident on the ramp, and that's going to block everyone. Huge mistake. Very, very interesting selfish action by Lewis Beach's team. He just didn't bother about the fact that the mistake was caused by the 1 car who crashed on the up ramp, Marcon. That's meant that Pavot got past him. And then Beach. So now we need to wait for, again, as you have to do, you have to wait for, all 12 cars are covered by less than a third of the lap, which obviously is a very big lap, but they're covered by less than a third of the lap here at the Redovan circuit. So now, a little bit of calm after the panic, but as you can probably see, there are many, many cars in the line there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars are certainly in with a run. Now, if they're all part of the same chain, then the chances are that there's going to be a bit of it. So number 3, I think, is now leading, and that is Zachary Villabias, and indeed he is. In second place, James Le Pavot, and we're now with this train of 3 cars, which is interestingly led by Marcon, followed by Beach, followed by Valente. So it's Valente now who holds that 5th position with the Italian coloured car, Italian flag coloured car, but he himself is under immense pressure from Ollie Curry. So 5 and 6, and behind Ollie Curry, it's Jamie Clancy. So it's an absolute British invasion of poor Mr. Valente at the moment. He's got 2 Brits behind him and a Brit ahead of him. But at the moment, it doesn't really matter because he's actually not bumping up. It's Beach who has the last bump up slot in the 6 car, the Moby Pink machine. We're concentrating on the Italian flag coloured machine of Leonardo Valente because he's in 5th. He's either going to go backwards because Curry and Clancy will get him, or he's going to go forward because he gets Beach. But as you can see, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7 are absolutely together as Curry takes a little bit of a liberty and gets away with it. So 5 cars battling for 2 slots. Nice driving so far by our pole man Elliot Marcon in the green wheeled machine. Then it's Beach in the pink to purple, and then Italian flag colours, very patriotic for Leonardo Valente, the junior from Italy. And then he's got Clancy and Curry all over his back, or Curry and Clancy in that way around. And they all went around that last lap with just go to halfway, 10 to halfway, and and it's gone. That's Valente's gone. So that's what's happened there. He's let 2 British people pass, but I think also, yeah, Pavot's dropped down to 3rd. So we've now got a train of 3 Brits in 3, 4 and 5, trailing a Spaniard and a Frenchman. See that one again on the VRC Pro replay. Oh dear, yeah, you don't want to do that, do you really, over the roller coaster section. Lost 2 spots, kept on going. So, Villabia completes the 11th lap over half. No, no problem. This time it's Clancy who has the issue, but oh, that's not a good one. Slightly timid marshalling, and he got smacked while he's on the ground. And we need to pick up with the Curry and the 2 car. So Curry's in 5th in the quite attractive sort of blue and light yellow and red. It looks quite nice compared to the swathe of fluoro colour cars you see elsewhere. Obviously, I'm much more of a fan of rattle can white, as you know. So leading is Zacharias Villabia. James Pavot goes through in 2nd again. So that's changed around once more. 3rd, Marcon. 4th, Beach. 5th, Curry. So Curry's your man in 5th. He's chasing another Brit. Clancy's now been well dropped. It's Valente now, who after he's made a couple of laps goes back in the running. As we get now down to 8.5 minutes left. So we're about 2 laps, or 2 laps from fuel stops, the final set of stops. No one can do 10 minutes on this track, so everyone is stopping twice. The more problem is you have to do 10 and 11 if you get the pit stop area slightly wrong. So just don't go past the start-finish pit straight often enough to make very flexible strategy. Now, whether anyone can do 9 minutes for the upcoming 45-minute final is again questionable. It just doesn't work as well when you've got only a minute lap. It's very hard. You need to have a minute. You need to have at least normally 1 lap spare, which would be 40 seconds. Now you need to have only 58 seconds spare. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stay as they were on the last lap. And it's Curry who's desperately trying to attempt to catch up, and he actually gained 0.3 of a second on Beach that time. And as you can see from this timing, he's 1.6 seconds back. Top 5 cars all go down the roller coaster pretty much equidistant. They've all spread themselves in a nice little comfort patch. But that's of no comfort to Ollie Curry. And the first person to make a second stop is our leader, car number 3, Zacharias Philippe, which held the lead to... and he'll now drop down actually into 4th because somebody else has stopped, until it was. Not sure there's been a problem on the stop actually because the car hasn't come out I thought it would. But anyway, again we now have 2 laps of wait to see what happens as they wind their way out. What I can tell you is James Pivot is in the lead. Let's pick up our leader going down the bottom straight and about to jump up onto the patio. That's Pivot leading the cars. Behind him is Beach, and behind him is Curry. But they have to stop for the second time. I think the rest of the cars in the top have stopped for the second time. I'm not overly sure. One of the 4 cars may have had a slight issue. I didn't see one of the other cars come out. I think it was the machine of Marco I didn't see come back out again after his stop. It may just be that I missed it. And Curry, Pivot going for another lap, so that's quite show-offy. There's the 6, Curry and Beach both come in for fuel, both get fuel, both carry on going. So no issues of stallage, though not a very good exit for the pits from Curry. So we're with Pivot, the Channel Islander. He's from Jersey, he's from Guernsey, I do apologise, I think he's from Jersey. And he will now complete another lap, as we are now getting down to just 5.5 minutes left. So almost 3/4 of the way through this 20-minute 1/16 A final. Now strategically, he just needs to make a very, very sensible stop. He's right in the middle of the pack of people who are going to qualify, so if bumping up is what you need to do, which is it is, all he really needs to do is get himself in this time. It must be this time. It is this time. Here comes Beach. Fuel gun. Keep her running, and off she goes. He's going to re-emerge in second place behind the 3 car of Zacharias Villabia. So we need to find out. So it's now 3 Brits who are qualifying, Beach and Curry. Valente is a long way back. So let's drop back to the Italian flag colour machine, just about to go through the X-ray switchback. That is Valente, who is in 5th, but he has a gap of 4 seconds, 4.8 seconds from the trio of Brits ahead of him, Curry, Beach and Pivot, because Pivot's now not leading, he's in 2nd. That is being led by Zacharias Villabia of Spain, so it's Spain leading this one. But it's the 4 who bump up. And it's now really down to Valente to do something in the next 4 minutes and 5 seconds. Another lap ticked off. Now, visually, I don't really see the Italian getting much closer. Last time round, Valente gained about 0.6 of a second, so he is slightly gaining on the 2 of Ollie Curry. He's still 5 seconds back though. We're down to just 3 minutes. So Curry crosses the line with a 55.4. Valenti crosses the line with a 55.4. So that's not much use to him. So they're both within 300 of a second of each other. And he's really going to have to start hoping there's going to be an accident from one of the drivers ahead of him. Because if they carry on just turning laps, there will be no issue. Top four, all absolutely going. Oh, no, mistake there. That's the mistake that happened. And look at it. Suddenly it's all together because Curry, and then Valenti does it as well. But no, gets away with it. So suddenly Curry made a mistake, has lost a couple of seconds. He's got Philip. If Valenti hadn't made a mistake as well, then he'd be much, much closer. So that lap round for double Curry, 58.7. Valenti, 56.9. So he gained, but he also lost. That was the mistake he was looking for. Curry made it, but he couldn't capitalise. He made his own mistake. So whilst he gained 2 seconds, he didn't gain the full 4 he should have done. So Valenti will be kicking himself up on the roster, which is quite painful. And we're now down to the last minute and 39. So this is going to be, I think, another one where they're going to get 2 more laps after this. Might even get 3. And what's happening also is that Valenti, I think, he's been joined by Vincent Mertens, who's trying to do a triple bump up. Mertens now is fighting in that orange car to battle with Valenti for 5th. Both of them hoping for the problems for someone else. So yeah, absolutely, the 5th battle. Oh, what did you got that one. 2 wheels up, and we're down now to 1 minute and 5, so they have got 2 more laps. All of them got 2 more laps. Curry just needs to keep the thing 4 wheels down. It's easier said than done when you're jumping up and down the whole time. Second and third are getting a bit closer. 4th is not getting closer, and as you can see, Valenti has thrown off the battle. And we're now starting the last lap. So let's just move forward to Curry, because it's going to be a Curry mistake in the yellow and blue car that's going to change this now. It's not going to be done on pace by Leonardo Valenti. Second and third are battling, which is they don't need to do Pavot and Beach. So far, though, this 16th A final is proving very good for the Brits. 3 of them currently set to progress into the 8th. So Curry now, unless you go down the roller coaster section safely, you can't do it too conservatively because you can't really back off too much. You just need not to crash. Quite a big thing not to do. I just need not to crash. And he climbs up the hill. Oh, there's a lot of faffing about with the guys behind him. So the 3 Brits are getting quite closer. Valenti, there's 3 corners to go. Do not crash around this corner. And Curry gets through. Valenti has gained in this lap. I think Curry has either tightened up. Oh, and Valenti makes accident. Valenti crashes, and that's it. And we're all over. And the result is that it's Villabia, Lewis Beach, James Pavot, Ollie Curry who have gone out. Okay, now what we're going to do now, I'm just going to write this into the thing, is we're going to just, so please listen to this. We are going to go off air for about 2 minutes. So you're going to have to press reset in about 2 minutes. We're going to have 2 minutes. Just do a quick reset of one of our computers. We'll be back in 2 minutes' time. Text James and ask me who does that thing. We're back. Hello, everybody. We should be back with you now. Hopefully that's... apologies for that. But you have missed nothing apart from us wombling, if I'm honest. So you missed our wombling for a while, but we are now back on with you all. So hello to everyone. How are you all? So coming up in a couple of seconds is going to be the 1/16 B final, which features no Brits at all, which is really weird. Jose Thomas Escudo from Spain in 1, Carsten Keller in 2, August Poutner in 3, Maxime Noble in 4, Michael Nalukowi in 5, Dan Roban in 6, Sima Animi in 7, Oscar Navarro in 8, Jeremy Petit in 9, Andreas Marr in 10, Martin Rocker in 11, and Martin Futzmuller in 12. So Petit, Meyer, Rocker and Futzmuller ones who bumped up.
All vehicles to the east lane.
All cars to the pit lane. All cars to the pit lane, please. 1, 6, please. Through the car.
And we are about 42 seconds from the start of this one. The last car joins us. So the Escudo, Carsten Keller, August Poutner, Maxime Noble, Michael Nalakawi, Dan Roban, Sima Animi, Oscar Navarro, Jeremy Petit, Andreas Meyer, Martin Rocker, Martin Futzmuller, sorry. And we now have this is the 1/16 B final.
Are you ready?
It's 10:30. We've been up here all day already. So Futzmuller. Everything running. They'll be taken out to the number 4's missing. We don't have Maxime Noble. That's a very low number to be wrong. Maxime having a problem at something. Someone standing by the 4 pit box. So that must have been a late problem for the car in the warm-up. No car 4, so it's off with Escudo, Keller, Poutner and Nalakawi. And off they go. Okay. So, that's not a time to roll over that early. That's a lot of laps. A lot of positions you're going to lose there. That's the car 5, I think, had that problem. And may have been bad news for Michael Nalakawi. So right from the back to the front. Early lap mistakes are always punished heavier than ones later on because you just get so much traffic going past you. So it's 1 from 2, from 3, from 6, from 8. So it's Escudo from Keller, from Poutner, from Dan Robin, from Oscar Navarro. And Oscar Navarro is in the 8 car, which is the blue with the white wing, just about to go on the main straight now. He's fighting with Dan Robin in the 6, which has got the yellow wheels. So it's yellow wheels v white wheels, 6 v 8. Probably the easiest way to work out which one's which. So 1 from 2. We're with, I assume, the 6 and the 8. So I need to drop back to the white-winged car, just going over the last car going over the driveway environment now.
One, two, three, 6, 8, 7, 5,
So quite a sedate start to this one. 16th B final, 2.5 minutes down. Everyone kind of turning laps, certainly stretching out. The 8 car we're with is Oscar Navarro from Spain. Not really gaining or losing. Behind him in 6th place is the 7, the semi-finalists. Oh, big accident for Animi, but off-camera accident for Animi. And certainly at the moment, this one's not going to be winning any awards for most exciting race of the year. But sometimes things can explode into action in this 20 minutes. There's 2 pit stops to come yet, remember? And unlike Stingray, where anything happen in the next half hour, anything happen in the next few minutes. And car 7 of Amanimi has flamed, so that's the end of his European Championships. Bad news for the Finn. But at the top 5 have broken away, but aren't really making much movement each other. Last time round, they were all within 2/10 of each other. Apart from Keller, who made a slight mistake in second, but it didn't really affect much, apart from our leader now has a big lead. So long way ahead is the Jose Thomas Escudo. Carsten Keller, August Poughton and Dan Roban, Oscar Navarro. Andres Meyer is now in 6th, who's looking to bump up. And there we are, but the 4th and 5th change of the back in the stake there for the 6th on the ripples. And that has put Robon back into 4th and Navarro, so Navarro into 5th and Navarro into 4th. Navarro the white wheels, probably in the green wheels. And they are battling over the last of the bump up spaces. Looking to come up the main straight now. They're going through the TKR kink. Giving it a lot of respect on the right-hand side there. We've got a fuel stop already at 5 minutes from the 4 car. From the leader. Is that Maxime Noble Maxime Noble rejoining the race? It might have been actually. I think that's Noble who didn't start in the 4 car rejoining. And they managed to get him going. He wants a bit of track time. Unless the most amazing set of miracles happen, he's not going to go any further. But he's paid for his entry fee. Get your last 10 minutes of track time. See if you can do something special, learn something. Oh no, and that's not what you want to do, and that's another. Oh no, he's hit a back marker, and that is bad news for the. I can't see who it was. It was the number 8 of Tom Roban who drops way back. So the all-white car of Keller now is in 3rd after another bad lap. So Keller's having a lot of problems in 2. The 6 car down Roban and then Navarro. So that is the 6 machine of Dan Roban from France. He's in 4th place at the moment. Our leader has got a country mile ahead in Jose Escudo. August Poughton is in 2nd from Finland. And Keller in the white car is in 3rd. And we're with the 4th place man, I take it. Yeah, we are. So you'll see Keller in the all-white machine just ahead of you. They come through the ripples, and there is all. Don't want to do that. As the Robin machine has got Oscar Navarro, attempts to get back to him again. And now is when I expect to see pit stop. 6.5 minutes. Seen a couple of them. This lap or the next lap will be the stops. Our leader comes in for a stop. Fuel gun in. Underneath me, he's gone out quite safely. Here comes our 2nd place man. Our 3rd place man comes in for a stop. Our 4th place man comes for a stop. And our 5th place man comes for a stop. And a slightly botched stop for the 6. So Robin, and Robin literally was put down right on top of the 8. So 6 and 8 are right together. Number 9 has a problem, and that was Jeremy Petit, who was running 5th at one point. So he's kind of blown a few seconds on the pit exit. But there were some quite aggressive put downs there. And I think in F1 there was a selection of what we describe as unsafe releases, or more like unsafe dropping on the other cars. So backing in So out for pit stop, see where they've worked their way through. And now it's August Pountland who's dropped down to Martin Fortmiller, who must be coming for a pit stop. And there's a complete melee down there. Frank, just choose a car to come out with, because we have no idea who's anywhere. That white, no, that one there, the 8 again. So we're back up with the 8, which is Navarro, who was down in 7th, but I've got, some have been in for fuel since then. So they're only slightly confused. Hi to Ethan Edes on the stream. So again, we have to wait for another lap. The leader is crossing the line now, and he's so far ahead, he's actually officially in a different postcode. Second place, it appears to have now worked back in Carsten Keller's favour to second place. Third place is going to be Robban. So third place is Navarro. And third place was Robban. Our man's in 4th. And behind him is the 11 of Martin Rocker. So Rocker actually, so go back one car, green wheels, white wing. That is our chasing driver. That's our 5th place man, Martin Rocker, from Spain. So the 11 car getting closer. We're now just about halfway, and those are your 3, 4 and 5 are together. The leader in a different race entirely. Second place, Keller's also got a long run. This is Dan Rowan in 3rd, and it's Oscar Navarro in 4th and Martin Rocker in 5th. Over the rollers with HPI. Drop down. So lap after lap, these three are sticking quite close together. Navarro trying to face off Rocker, and Robin trying to stay ahead. So Navarro's got the white wheels, and the green wheels at the back of this triple is Rocker, and leading it with the green wheels, but a bluey car. That is Tom Roban. Dan Roban, sorry. Nearly 11 minutes down, 9 to go. And this race is going to be in the air there, and he was gaining in the air, not enough landing. Sensible racing, middle section of the race, just knock off the laps, wait and see what anyone else does, but that's all, he lost all drive there, and that was a minor mistake, it's costing him about 1.5 seconds for the 11 machine of Martin Rocker. You know, but already you see he's catching up, already he's getting up to the back of Oscar Navarro. I think Navarro is being pace limited by Dan Roban ahead of him. And Navarro probably, as you see, almost immediately Rocker's caught back up again that 1.5 seconds. So you kind of think that either Navarro is not going pretty quickly, or he is effectively backing himself up against Dan Roban. So he needs possibly to get past Roban. Oh, and Roban's got himself past him. He got back on again, and he's gone! He's gone! Oh, that's the end of Roban. One roll and a flame, and suddenly the drama that may have been Navarro and Rocker has gone. They're both bumping up, so they need to put back the car behind them, which is the orangey machine with the white wheels. We're on it already. Don't know who it is. I'm going to guess it's Martin Fortmiller again. Come on, Fortmiller, you can do it. Another bump up for you. The number 12 car being there at the right time at the right place. And the 11's got a problem as well and waited, so they're now having an accident. They now literally got back together again, and Fortmiller was the big winner out of that, because Dan Roban was punted by Martin Rocker, and what's happened now is Fortmiller's right on him, so they now have 3, 4 and 5 again. It's just a different 3, 4 and 5. You've hardly even felt the loss of the Roban machine, sorry. So it's Navarro from Rocker from Fortmiller. Roban's gone, sorry. So Navarro in the white wheels, Rocker with the yellow wheels, and Footmuller with the white wheels again in 3, 4, and 5. There actually a little bit of a break there for Navarro. And the battle now is the 4th and 5th, which is Martin Rocker and Martin Footmuller. Rocker with the green wheels, Footmuller with the white wheels. They come up the hill onto the patio. They hop up and they'll turn sharp right before going over the ripples, which can either be a blessing or a curse. And a little bit of a gain there, it seems, for a second for Rocker over Footmuller, but Footmuller is right back in his tail again. Comes in tight, standard who time in scoring again. Down to about 7 minutes left, so the second fuel stop's be happening soon. Be convenient they did the same laps, you knew what was going on. So, waiting for second fuel stops. We're in the second fuel window, 6.5 to go. Very nicely down the bottom loop there by Footmuller, but he's just fallen slightly back from Rocker at the moment. Oh, a little tank slapper there. And Navarro, I think, held up Rocker. He's going to allow Footmuller to catch up. If he doesn't make a mistake on the ripple, he doesn't. So as they come into what will be the second stop, they're pretty close. Footmuller just slightly outpaced at the moment by Rocker, but due to the fact that Rocker's having the same issue of now bumping up at the back of the white-wheeled Navarro, they're all staying together. Now my guess is they should all come in for fuel this time. I might be wrong, obviously. They've been wrong several times before. And 1, 2, 3, they trail in for fuel. 8, 11 and 12, all with the fuel guns. The 8's already underway. And it's a swap there as Footmuller gets past Rocker in the fuel stops, and Rocker makes a bit of a pig's ear of the exit as well. So now it's all for Rocker to do, because Footmuller just took him in the pits. It's all right, it's F1 all over again. It's a strategy. Let's take him in the pits, they say. Massive flight. So dropped right off the pace. So a terrible lap for Rocker. Tank slapped it, dropped off the pace, and he's now got it all to do from being in a very safe and happy 4th place. He's now many seconds behind Footmuller. In fact, the correct number of seconds he is behind Rocker, having lost 6 seconds in that lap alone, is just under 5. So it's 4.8 seconds he's got to make up, and he is down to just 4.5 minutes to do that. Not an easy task. Now, it doesn't actually look like he's making any progress at all at the moment. So Rocker really not having the best of times. Rocker goes down the bottom U. He's going to turn in a second, and we're running down the roller coaster section. Bad news for him is everyone ahead of him is still going round quite nicely. I think he's... Oh, no. I just thought you were gaining slightly then, but you're not. You had gained very slightly, and then you blew it with a bit of a dance on that corner. Frustration when you're trying to catch up and these things happen must be immense when it's all or nothing. Because Rocker knows that if he doesn't catch up, that's the end of his day. Martin Footmuller will take the bump up slot and he has to go home. And he has 3 minutes to go, which is probably 4 laps, as long as he keeps the pace up. And he is, despite those errors, he is a little bit closer. By about 1/10 of a second. He's got it down to 4.6. If he hadn't had that swim in the sand, he would have probably had it down to about 2.6, but he did. So ifs and buts and everything else. Still leading by a very, very long way is Jose Thomas Escudo from Spain. Carsten Keller, who had a bit of a wobble in the middle, is now calmed right down, is in second. Oscar Navarro is ahead of Martin Footmuller, who is ahead of Martin Rocker, who we're watching now in what appears to be an ever-growing vain attempt to catch up. I think he's a little bit quicker, but I don't think he's got enough laps to do anything about it. So that time round, Footmuller did a 56.4 and a 55.3 for Rocker. Yeah, Rocker 1.1 seconds faster in that lap. So he is coming. He is coming. It's whether he can keep the thing 4 wheels down for the next 3 laps and he can keep the pace up. Now, is Footmuller tightening up, or has he eased back his pace to what he thinks will be a safe speed to go? Obviously, there's no loss for Rocker. He might as well basically be on maximum attack because he's not going to lose anything by not being on maximum attack. And then a bit of a mistake. Now Footmuller made a mistake on that last corner. The corner there. Now that has foreshortened it again. And it's a bit target acquired now for Roja. He's got a minute and 21, so he's got this and 1 more lap. In fact, they might get 2 more laps off this, depending exactly when they cross the line. And suddenly Roja's got target acquired. The foreshortening in this particular lap, as he just kisses the side. So Footmuller has done a 56.4, a 54.9 from Roja, and they will get 2 more laps. And suddenly Roja with the green wheels is chasing, and the white wing is chasing down the mostly yellowy car of Footmuller. So can Roja get there in the last 2 laps and qualify? Escudo, Keller and Navarro seem safe, barring a flame out. A bit ponderous around that corner. Come on, don't start easing back now, you're getting closer. But perhaps Footmuller will put up his speed. Gap was down to just 1.6 seconds at the last stop. They've got 2 laps, they hop through, and now they are occupying pretty much the same piece of dirt because you can only get so fast because of the overlump. And now Roja can see the inside of Footmuller. He's got 1 lap to do this in. He's got the 3 corners and a lap, and they sprint down and corner on the U. He's right on the back of him now. Are we going to see another last lap pass for another last lap change of 4th place, or is Footmuller, who had a good couple of corners there, got a bit of a lead? There's no point reading out times, you can see them. Last lap, Footmuller has to hold off Roja for a last lap of 55 seconds. He's got a minute almost to stay in the lead, but he's done the first 4 corners. Now through the TKR kink. There's a little lift up, there's cheers for the leader, but it doesn't really matter because this is all it's about. Roja, green wheels, Footmuller, white wheels. Roja lost a little time there, losing back. And this is where there's been both of the main errors at the back end of this roller coaster section. The sharp left on the HPI rollers here, and again, and it's made it the Footmuller. Oh, and it's gone. They both made it. He could see the chance. He went through, and it went wrong. Footmuller went wide, Roja went wider. Let's just take Footmuller through to the finish, and then we'll have a look at that again. But that was typical last lap action, but it's no harm, no foul, no one involved. Footmuller almost suckered Roja into the mistake by accident. He went wide. Roja could see his chance, just pushed too hard. Footmuller takes the run. So the top 4 are Keller. Oh, Keller got the win in the end. Keller got past in the last lap. Escudo 2nd, Navarro 3rd, and Footmuller 4th. Let's see that pivotal moment of the last lap again as they come down. Footmuller went wide. Says Roja, I'll come in, and intentionally again just turned too sharply to get up the inside of him and rolled it. And our VRC Pro Replay will say a sad song for the Spaniard who didn't make it. Let me now have a little break. Oh, Matt's going to come on the camera. Hello, Matt.
Hello.
How are you?
We're all here. We're here now. It's like we can actually start. We've got all the cameras running, the timing running, everything's working. Should I say that? It's probably a bit dangerous to say that.
Did you manage to freeze those cameras, yeah?
Yeah.
Excellent. That massively downloads the CPU load, isn't it?
Yes, the CPU load downloads and it gets unloaded to
and the heat gain goes down, and we all go, because it is horribly hot here, even though we managed to get most things in shade. So,
Thank you to X-Ray, HPI Racing, and TKR Graphics. This is an EFRA event. It's the 1/10th. No, it's not. It's the 1/8th Nitro Buggy Off-Road European Championships. It's an EFRA event, and today is finals day.
Hooray!
So today it will be decided. Will Elliot Boots, he TQ'd, he's made a great start. Will he keep his European Championship crown? Or will he have to pass it over to one of the others who are looking very good last night. We decided that Robert Bataille is due a bit of good luck. Darren Bloomfield has been threatening. He won it 4 years ago in Austria. He's been threatening to take it back. He's been doing very well. And, of course, you can never count out David Runnerfalk, who is a 2-time champion. Is he?
Yes.
He's a 2-time champion, and now he has the hair of Samson behind him.
No, he has the hair of Europe,
He has
as in the final countdown.
all of the hairs of Europe behind him. It is the final countdown for him today. Will he take back his crown of the European champion throne?
Who knows? I need to explain something to the people watching about the lower finals.
Okay, let's. Are they?
What is the
No, let
Go
me
on.
guess. They're upset because you're not focusing on who wins.
Exactly. Why do I not focus on who wins?
Well, the reason is who wins is the top 4 that win, really, isn't it?
Yes.
And if you win, if you come in the top 4, you bump up to the next final. So winning is one thing, but coming 4th is sneaking into the next final and having a chance to race again.
And coming 5th is what?
Is going home.
So where's the drama? Is
The
the drama
drama-
a bloke running round the front? Is
No.
the drama the battle between 1st and 2nd?
No.
Is the drama between 4th and 5th?
Yes.
Going home and staying on?
There will be a time when the drama becomes about 1, 2, and 3.
It's called the main final.
It's called the main final. There will be a time when the drama is about
1
the
to
top
6.
6.
And that's the semi-final.
That's the semi-finals. But this, all day we're looking at people bumping up. Everybody who's about to race in the whatever the hell final this is about to be,
1/8A.
the 1/8A final, everybody has a chance of winning the European Championship. All of them. They all have a chance of winning.
Chris Schicko is particularly upset with our direction.
Really?
406 people watching the race, and it was a lot more than that actually. And the camera only shows one car all the time. That isn't okay. Guess what?
What?
It is okay.
Yeah,
because it's called directing. It's called telling the story of the race. We showed all the cars you wanted to see in qualifying. This is the story of the race. You need to understand that it's what counts. It's about, and we didn't show one car, we showed 4 or 5 cars. We just showed the car that was in 4th or 5th. It's what counts. So I need to explain that, but I'm certainly not going to apologise for it because that's the way it should be done.
Do you know what though? That is a very, very positive thing that we have people who are learning about this class of
Absolutely.
racing.
And
our remit as EFRA media partner is to bring new people to view the sport. So welcome along.
I have no issue with criticism, and if it's and we have been helped out by criticism on this thread on 3 or 4 occasions with things.
Many a
weren't quite-
times we are never faultless.
So we're very happy to have all your comments, both positive and negative, but some things, no, don't
Even-
change because
look.
we're right. Oh, now Chris has apologised. Chris, you haven't got to apologise, mate. It's fine. It's not an issue.
I will always be the first one to criticise Nick, but on this I cannot find any fault because this is the way you do it.
That is so true.
It is true, isn't it?
And-
Frank will be the second.
Oh
to
no,
criticise
James
Nick.
is a long way ahead of Frank.
Yeah, James is right up there.
Yeah.
Especially after what we said about him. Was it yesterday or the day before?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Both days.
Some point on the stream.
yeah.
Some point in the morning or the afternoon of the stream. Bahrain RC Racing Club say happy 10th birthday RC Racing TV. Thanks for bringing the action of our homes and keep up the hard work from
Fantastic.
Bahrain. Happy to go there. Who's to win Silverstone? Someone asked me. My guess is it's going to be a Mr. L. Hamilton, but I don't know. 156. This is just a warm up, by the way. You can hear engine in the background. They're just warming up for the 1/8A, which will see Jack Embling start from the front position, Jean-Pierre Sartel in 2, Alexander Soccer in 3, Francesco Pombo in 4, Ricardo Montero in 5, Ari Heinen in 6, Manuel Iniesta in 7, and Andres, really what you're doing now, Andres Marcellano in 8th, and our bump ups were Zacharias Villabeer and 3 Brits, Lewis Beach, James LePavot and Ollie Curry.
Frank enjoys saying the word Pombo. Just cut to the studio cam.
Oh, have you?
Our open air studio.
Because it's happy birthday to us. Happy birthday to us. 10 years of RCTV.
Yay!
Yay!
What have I done with my life?
Yeah. Yeah. The smiles fade and we go, oh, that's 10 years we won't get back.
It's an honour to serve.
Oh, it is. An honour to serve in your ship, sir. You come over here in a kind of a weirdly aggressive way. Oh, you're going to film, are you? Oh, there's change. It's changed. Everything's changed. I don't like change. Oh, look, Phil's got a picture of himself on. Oh, look at that. Chris has taken a picture of his boss. Sun's out, guns out for Phil Mortsted.
I bet he posted that.
Yeah, I couldn't. Oh, and Parry likes it though. James likes a picture of Phil. Actually, I'm going to like it as well. So we are now.
Who doesn't like a picture of Phil?
Now he's shouting Phil, like Dan. Dan! Dan!
Alan!
Thank you, Michael, for a happy birthday. Please stop singing. We never stop singing. That's the whole point about this. So we will stop singing now because the race is about to start. Be a massive reduction in singing during race time. Oh, we've got Phil's trousers on the camera. Oh, he's gone pastel pink today. Mr. Neo Buggy. More tape going on. What are you doing? This shade machine is getting more and more complex. Kind of need you, Brank, the race is about to start. So Embling, Sartell, Stocco, Pombo, Ricardo Montero, Ari Heinen, Manuel Iniesta, Andreas Marcellano, Zachariah Villabia, Lewis Beach, James Lepeveau and Ollie Curry will contest the 1/8 A final. 1/8 A final here at the Euro Champions. And 20 minutes again, 2 pit stops. Looks like we've got all cars starting. And they're away. And a right mess at the start. I think it was the number 2 car who lost out badly of that. No, it wasn't Sartell. It was because he's a pink car. I think it was the 3 of Stocco lost out of that one. And away has gone Sartell into the lead, I think. No. That's my sunglasses not getting pink right. I'm going to wait till I can see the cars before I say anything. The 3 cars, 2 cars in second and third look quite similar. And in they go. And it is car 2 of Sartell. Thank you very much, Matt, who is leading. And he is nice. So let's drop back to second is 5, third is 4, fourth is 6, fifth place is car 7. And that is Manuel Iniesta. It was Embling who made the bad start. Pavot made a great start up to 6th from the bump up. So the big loser in the first, unfortunately, was Jack Embling. And we are with. Let's drop back to the 4th car. It's the yellow with the green car just starting the roller coaster now. That should be Ari Heinen of Finland. There's the front 3. Heinen just get a little bit close. He goes on the bottom straight now. I don't know who you're with, Matt. So onto the patio now, and the 4th car just going down the patio now. White wheels, Heinen. Oh, and the leader's fallen over, so Sartell's upside down, and there's a very kind of lazy sort of look around, or safety first look from the number 3 Marshall. Sartell drops back down to 4, so it's a pink car now we should be looking at. It's Sartell just below us here. Pink and purple. Oh, and he's down in 3rd because someone else crashes, so stay with Sartell for a second as they settle themselves down. So it's Montero from Pombo, from Heinen, from Sartell, from Iniesta and Pavot, and it's quite a frenetic start, this 1/8 A. Nice lead for Ricardo Montero. Big problem for Lewis Beach in front of me, so that's not good for him. So Montero leads. Sartell is 2nd. Sartell is 3rd, sorry. 5 leads. Montero leads. Pombo is 2nd. Sartell is 3rd. 4th is a 7 car now of Iniesta. I'm not sure we're actually beginning to see a comeback by Embling, the pole man. Okay, drop back. You're on the yellow car of Heinen. That's good because he's just gone through into 4th place. So you're now on the 4th place, number 6 of Heinen. I think Iniesta fell out there, and now 5th place is Embling. So drop back 1 car to Embling, so he's just behind that one. White wheels, white wing, and trying to get up the inside. Embling having a battle with Heinen for the last bump up place. 4th and 5th as they go down. And we are 3 minutes gone. Oh, that's one way of trying to get past someone. It didn't work. And what happened was that Heinen stays 4th. There's a new 5th place man as Embling drops to 6th. And I can't tell you who that is because there's been 4 changes lap already. And now into 5th has gone the 3 machine of Alexander Stocko. Had a terrible first lap, and now up and 2 wheels, and Stocko goes into 4th. And it looks like, and Stocko falls out again. So Embling now is in 4th, Heineken's in 5th. This is a much muckier race than we've seen in the last couple of runs, where we've seen some very standardised starts and people have managed to get 4 or 5 laps down. There's a lot more frenetic. But it's Embling now in the leading of these cars in 4th. In the orange and white wing car, in the green with the green wing, well, yellowy green machine, that is Heineken, who's now in 5th and not bumping up. And then James Le Pivot, the Channel Islander, is in 6th, looking for a second bump up. Leader very nicely away in Montero. He's doing a great job, the Portuguese driver. Pombo also having a bit of a breathing space. Sartel not so much. But then it's Embling, and we're with the Embling and Heineken fight. Oh, and Heineken, brilliant move there. Heineken came past. That was a fantastic overtake. Heineken up the inside at the end of the Ripple section, which puts Embling back down to 5th again. Let's see that one again. I don't see a lovely clean take like that very often. Let's watch that one again with a VRC Pro replay. So Embling kind of got out of shape, but didn't really miss the apex by much, and Heineken just whipped up the inside. Great stuff there, thanks to VRC for our replay sponsorship. And they now carry on in 4th and 5th place. I think a slight problem ahead for one of the other cars. Still Montero, Pombo, Sarto, and these cars are 4th and 5th, Heineken and Embling. We are now coming up to 5 minutes, so 1 quarter down, 3 quarters to go, the 1/8A final here at the European Championships. 10, 9, 10. Down they drop. And now we're seeing a bit of considered. Stocko is again also trying to catch up. So you now have 4, 5 and 6. Stocko trying to bridge that gap to Embling. Oh, and they've come together. And they wait, and the net result is nothing, apart from Stocko's now much, much closer to Embling. So Heineken, no harm, well, it was a harm and a foul, but no one gained out of it, and Sartel gained a couple of seconds lead. Oh, and Heineken is gone! So Heineken's over, and now it's a battle between Stocko and Embling, and Heineken gets back up again, so he's fell over at least at a place we get reasonably quick marshalling. So 4th has dropped to 6th, 5th is 4th, and 6th is 5th. Embling not happy really over that Ripple section, and look, Stocko looking very, very racy. Oh, and Stocko's blown it in a big side. He's got away with it though. Got away with it. And and Embling's blown it as well. Embling's using back all his 3.5 horsepower, and he can't get back on the oh, he's lost 5 places. That's such bad luck. So back with Heineken in 4th. So Heineken dropped to 6th, back to 5th, and back to 4th in 1 lap. Embling, minor mistake as they come in for fuel. Let's take Heineken through his fuel stop on the JQ. Gets out again before. No, Stocko stalled. So Stocko has stalled, and he's now going to drop out of this one. Stocko needs a restart. We've lost the man of 5th, and the 12th car's overshot it, and Stocko's back out again. But Stocko lost about 5 seconds. We saw a lot of this in pit stops yesterday. Cars, whether it's the heat, whatever it was, the cars lost the drive, and Stocko now, who I think will be with Stocko, the 3 car, is the 2nd car on the roller coaster here. He was 5th. Now Stocko has lost time in the pit. He had a big gain over Embling, who lost a lot of time as well. They're all stopping in these 2-lap gaps. We're currently 7.5 minutes down. 20 minutes breaks very easy into very flexible 2-stop strategy. And Stocko needed to refire. That goes to number 2 car of Sartel. Still doing very well. That goes to number 4 car of Pombo, still doing very well. Heineken a long, long way ahead, behind, but there's a couple of cars, 11, Embling stops as well, and that's the 11. Oh, the 11, a terrible pit stop for him as well, and Embling stalled as well. So I think Embling's chance is gone now. That big accident and a stall. He's back out quickly, but there's another 5 seconds gone, and a lot more work for Jack Embling. And we're still with Stocko the 3. Who, I don't know where he is. He's down officially in 10th, but he's going to climb a lot of positions this time. Let's see where he climbs up to, as he gets another place almost there, up the inside. So my feeling is, got batted off in fact. That's not working. Okay, so Stocko isn't doing anything. Let's pick up car 11, just going down the bottom of the, off the patio and now into the bottom EFRA turn. So this is James Le Pivot in the 11, who I think is now into a bump up position. I'm going to guarantee it because I'm waiting for this to come through. And he is actually, after an accident in this, he's now officially classed as 5th. So Pivot is 5th. Heinichen, after all that, is 4th. And it's Montero, Sartell, Pombo, Heinichen, and this man, Pivot, in 5th. Behind him is the 7 car of Iniesta, who is indeed in 6th. So Heinichen, after all that craziness, retained 4th. Stocco, after the flame out, is down in 11th, so he had a long break. Embling also didn't do very well, and he's in 9th. And with only a few minutes, who's fallen off the back of the thing? Someone fell off the back of the, I think it was Embling fell off the back of the main straight. Don't worry about it. I'm just chatting to myself, Matt. Don't worry about it. So Pivot needs to make up a gap of about 4 seconds on Heinichen, but Heinichen seems to have a little bit more ground speed, if I'm honest. Last time round, Heinichen was a 54.0 and a 55.2. Yeah, Pivot, I think this is kind of looking like a vain chase. As Heinichen, the 6th, looks pretty secure unless something happens to somebody else. Down to just over halfway, still 9:45 to go, so there's plenty of time to get back if you had the basic ground speed. There's plenty of time for something to happen to our leaders who are very stretched out. You've got Montero, who's leading by 8 seconds from Sartell, who's 7 seconds ahead of Pombo, who's 4 seconds ahead of Heinichen. And under pressure now is Pivot from the 8 car of Andreas Marcellano. So Marcellano saying, hang on, I want to be the man chasing Heinichen because you're not doing a particularly good job, James, at the moment. So Marcellano in the car with the green wheels and mostly purple machine, all very wide there with Pivot, and he's kind of trying to guide the thing, almost like a guide in like a yacht. It was so unresponsive at one point into the TKR kink, and now coming through the X-ray switchback. Roller coaster section. Not much to gain on that section, but quite a lot to lose. And up the inside, and I think this is going to be the chance, and it is. Nice pass up the inside by Marcellano. See that one again from the VRC Pro replay. Nice 3-corner pass through the HPI rolls, and now it's bounced out, so it's very much the end for off camera there. It's the replay showing, sorry, thanks to VRC Pro. So let's pick up the green card because that is our man, the number 8, man most likely. Embling's playing himself back in remarkably with still 8.5 minutes to go, but it's going to require a problem behind Heinichen, who is driving very well indeed at the moment, putting in some great laps, 54.0 that time. He's the fastest person on the track, Heinichen, and he's getting very close to Pombo in 3rd, in fact. So 3rd and 4th are getting closer, and the gap to Marcellano is 9 seconds. Now, you kind of think that if Embling got through, he might have the speed to make some of that up, but he's got a lot of traffic between him and 5th place after 2 problems he had, once coming off the circuit and once having to be a short flame. Another issue there. And 3 cars come together. Embling gets past it. But this is a... Oh, and Heinichen was upside down very temporarily there, but he got away with it. It's like a half-second mistake. Very lucky exit to the patio section. You kind of wonder at what point the hearts start to sink of these drivers, but I think it's just not going to happen. It's just not my day. An extra bounce the wrong way. Oh, I thought I was going to get a bump up, but I've just not had any luck. I've had a flame out, all that sort of stuff. You just wonder where that happens, where you kind of go, oh, rat, basically. And you kind of just relax into yourself and go, that's fine, I'll just do a couple of laps. But there is still another fueling stop to come. We are 7.5 minutes to go. With another fueling stop to come, there's another chance of massive drama. And if not massive drama, quite large drama. I think actually showing this isn't most. Let's look at the 3rd place man for a second. That's car 4 there. Just going down the bottom hill. That is the 4 of Pombo. Is Ari Heinichen behind him? At the moment, there's such a large gap between 4th and 5th. It's just not happening. So we'll show 3rd for a bit as Heinichen actually is coming for fuel, and Heinichen slightly long fuel stop. So we'll see how that affects him. He's still ahead though. He can get overtaken by anybody. Number 9 has run out of fuel on the pit entry. 8's got through. So Heinen had a relatively poor fuel stop behind Pombo, who we're with at the moment. And Pombo should come in for fuel this time, which is always interesting to watch. Still out front, it's Montero and Sartell, and that is Jean-Péric Sartell. There are 2 Sartells in this one. So Jean-Péric Sartell, the 9 car has got some issues beneath us. Wasn't really competitive, but he's just gone wrong. And Pombo very, very carefully around the last corner to make sure he gets his pit stops right. It's quite a tricky pit entry. He's going to play into a lot more in the main final. Down he goes. And Heinen's miles behind because Heinen had a bad pit stop as well. So drop back to Heinen, 1 car. That's the bright green car. His lead is monumental over 5th place. With 5 minutes to go. So it looks like we are looking for a piece of very bad luck for one of the top 4 to turn this into an interesting battle. Britain's currently in 5, 6 and 7, but they're all going home. Well, they're all going to have to watch the rest of the day. No one's actually sitting there. We don't go, right, you, home. And another problem there. Heinen. And it is Pivot now who has picked up the mantle of 5th place, but he is 9 seconds back with 4:43 to go. Embling's in 6th, and I'm sure he'll be shaking his head at the end of this one with what could have been, but Heinen is actually one of the quickest on the track when he keeps going. And he's in our camera at the moment, the 4th place man. 1st, 2nd and 3rd still rotating cleanly. One-time challenger Stocko has gone right back after the problem he had in his pit stop. Heinen going very well at the moment, actually. And this is, of course, is the 1/8A final. We've got 1/8B and both the quarterfinals in this morning session of racing. A short break before the 2 semi-finals, and then a short break between the junior and senior finals, and then another short break before at 4 o'clock local time it's planned. 4 o'clock local time, 3 o'clock UK is the main A final here for the European Championships. 45 minutes of racing action. So Heinen's doing nothing apart from carrying on going. Embling's got himself nicely into 5th, so he's actually trying to catch up Heinen. So let's pick up Embling, who's at the bottom of the HPI hairpin now, and now going down the bottom straight. He's our 5th place man. He's managed to see off Pivot and everyone else, and Ollie Curry, but he's a long way back from Heinen. Heinen's already tripped the timing and scoring, and Embling has to go up the hill and down the hill, and hit the side of the road there. So Embling pings through in a 55.3 against a 55.5. But the problem is that Embling is 12 down. Embling is 10 seconds back. So he's got to make up 10 seconds and he's got 2.5 minutes to do it. And that isn't going to happen without a major problem for one of the top 4 drivers. Saying that, we've got a flame out. I'm not sure if it's one of the major runners. Someone's gone. Not sure who it is. Just wondering whether this might be a bit of drama. Who is the car that's flamed out? I can't see the number, actually. So we have lost. I'm trying to build this up, aren't I, really? Car number, don't know. Car number 8 has gone, who wasn't involved. Oh, well, never mind. That was Andres Marcellana. So we can't. Almost some excitement there, but no. It's still Montero, Sartell, Pombo, Heinen, Embling. Embling gained 0.6 of a second there. To bring it down to 9 and a bit seconds between him and Heinen. Heinen has 1 minute 46 to actually do it. So, big accident for another couple of cars there. But not the big accident happening. The cars aren't really involved in the race. Well, actually, that was Ricardo Montero had an accident there. So Montero did have an accident in second and has dropped to third. That puts Sartell into second. But Montero so far, Sartell in the lead, I think. Yeah, Sartell now leads. Montero is second. Pombo is third. Heineken is fourth. Embling's definitely gained a large amount in this lap. So Heineken must have had a bad lap because Heineken's just done a 59. Yeah, so Embling gained 5 seconds in that lap. So he's got 2 laps. If Heineken makes another mistake, Embling might get somewhere near him. So Heineken lost 5 seconds of his lead in that one. I didn't see what the problem was. Let's go and see. Let's move to Heineken. He's going through the X-ray switchback now, the light green car. Because he's very much. He's given us a bit of excitement by wasting 5 of his 9 seconds of lead there. They need to do it again though. In the next 2 laps, or next lap and 3 quarters. So, made it slightly interesting, Heineken. Not very interesting. One more mistake and make it very interesting. So they're both going to just about get this 1 extra lap. And in fact, I would say Heineken's gained in that lap. That last lap of Heineken was a 54.7. Embling goes through in a 54. Oh, I was wrong. It was 10th of a second of Embling. There's not much point gaining a 10th when you're 5 seconds behind. So Heineken needs to just ride this one safely round and he'll be fine. He's actually getting very close to Pombo in third. So effectively, this is the one dangerous section left. And I think Heineken knows it because he's taking it incredibly carefully. That was the danger that's gone, and at this point, you'd have to make a complete... Oh, and the car has just knocked over our camera. Massive camera crash there. That's the first time it's happened with a car hit our camera. And the marshal's going to pick the camera up, so God knows what that'll be focusing now. And it's all over. As Heineken has to do 2 corners, and he will come 4th. And so Jean-Pierre Sartell wins 1/8 A. Ricardo Montero is 2nd. Francesco Pombo is 3rd, Ari Heineken is 4th, and our camera got knocked over. What view is it giving us now? Very little of that. It needs to be turned off and on again. Oh, that's very nice. It's 7 didn't seem very nice to us. Okay, so... short break while we mend the camera that got kicked over. Carlos President, happy birthday RCTV. Thank you. It is our 10th birthday today. 10 years of this rubbish. Can you believe it? Not 10 years of live streaming. 10 years of radio controlled car coverage. 9th of July 2006 was finals day at the EFRA World Championships in Touring Cars in Turin in Italy. Paul and I went and filmed it, I'd like to say, and had a lot of help from a guy called Ray Wood. Ray Wood, one of the pioneers of RC videography. And if Ray, I'm sure he's not watching, he lives in Australia, but if he is, or if anyone knows what Ray's doing, I'd be really like to hear. No, I would like to hear. So next up, and yes, Julius, it has been that long. We've only been live streaming since, was it 12 we started live streaming, Matt? No, that was we started doing this in 10. We became EFRA media partner in 10. I think we did 2 years of video reports and started live streaming in 12. No, I'm glad, Andy. Thank you. I'm glad we do try to amuse people. So it's any second now. The engine revving for the 1/8B side. That's Carlos Duarez, Tom Roban, Jessica Paulson. Oh, hang on. What's going on now?
As you were thanking Paul,
Yeah.
he continues to look after us. He just texted me that one of the cameras needed de-interlacing.
Oh, right. Okay.
And it did.
Thank you, Paul.
Thanks, Paul.
10 years ago, Paul, we were there. 10 years and a day ago, he was worried because I was being violently ill.
Ugh.
And thought, oh, I'm going on a foreign trip. The bloke who can't handle his pasta.
The genesis of it all. And you still can't dance.
I
Oh,
do
you
it.
can. You're an award-winning dancer.
I have absolutely. I am bronze
Take
in
it all
Latin
back.
American dancing, which basically means I didn't fall over. And UK 911 Vegas, no RCTV, which is a big shame. Well, unfortunately, I'm afraid you need to go and talk to your IFMAR representative. IFMAR have never produced any sort of documentation or tender for this year's IFMAR Championship. There's 3 of them, so I have no idea what's happening in China. I have no idea what's happening in Italy. I have no idea what's happening in Vegas. We aren't covering it because
It's literally like martial law now, isn't
it
it?
is. Well, I assume that.
Whoever wants to turn up with cameras can have a fight, and then one of them gets to film it.
Well, no, I assume that Live RC will be in Vegas. I have no idea if they'll be free to air or charging because there's no IFMAR contract saying they've got to be free to air, so I don't know. You just need to talk to IFMAR. You know, EFRA, who we work for, are fantastic. Totally organised. We have a 3-year contract with EFRA. This is year 1 of a 3-year contract. We're doing this at least another 2 years for them. They support us fantastically everywhere, and you can't fault them. But IFMAR didn't do anything.
Naughty IFMAR.
I think never attribute to malice what can be explained by stupidity. It's actually a mantra I live my life by. It stops you getting annoyed a lot of the time.
Right.
Because if you think people actually aren't out to get you, they're just crap. So, 3-minute countdown. Thank you all for joining us here at the 1/8 Buggy Euro finals in Spain, in Redovan. It is the 36th running of the European Championships. Last year's winner was Elliot Boots. The previous 2 years was David Bronefalk. The previous year's winner was Darren Bloomfield. And the previous winners to that was Robert Battle. And they are 4 of the top 5 qualifiers. So David Ongaro is the young man, the interloper.
And will he have aged over the last year? Will he have gained the maturity to be able to hold together a final? Because he's very fast if he can.
Well, if he can, then he said to us, in translation, thanks to Ricky from Red RC, that he had learnt from last year's final. So if you have learned, that's great. Crunchy Dates, I bought a Raywood DVD for IFMAR Worlds. Fantastic. Raywood, absolute legend. Fantastic bloke. And a real RC gypsy. Really, if you haven't met him, you missed out. So we are now getting quite close to the minute and a half before the 1/8 B. We then have the 2 quarterfinals straight away after that, which will take us to 1 o'clock local time, 12 o'clock in the UK. And then we have a break, of about 45 minutes for the... Oh, fantastic. We have a break of 45 minutes while the semi-practices are on, but we're going to do some camera setting up during that point, aren't we? We'll leave the cameras on and the timing on so you can just watch what's going on, but we won't be saying anything during the semi-practices. Then there are 2 semi-finals starting at 1:45 and 2:15. Then there is a break until 3 o'clock for the plus 40 final, which I'm kind of not sure we'll show. And then there's a junior final we probably will show, and then the main final starts at 4. But I cannot see the main final starting exactly at 4. My guess it'll start about 10 past. Okay, smoke. Thank you to Zebra Watermelon. That's a nice thing to say. So it's brilliant. Okay, Carlos Duarez, Tom Roban, Jessica Paulson, Johnny Skidmore, Una Hattinen, Alejandro Duras, Lee Martin. That's fallen over with water in it. Johnny Skidmore in 4, Una Hattinen in 5, Alejandro Duras in 6, Lee Martin ridiculously lowly qualified so far in the 1/8 B. Ryan Majubi, Carsten Keller has bumped up, Jose Thomas Escudo has bumped up, Oscar Navarro has bumped up, and Martin Footmaller has bumped up at least twice. There's been a hold on 15 seconds.
Are you ready? Are you going? No? Okay.
So Jessica Paulson, who, despite the fact that obviously much better known lady racers, Kim and Kirsten. She is our fastest, faster than Malin. She's our fastest lady racer. Qualified well in this, the 1/8B. Cars are on the line and the 15-second countdown will start. Here we go. Final top of fuel. It's not that vital here because it's a very easy, very easy fuel schedule. All cars starting and they're off. Can Lee Martin begin to make up for appalling qualifying and get himself into the main five? In the main five last year, we didn't go too well, but the other cars having crashed. They've got us pretty much in order. And you see Johnny Skidmore in fourth with the orange and grey. But I think it has gone off in the order of Durares, Robam, Paulson, Skidmore. Come round. So Skidmore picks up fourth. Let's go in the fourth place. Orange and grey, which is Skidmore in fourth. And he's being heavily pressured for that position by the orange car, 5 of Una Hatton. So Tom Roban led off the end of the first lap. Carlos Gerard, Jessica Paulson was third. Stewie Skidmore, who we're looking at as fourth, but he's under huge pressure from Una Hatton in first in the 1/8B finals. Martin's still down in seventh. Certainly in contention though, and no one's really got away. It's a nice little lead there for Roban, Tom Roban. Oh, and that's not what you want to do. Oh, and Martin sneaked through there. That's a bit of luck he's not had the rest of the time. He sneaked through into third. So, hopping down there is Martin in the 70s in the third, and then behind him is the bright orange car in fourth place of Hattonen. And with Martin in third, drop back to Hattonen in the bright orange car in fourth. Behind him, it's 6, 3 and 8. Skidmore's mistake really expensive there. So it's now Alejandra Duras, who's the man who's counting. And Powson's had a nightmare as well in the 3 car. So she's dropped off the lead in that accident as well. Roban Duares, Lee Martin and Una Hatton, the 1, 2, 3, 4. We're looking at Hatton in the orange car. Then drop back 1 car to 6, which is Darris. So that's the white and blue. And then he's having a battle with Paulson in the pink and blue. And that's your battle 5, 6 and 7. And the 7th place man is Ryan Majubi from France. He's got the yellow wheels. Jessica Paulson has the pink and blue. And at the front of that, with the white wheels and the lighter coloured car, is Alejandro Duras. So Duras, Paulson and Majubi are chasing after. Oh, and Martin almost goes to fourth there. It's a good move from Hatton, gets rebuffed. Leading quite comfortably is Robin. Duara is second. We're with the 5th place man. Car number 6. He's trying to hold off the 7th place lady and the 8th place man. So it is Duras from Paulson from Majubi. So this is only for 5th, not for a bump up position yet, but we are of course only just under 3 minutes in. So they are settling down. There's 2 fuel stops to go in these 20-minute races. First 4, not really pulling away. But they're not really been gained on either. In fairness, at the front, Tom Roban going very well. He's made a mistake though, so he's lost a couple of seconds by making a mistake at the back end. He's made 2 mistakes, so Roban's lost about 3 seconds. Had a very long lead, he's just blown at the front. Now, Powson's having a terrible time down the ripples, and it's interesting now. Suddenly, a bit of breathing room for Alejandro Duras, and he can now start to have a go at Hattonen. So Duras suddenly got some breathing room from Paulson, who was really pushing him hard. I think it's slightly affecting his driving. And he now can perhaps begin to bridge that gap to Hattonen, the gap which is currently 1.1 seconds. Hattonen a little bit flamboyant coming through here, the X-ray switchback section down the U. And they're going to come round, and this is a chance to watch him go down the roller coaster. Small, medium, large, and this is where the problems happen. Brake hard, turn sharp right, keep low because there's very little grip on the outside because it's all dust now. But really not showing any forward movement at all in comparison. Paulson's made another mistake and she's dropped down to 7th. Oh, and there it goes. So a mistake. Oh, that's a bit polite. Ah, that's not polite. No, that's fair. Oh, So whilst that was going, Martin made a mistake as well, and they just lost contact. But that is almost an overtaking manoeuvre, but didn't quite cover. So Duras there got close to Hatton and was a bit too polite. Hit him, was too polite again. Martin struggling manfully at the moment, not just to pull away from people he'd normally half a lap ahead of. So let's keep with the orange cars. Move one car forward to fourth, because I think he may be taking Martin a minute, and more importantly, I think that he appears to have a lot of guidance with. So it's Una Hatton, the junior from Finland, in fourth. So he's in the last of the transit places. And this is not going to go as Lee Martin's best days, that's for sure. Not him personally, just the car's not working very well. Now what's not happening is that the sixth car of Duras is not catching. Majubi now has been released to try and have a go at Duras, but Duras is not getting anywhere near Hatton. Hatton goes a bit wider now, comes in the TKR. Kink doesn't quite steer it in. He's got a little bit more flow to him. Hatton has a very free flow. Martin's car looking very, very stiff. It's not looking like he's enjoying driving. There's no flamboyance to it. It's a very functional piece of driving by Martin. And they get a bit close to the second place man who makes a mistake. So, little mistake there from Carlos Duarez. Martin's car really not flowing at all. But he's hanging on really. It's kind of one of those who just grittily hang on. It's like a marathon runner who's got half a mile to go and just does it almost by muscle memory, even though everything's aching. Almost like his car is having a day where it just doesn't want to play. So 2, 3, 4 and 5 are together. As Martin makes another, it just slides off. Now the question is whether Hatton can attack Martin whilst in this weak phase. As he get close to the first set of fuel stops, so close in fact, they are now 6.5, so they're going to stop it later. I think our leader, one of our other drivers may have gone in. I think Roban did go in actually, our leader has stopped early. It's a flat 2 stop, doesn't really matter, he's just took himself in this mix of cars. So let's have we'll be with the orange car at the back, which is Hatton. Martin makes a small mistake, gets away with it. Hatton going well. He needs to find a way past at least one of these machines. All of these cars, barring the third car there, the 2 machine of Tom Rowan, we're stopping this time round. He stopped before. Oh, that's the leader. Well, it doesn't matter. He's made a big mistake. He was the leader by a long way. This is really is going to shuffle things up. Because now what's going to happen when they've made their pit stop? He just lost himself about 4 or 5 seconds. His big lead will have disappeared. They should all peel in to the stops now. And they do. In they come. Oh. And what is going to happen with the lead? Now Martin, was going very well and got dumped out in their fact there. And the lead has gone, changed. Duarez now takes the lead. So Duarez is leading. It's Robin second, Martin third. And let's get back on that 4th and 5th battle, because Hatton now, after the fuel stop, is much, much closer. Sorry, the Duras is closer to Martin. And he gets up the inside. So Hatton clipped. Oh, we should have waited there. Oh, I'm surprised the referee let that happen, because that's a pass for a qualification place. And that was the 6th machine again. Yeah, that's Alejandro Duras. I would be pretty upset if I was Hatton, because you got tipped over by him and he didn't wait. And the referee didn't say anything. Let's go on again on the VRC Pro replay. It comes in. He did hit him, didn't he?
Go again.
Let's do that one again. I'll just have a little look at see what's happening on that one again. Comes down. He's up the inside of Duarez. Yeah, he tipped him off. He should have waited. That's a bit of if I was Hatton, I'd feel very upset about that. I'm sure he does actually. Thank you VRC Pro for clearing up our own minds. Still plenty of time to go though. It's not the end of the world. There's still 11 minutes left as the wind picks up slightly, which is good for us. It cools things down, and bad for us. It blows our very exotic shade defences around a lot. So leading now is Roban. Martin is second. Third is Duarez. And third is Duarez, and fourth is Duras. So Duras is a little bit lucky to be where he is at the moment. In fourth, 1, 2, 3, 4 together. Hatton, that time round, lost another second on Duares, so he's obviously having a little bit of stuff. He needs to get his head down. I'm afraid it's too... Oh, shoot. Sorry, everyone. Didn't swear there. How about that? I just dropped my Diet Coke, by the way. So it looks like Lee Martin now has found his mojo and has taken the lead. Second place is Robban, third Duares. We're with the fourth place man who is Daras. Hatton, he definitely gained that time round. Yeah, he picked up a 3/4 of a second. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that mistake again for Robban. That was all a bit kind of crazy wazy. Martin now begins to stretch his legs in the lead. There's a track coming to him in his car. Second still is, second now is Duares. Robin, now they're all together. 3, 4 and 5 are right together. Great pass there with a 6. But now the interesting question is, Hatton always landing on, and that's not the way you do it. That's quite good. So you hit the camera then. And the second start, interesting. There's 2 cars coming for an early second stop with 8.5 minutes to go. That's a very early second stop. Oh no, it's a tyre change. There's a tyre change. There's a tyre problem for car 2. And off he goes. Oh, he must have thrown a tyre, and that's terribly bad for Robin, who was suffering a little bit. And that throws the whole thing open as Robin comes in for a tyre change beneath us. Has to take out John Skidmore on his way through. But that means Martin leaves from Duares and Robin from Hatton, from Duras and Hatton, which means that I'm not sure, but he may be refueled, but I'm not sure he can get to the end of that. He'd have to do 8 a bit more. We'd have to risk it. There's no point giving up now. No point refueling again because you're out. The quick change, so he must have thrown a tyre, must have come unglued. As we continue with the 6 of Deras. Drop back 1 car to Hatton in 5. Martin now begins to actually look the class he really is and has pulled out a 3 or 4 second lead on Duares. I don't know what he's done in the second section of the race, but suddenly things much better. So the gap between 4th and 5th now, which is Hatton to Fortmuller, it's quite a gap. But you see now, Martin, from being really a shadow himself, he's just really putting in a great performance at the front now. He's dropped these 3. He's dropping about half a second a lap. And there goes 2nd, 3rd and 4th. 5th place, which is, well, of course, it has to be. It's Martin Fortmuller, the king of the bump up. Looking, I think, for his 3rd bump up, he gets this one. He's got a little way to make it as the 6 comes in for fuel. But Fortmuller is in a position to do something. He's 10 seconds back. As Fortmuller in 5th comes in for fuel. Off he goes. There are 6.5 minutes left, so other people around him will fuel as well. All settling down. Lee Martin Lee. We're in the battle for 2nd and 3rd at the moment. We'll wait and see how the pit stops, and we'll go and see where the bump ups are. That's Hatton in 3rd and Duares in 2nd. Looking up the inside. Now, it's kind of like, do you want to make a big move here when you're all coming into fuel in about 3 seconds' time? That's Lee Martin fueled away before the others come down. Oh no, 5 deciding that Hatton's going long and comes out with Martin. Just watching the fueling for car 1, and that was absolutely fine, so no issues for Carlos Duares' fuel, he was fine. 1/8 B final. Just over 5 minutes to go of the 20. Car 2 refuels. So they did decide they should have refueled him and just gone for it. That's really him out of the race after the wheel change for Tom Roban. He's in 6th, but he's a long way down. So pretty much certain that Hatton's going to come in this time. Otherwise, he's got the world's biggest fuel tank and that'll be measured after the race. So Martin has made both his fuel stops and is leading quite comfortably. Hatton comes in. So Martin is more than a fuel stop ahead. Not that there are any more fuel stops to make. Off he goes. Fuel stop is about 6.5 to 7 seconds. Let's say 7 seconds between friends. It's about 7 seconds for a fuel stop. The second, third and fourth are back together again. And Martin's a long way ahead. 5th. Oh, Fortmore's had a massive problem. He's way back. So this one looks like it's not going to end in a massive piece of drama unless one of these second, third or fourth break down. I think Fortmore has dropped out of 5th. I'll wait till he crosses the line. This is second, third and fourth. 1, 6 and 5. Duarez, Darras and Hattonen. The fact that Darras and Hattonen are both getting in will solve any rows that may have come after the puntage a few minutes ago. And interesting, having written him off, it's actually Tom Roban who changed his wheel, who's now moving to 5th, but he is 13 seconds back and he has only got about 4 laps to catch up. So my guess is he's going to be going hell for leather. And he was fast. He wasn't 14 seconds faster though. Martin now in the lead by 7 seconds. You can see all this, of course, on the timing in the right-hand side of the screen. Shows you the gaps to the leader. And one of the advantages of a very big track is that you don't end up a lap ahead. So it's always a kind of a live gap. And they've passed through. So Hattonen now moves past Duarez. But it's only just shuffling of the bump up slots. He's gained himself an extra yard at the start so far. Looks like he's got the pace as well to have a go at the second place man. Duarez. He's past his Darras, sorry. He's now going past Duarez. So Alejandro. And there they all go. And we are now down to the last 3 minutes. Can Tom Roban catch up? Roban's last lap 54.3 against the 56 for Darras. He's picked up 2 seconds. The only problem is he's 12 seconds back and he hasn't got 6 laps to do it. Let's pick up Roban, who's the 5th place man. Just about to come into the switchback now, Frank. Switchback now in the green wheels, green rear to the car. So Roban was going really well at the front until he had to change his front left tyre. So he had to do a quick change on the front left tyre. I assume it come unglued. He had a couple of accidents beforehand, so he had a tyre come on away, and that's what cost Roban an automatic bump up position. He is a long way behind the 3 cars ahead of him, but he's on a mission, and he was to bump up. It's a fantastic story. He was quite unlucky because his tyre fell off with about 8 minutes and 40 to go, so he couldn't actually combine it with his fuel stop. So he had to have a fuel stop as well. So it was a complete loss, not just the time for the new wheel, which he did very, very quickly, but also the time for the complete pit run. So he comes through. Roban, that last lap was a 54.7. He gains half a second. So he needs about an hour to catch up, apparently. 1:46 to go. Look at a couple more after this. The real question is, will anybody in second, third? So let's pick up the second, third and fourth again, see if anyone's going to make a mistake, give Roban a chance. They're about to go up the hill towards timing and scoring. They're all still together. See Martin comfortably in the lead. This is second, third and fourth. 1, 5 and 6. Your friends Carlos Duarez, Una Hatton in the bright orange car, and Alejandro Darras. All of them bumping. Roban's doing his best, but he's so far behind after the wheel change. Darras last time round 55.1, 54.8 for Robin, and so he's gaining, but at 3/10 a lap, he's going to take to about mid-August before he catches him. So Hatton getting a bit aggressive and looking for second place. Keeping our eye on Tom, see if he can get any closer, but we are now down to 48 seconds. Martin very, very happily away and leading and has pulled out and really shown his class in the second two. The first, third, and into Hatton finally gets him. Hatton gets into second place, which his pace is deserved, if I'm honest. So Hatton gets second. Ooh, well, full-on brakes there, not to T-bone him going in around, but to go Martin looked bad in the first 6 minutes, but his last two sections after the first pit stop looked absolutely majestic, and he wouldn't bet against him now making the semi-finals. Hatton goes wide, so he just got it for a few seconds, and he's now lost that position again to Duras. Duarez just having a watching brief. Robin does make the extra lap and gained, he gained 2.5 seconds that time, but unless one of these throws it off, gets lost, and the marshal can't find him, your 4 qualifiers will be the guys who are in first, second, third and fourth. Several cars have finished. Not these ones. Martin now is 2 corners away from winning the quarterfinal and bumping. Roban's he's made a good fist of this after the problem with tyre, but second and third are on your camera. Oh, go on. No, Hatton didn't quite get it. So second is the 6, third is the 5. Darius from Hatton, and Duarez is coming in fourth. And Tom Roban, in a vain attempt to catch up after many problems, is down in wherever it is. So Martin, Darius, Duarez and Robin are... Oh, hang on. Why's Robin got fourth? Hatton's been scored way down. Hatton has dropped out. What's that with Hatton? Why has Hatton not got his final lap counted? That's really weird. Hatton's dropped right down. I don't know what's going on, but Hatton currently... I don't know whether that's just a miscount somewhere. So that was a bit strange at the end. Says Robbo. We'll have to see what happens on that one. So I saw June actually go. I thought I was going to pass the start-finish line. Weird. Well, there you go. Very strange. Right, coming out of the quarterfinals. So what I need very much now is someone to take over the talking for a bit.
Can I do that?
Yes.
I won't attempt to commentate on the race, but you'll be back by then, won't you? It's not going for a long trip, we hope. The wind's really, really picking up here, actually, as some parasols have just been blown down. It kind of takes you by surprise. It's really still hot, dry heat. It's not humid, it's hot and dry and dusty. And then all of a sudden you get a whoosh of sand and just a gale force breeze will come in and blow everything around you everywhere. And that's what it's done down at the bar. There's a very nice bar down there operated by some lovely ladies. Lolitas, is that a word? Is that what you just said, Frank? No. Senoritas. Yes, senoritas. There, we're on the right side of things. Yeah? No? I don't know. Senorita. Whatever. Anyway, it's a fantastic venue. We really have been looked after really well by the hosts. The track is phenomenal, as you know. They must have put in a tremendous amount of effort to get it to how it is. It's unlike anything we've covered before, just because of its sheer size, but also because of different surface textures. There's some loose dirt, there's some hard packed dirt, there's some concrete, and there's some brick work on the patio and the driveway, as Nick likes to call them. If you've just tuned in, this is the finals day of the 1/8 Nitro Buggy European Championships. It's an EFRA event, and today we will be finding out who is the new European champion. And Frank's with us.
Yeah, I was just going to say the only surface they're missing is some polished granite or marble, like they had at the Bees in Portugal.
Well, there is a small amount. I mean, there is... someone's whistling us. I don't know who it is. There's AstroTurf, but if you hit the AstroTurf, you're in the wrong place. So they don't have AstroTurf.
Yeah, well, yeah, they could add that too. But there is a marble dealer down the road.
So they could get some marble.
If they really wanted, yeah.
I think they could have a water section as well.
Yeah, like there's a rally stages,
Yeah,
special stages
yeah.
that have like literally just a water
Well,
splash,
you
and everyone,
basically
all the photographers
drive
go
through a
there.
big puddle.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do have sprinklers. I don't know why they have sprinklers because the grass isn't real; it's astroturf. I suppose
I
that's
think
to
it's
keep the
just
sand down.
when they reform the track, like probably they will do next weekend, when they sort of repair the track completely, they'll put all the dust back in place and water
Yeah.
it down and pack it down. That's what I'm assuming. And that's the Baldos later.
Indeed, the Baldos, they're responsible for pretty much everything we hear. This is the Club Radio Control Redovan. Is the signage on the very large pitting area, which is now full of people mainly watching. There are still people to race today for the first time who have qualified higher than the quarterfinal. Quarterfinals and up we're now into, so we're getting somewhere, aren't we, Nick?
Yes,
It does feel like we're getting somewhere. Do
we
you know
are.
what I mean?
We're in the quarterfinals. People who qualified the quarterfinals are probably very happy.
We're still at the point where the top four go up. We have some people also qualified into the semis,
16 people.
auto qualified, so they will be joined by 4 people in each race
Yes.
from these races. And then they will then battle it out to be featured in the last 12, the final 12.
The final 12. So
Yes.
very American. Hello to TKR Graphics. Mark, saying hello to us and happy birthday. Have you read the grid? Okay, so the grid is Miguel Matias on pole in the 1/4 A. Marco Natali is second. Danny Bernardi, who set all the pace on Wednesday and none since, in 3. Ricardo Berton is 4th. JQ, Joseph Green is 5th. Fabrizio Tagisi is 6th. Jerome Igon, surprisingly down in the second quarters as well, in 7th. Louis Ignacio Candel is 8th. And then our 4 bump-ups were, of course, Jean-Patrick Sartel, Ricardo Montero, Francesco Bombo, and finally Ari Heinen. So the top 4 will bump to the semi-finals. As I clean my glasses. So about 46 seconds of the warm-up to go. This A side has the fastest qualifier for the quarters, which is 17th place overall, Miguel Matias. Not particularly chuffed with that, and if you want to, you can see that in our post-qualifying video we did yesterday. Sure, a lot of people will be watching to see how JQ gets on. Most of them going, come on JQ, a lot of them going, hey JQ, you suck. As he has a number of exciting American friends. Excited, yes. Excitable, perhaps. Follow car 1, nope. We're going to follow who we need to follow, and that'll be down to what happens at the bump. I say this is it, all the way through these bump ups. The semi will do a bit of a look at the front cars, but then the key point is how you qualify. What is your qualification? Okay, they are getting ready to go. Down to the last 15 seconds or so. Oh, someone didn't eat all their sweets, and they said they did. You fibber. You're a fibber, Matt. There was a Haribo pick and mix in the supermarket yesterday. We all behaved like 7-year-olds. Okay, Matthias, Natale, Bernabe, Burton, Quagreen, Tagisi, Igon, Candel. So there's no car 8. We don't have Luis Ignacio Candel, so we lost one already in the warm-up. That makes it a bit easier for everyone else to qualify, as Matthias gets away quite cleanly. No, 8 started from the pit lane. So the big loser there, apart from the Marshall, who's going to lose his ankles, was the car 2 of Marco Natale, who dropped down to 11. So Matthias gets away. Oh, and a big accident as well for the 4th place running car. So Matthias has started well. Looks like JQ's in 3rd, because he's got a very distinctive colour scheme. So Matthias, the Portuguese driver, leading. In second place, it is the 3 machine of Danny Bernabe with the Saw. In third place, it's JQ with the JQ. Fourth, just waiting for him to come round to my vision of his number, and that is the 7 of Jerome Igon. So the big names have shuffled their way through at the front. So let's pick up Jerome Igon, who's the 4th car round there. He's got the yellow nose. Matthias going nicely there, as is Bernabe, as is JQ. We're with Igon, and he is just ahead of Ricardo Berton. So 5 big names at least, or big well-known names, are fighting for 4 spots to bump to the semis. Noticeable that David Ronefalk and Elliot Boots are the semis drivers are marshalling this one. Got Boots and Ronefalk marshalling, and see Valanka as well. So they've got some very good very good racers as marshals. Neil Cragg I can see as well. So Igon now setting about attacking JQ, where at the same time he's got to worry about Ricardo Berton behind him. And Berton looking to see what happens. And out away is Matthias. But there are 2 pit stops in these 20-minute quarterfinals. Everything's 20 minutes to the final. Even the semi-finals are 20 minutes. Final is 45 minutes. Ooh, gee, Igon got very close there. I think he's very, very racy, Igon. Another one who's found his pace right at the back end of yesterday. The man who's TQ'd Euros before Igon in that yellow car, and he gets into 3rd. So that's the yellow and the blue car. The French and Jerome Igon picks up 3rd. JQ now in 4th. So our focus needs to be JQ and Berton. Berton with the white wheels and the blue into yellow. The all-green machine of Joseph Quad Green. It's his own car. He's designed it. He's built it. He's made the parts. He's advertised it. He's annoyed people. He's pleased people in equal measure. That's the Maverick Finnish driver. So I think actually letting Igon go has probably helped him, because Igon's got a lot more speed than JQ has at the moment. Though we did see Marty in the last race, which is the 8th, this is the quarters, show a much greater increase in speed during the second 2/3 of the race. I don't know what happened. They just felt it was better for him, his tyres came in or whatever, but suddenly he was working much better. So Berton versus Quad Green for the 4th and 5th. We are just about 3 minutes. Oh, it got away with that one. That was lucky, wasn't it? A reverse spin and everything's fine. So coming up the hill to the patio section. Both on the ripples, and then they're going to turn, they're going to drop down to the bottom left for corner. Igon now fighting hard with Bernabe ahead of them, and Igon's got Bernabe into 2nd, and Bernabe's got him back again, and it's going to slow him down. So Quad Green, we should be more focusing on Berton, who's the 5th place man, because he's going to, as you open up, you'll be able to see the guys ahead of him. They're all very close. The all-green machine of Quad Green, the yellow into blue of Igon, 3, 4 and 5 together. Igon was ahead of Bernabe for a couple of corners, but Bernabe got him back. Out ahead is Matthias. So Berton, though, surprisingly not really making any forward progress. Behind him is the 9 of Jean-Péric Sartel. I think Jerome Sartel's in the next race, not certain of that. So interesting, they're actually beginning to drop Berton, 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Nice little battle going on. Let's move the battle for 2nd, just for a second, between Bernabe and Igon. Bernabe with the darker car with the green wheels, the Italian. And then we've got Jerome Igon, the multiple French champion, white wheels, yellow into blue. And I'll keep an eye on Berton, who's now suddenly bridged the gap again, but they're all together. Berton looking to get up the inside of Quad Green, but no, this battle's still going on. So can Igon take Bernabe for 2nd? Matthias about 3 seconds ahead. Igon dropping slightly back off that one as he now fly down the roller coaster as our cameraman sneezes. Bless you, Frank, as we say. That wasn't a sudden gust of wind, that was dust. Oh, and then Bernabe and Igon come together. That really does drag those 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, even close to Matthias, having a bit of Sunday drive on a Saturday here in Spain. Not trouble at all. Bernabe is aggressively defending, which he's absolutely allowed to do. He's not worried about phasing this race. And Burton again looks to get up the inside. So let's move back to the 4th and 5th. And Burton gets JQ, and he does take it. So Burton has taken JQ just at that moment they came up the straight. All very close, but JQ got out of the bump up, and now it's JQ has to fight back past Ricardo Burton. We are 5:40 in, so probably not this lap, but the next lap they're coming for fuel. He might come in this one on an early strategy. JQ loses drive there in the dust on the outside of the HPI rollers. Now he's sat behind him, not looking any quicker. Burton's managed to gap JQ really quite quickly. Bernabe still ahead of Igon, and Matthias still leading. Oh, and that's not going to do. JQ makes a silly mistake, and that he's going to kick himself for there, and he drops back off what's been a poor lap for the Finnish driver. No takers at the fuel station so far. Will JQ be the first to stop? No, he's not. We're still with Burton, who's in 4th. JQ now being rapidly caught by Ricardo Montero and Jean-Pierre Sartel. They've had a bit of a conflagration amongst themselves, and it's Sartel who's emerged better from it. The second and third battle is still raging. Let's move the second and third battle, which is coming up onto the patio. Keeping an eye on JQ. He's a long way in 5th, and second, third and 4th is more interesting at the moment, much as Miguel Matthias is a long way ahead. They should all be peeling into the fuel station? Into the pit lane. And Bernardo makes a silly mistake and loses the position. Just couldn't turn in. There goes Igon. Gets a cheer from the French supporters. Bernabe really, if he's cut. Oh, and then he loses it again. So instantly got it, lost it. And it's back the way you were, sir. And in they all come. Already up and through is Matthias. He's got a whole fuel stop lead. Jerome Igon is fueled by Yannick. This is Jerome Igon. Sorry, it's Jerome Igon. Fueled by Yannick. Stopped by a couple of cars because cars didn't stop. So suddenly finding himself in second, though not real second, is the white and pink car of Sartel. He's going very. I know Sartel's going to try and do it on 1. That would be pretty impressive. 8 minutes down. But Sartel in second at the moment. Bernabe in third. Jerome Igon in 4th. 5th is Ricardo Burton, and then it's JQ who is in 5th, sort of catching up a bit on the large gap he lost. So our second place man is going to appear in the pits this time, unless he's got a bigger fuel tank than the whole of Wales. And there he goes. I'm not sure if Sartel's played himself in or not. Sartel has played himself in. He's not that far behind JQ now. In fact, he might even get past JQ for 5th. So Sartel is putting in some reasonably quick laps in this quarter A final. Next up is the quarter B final, and then a little break. An equal break after the quarter, and then we'll have the information when we're back on the screen, everything like that. I'm going to set some cameras up. So back in the middle, Bernabe from Igon, from Burton, and there's a very long gap now before you see Quagreen, who is back 4 and a bit seconds, and he needs to start moving forward in the next 10 minutes. Oh, we're gone. Who was that? And so 2 of them went, Bernabe and it's Matthias, who's lost his lead almost immediately. So Matthias, who's massively ahead now, isn't. Bernabe's closer. Burton's got 3rd, Igon has dropped to 4th. Can JQ, so make sure you're on Igon who's in 4th. So that's all condensed up in a couple of crashes in a couple of seconds. Matthias lost his big lead in 1 lap, with a lap time of only 2 seconds slower than it should have been, so it obviously wasn't that big a lead. And the 3 are now battling again. It's now Bernabe, Burton, Igon. Oh, come on, JQ. There's another little minor mistake he's attempted to catch up. He's headed with Sartel. And the gap between Igon J and Quagreen J is now 4 seconds. Let's nip back to JQ and Sartel battling for 4th and 5th. The green against the pink, 5 against the 9. Just over halfway now. Still 9.5 minutes to go. And Sartell's blown it, but that's not particularly important because can JQ catch up? He's kind of trotting around it, but not really making any. You have to say, it's pretty. He's a very good driver ahead of him. It's not like he's trying to win a club meeting. So JQ in fifth, still led by Matthias. Bernabe is second. Burton now third, sorry, and Igon makes a little mistake and drops off the back, and so JQ may get target acquired, but can he actually push it the extra bit of speed? He's not looking particularly fast with TKR Graphics King. Oh, that's horrible. That was a horrible jump over the X-Ray switchback, and it's not, you can't really see JQ finding the speed to catch these guys up. Doesn't mean he won't qualify, because a stranger thing has already happened today in final bump up time. Let's do a little bit of there's a couple of lap or so of Matthias. He's just coming down the bottom of the EFRA corner here. We'll follow a leader for once, just to satisfy people that we don't only concentrate on fourth and fifth. I know we shouldn't listen to our critics. I don't listen to my critics. I never do. Apart from Matt, obviously I listen to all the time. So this is Matthias Miguel from Portugal, our leader. No real battle in the fourth or fifth slot. So he was almost caught about 3 laps ago after a poor lap, but he's able to eke it out again, so he's also looking particularly good. Because that sort of pace at the quarters means you're going to be reasonably quick in the semis as well. You just scrape in, you're thinking, oh, I've got the problem, it gets faster. Matthias feels he's very unlucky not to make the semis directly. He had a strange last qualifier, only missed it by 1 point, and he certainly lost some time in that last qualifier, which would have scored him a few points. Okay. Let's drop back to the battle of second and third, just behind him, which is Bernabe and Burton. Have been raging the whole way down, the two Italians. Well, Bernabe Spanish, isn't he? No, Spanish and Italian, sorry. Bernabe Spanish, Burton the Italian. Bernabe there with the yellow wheels, Burton with the white wheels and the bluey car. Kind of dropped Igon by a couple of seconds, and Igon has very, very much dropped quad green, but we are now getting close in the next few seconds to the next pit stop. Could be a flame out. JQ completely in no man's land after a mistake by Sartell. He's just nowhere near Igon. He's also nowhere near being overtaken by Sartell, which is a difficult turn of phrase for anybody. With about 6 minutes and 45 seconds left of the quarter-final A. Oh, nice one from Burton. They're up the inside on the ripples. Takes him nicely. Picks up his second place and begins now to gap Bernabe. Can he get anywhere near Matthias? He's also just lost a little bit of lead in that last lap. Igon not going so well. An understake from Sartell makes the life easy, and in they all come. Well, 3 of them have come. Matthias hasn't. Fuel. They all get away. Let's see that overtaking movie a second ago. Comes up the bumping, and Bernabe just gives enough for him. Burton, oh yeah, we almost helped round the corner there by being bumped into by Burton. Thank you to VRC Pro Replay. Down to 5 minutes and 48 seconds to go. Matthias, Burton, Bernabe, Igon. They've all stopped for fuel apart from Matthias at the front, but that doesn't really matter if he's miles ahead. So unless he flames out, JQ is not getting any nearer in fifth, but he's getting further away. Burton enjoying second now, been trying to gap Bernabe. Beneath me, Matthias comes in for a fuel stop. Doesn't make a great deal. It's like hash there for Matthias, but he's all right. Oh, flew, and that's an accident. Oh, now this could be the chance, because JQ is going to get a big gain on Bernabe. Is it big enough is the question. So that's our man now. After that mistake, Bernabe is closer to JQ, but JQ really needs to get the bit. There's 5 minutes to go, 15 minutes to go on the last quarter. Can JQ race his way into the semi-final? He's got himself in position, but where's that pace? Where's the pace that's going to get him there? Burnaby to Bernabe now. And the gap between Bernabe and Cogreen was 3 seconds. I think it's 5 seconds. So it's really whether Bernabe makes another mistake. And he's got to hold it together for 4 minutes and 10. Sartell is beginning to gain. Sartell he actually had kept the thing going straight. We'll probably actually be challenging for 4th by now. But he's had a couple of accidents, which haven't done him any good. Bernabe a bit tentative there over the second part and turning into the HBI rollers. And as the temperature continues to increase here in Redovin, thankfully a bit of breeze blows through and wipes away some of that temperature. It's hot, 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 hot. So that lap round, Bernabe has clicked the timing and scoring with a 54.2. JQ clicks scoring with a 54.8, so he lost 6/10. So really we are looking for a mistake from Bernabe or nothing's going to happen. JQ has not got the ground speed. Doesn't mean he can't do it, but he has not got the ground speed to achieve this at the moment. So Bernabe, who started this meeting in amazing fashion by top qualifying the 2 pre-qualifiers and being the official top pre-qualifier and being ranked 1 for qualifying, and then just couldn't get it together in the qualifiers the following day. So much so that he ended up obviously in the quarters. So the top qualifier top seed doesn't normally have it in the quarters, and we get in the semis. So Sartell now past JQ, so more problems for JQ. So let's just drop back to Sartell, who's next. JQ made a mistake, up to 6th. There's Sartell in the pink, and you can see it for yourself, if you're a JQ fan, the green car back down in 5th place. So you've got Matthias from Burton, from Jerome Igon, Danny Bernabe, and now it's Jean-Peric Sartell who is taking up the mantle of the chase. I would say a relatively vain chase, it has to be said, with 2 minutes and 16 to go and a lead for Bernabe of something around 6 seconds. But I'm sure that Jean-Peric will give it a run in the white and pink car. He hops up on the patio section over the ripples. We've lost the number 11 of Francesco Pomba, but he hasn't really played a part in this particular race. 3rd and 4th getting together, so Bernabe now getting quite close to Igon for 3rd and 4th. Let's pick that one up, Frank. We'll go to 3rd and 4th battle beneath us because that might give a chance if they have a bit of a coming together for 5th to come up. So it's the yellow and the blue of Jerome Igon, the KO show, and Pomba, and now that is a chance, but only a France v France battle, because as Bernabe goes through, the person who gained from that accident by Igon is Jean-Peric Sartell. So Igon wants to be careful because he's now thrown away a lot of his comfort factor. He's gone down to 4th, so he's lost himself a yard at the start. Just to remind you, Matthias still winning easily from Ricardo Burt. Let's see that one again with the VRC Pro replay. There's a minute to go. Just lost it round the corner there. And the fact is that we are now on to the last knockings, as they say. This should be the last lap. I don't think they're going to get another one. So Sartell made a mistake, and this is the last lap. So all Jerome needs to do is keep that on the island, as they say. Sartell's made a massive mistake, and that's going to give JQ 5th again. And carry on. Ooh! Come on, Jerome, don't make a mistake. So Matthias is about to take this one over the line. Burton's going to be 2nd. 3rd is going to be Matthias is getting an extra lap. Burton's getting an extra lap, whether he wants it or not. They've both qualified. Next over the line and finish with Bernabe. Next over the line and the final qualifier, the final bump up, will be Jerome Igon. Sartell's upside down, which means that first not qualifier, it'll be JQ. And then Sartell will come in 6th. So that is the first of the quarterfinals. Soon to be followed by the second of the quarterfinals and then a short break. If Matt wants to work on a graphic that says back at 130, 145. That'd be with the semi-final. That'd be great. So we are now
10, 1, 4,
so Matthias and Burton clicked 23 laps. Thanks for pointing that out, Sarah Martinez. As we now build up to the semi-finale. But we actually have a quarter-final first and then a gap. So it's quite a long build-up, really. Tobias Frinzer says, happy birthday, happy 10-year anniversary. There we are. See you in Ecclestone. We are in Ecclestone next week. Thanks, Tobias. Ecclestone is our next venue for the 1/8 track with our team of James Parry, Adam Johnson, bringing the noise, and John Egan. No, 2 weeks. Next week. It's all next week. Everything's happening next week. So the next one, next quarter final. Is getting underway. A few minutes ago yet, but it will feature Renault Savoia, Danny Battle, that is Robert Battle's younger brother. Danny Vega, Joan Esparza, Burak Kilic, Jerome Sartell, Alberto Garcia Duran, Martin Bayer, Lee Martin, Alejandro Duras, Una Hatton did bump up. It was a mistake on the timing, showing Tom Robin, and Carlos Duarez. So Savoia, Bataille, but not Robert, Vega, Espana, Kilic, Sartell, Garcia Duran, Bayer. You're looking at me expectantly, just talk to me. 45. With the semi-finals. So yes, we've got one more quarter final and then about a 45-minute break before the semi-finals start. Semi-final practice will happen then, and what we will do is we will leave the cameras running so you can see the cars going round, but we have to set stuff up. It's very exciting. So you can see the engine, you can probably hear the engine beneath the revving up. So just give me a chance to say thank you all for watching. Thank you to our good friends at X-Ray. Thank you to our good friends at HPI Racing, and we will announce the winner quite soon. Thank you to our good friends at TKR Graphics, and thank you to our very good friends at EFRA. Nick, what's the time is again for the UK? It's an hour earlier than here. So semi-finals will start at 12:45 UK, and the final will start at 3 UK, Andy, officially, but I think it might be 10 past. But, yeah, so there is a photograph on the RC Racing group taken by Frank of all the timings for today, which are the Central European times. If you're in the UK, it's just an hour earlier. So right now we are at 20 past 12 locally, and I'm sure it's 20 past 11 in the UK. Ooh, sweetie. You don't hear me chewing. Thought it was fun.
3 minutes to start.
So in the thread, I can see you're asking to follow certain cars. In the finals, we just follow the story of the race. And if your car happens to be followed, it's because they're part of the story. If it doesn't, they weren't part of the story. I'm trying to weave a narrative to this environment. A minute and a half to go. Did I win HPI Friday? You don't know yet. We haven't announced the winner. We'll do that a bit later. I know who's won. Haha. I didn't choose it though. I wasn't part of the panel. I was ignored. No one wanted me to choose. Very upsetting. I was very upset by it. I said, why? Why not me? So the countdown is finished. Been some Mendy spraying on the various lines which get rubbed out. I think the start-finish line's getting resprayed as well, actually. Big red line. Yep, they're giving a bit of extra spraying to the start-finish line. So you can see exactly where that is. If you just make well, I've not said you haven't won, just I know who's won. Didn't say it was or wasn't you. So Savoia in pole, then Danny Battle, Danny Vega, Joan Esparza, Burak Kilic, Jerome Sartell, Alberto Garcia Duran, Martin Bayer, Lee Martin, Alejandro Duras, Una Hatton, Carlos Durares. On pure form, you would say that, or historical form, you would say it would be Savoia, Bayer, Martin, and possibly Vega who would qualify, which probably means that none of them will bump up. As they come out for the quarter-final B, 20 minutes, 2 pit stops. Crowd growing. Not got the official 15-second countdown yet. There it goes. Can I just say happy birthday to us? It's 10 years Varsity TV today. Please send us a present, or at least a quote, or anything really. We're not proud. Cars are down, 3 to go. And they're away. Good start by everyone really. So Savoia gets away nicely. One car didn't start, and there was a car 4 of Jonas Spans, who was a late starter, and he ran Phil over. So off they go. So one car had a late start with a flame, but it's away has gone Savoia, quite happily. And the car's behind him, so let's have a look at, so Savoia comes towards on the ripples, and behind him is the number 2 machine, it's 235, so it's Battle, Vega, Kilic, and that's Batai's Danny Battle. And a great start for car 12 of Carlos Duares, straight through. Not such a good start for Martin, who was starting from 9, and the car upside down, and that's... oh, what's happened there? Oh, that's not good. That's not good marshalling. Bright pink car had an absolute nightmare there. Okay, so we're now with the... Oh, this is happening again. He did get in after the problems. He's actually only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, we need to go to the last car going down the... He's on him. So a mistake was made at the lead there by Savoia. A frenetic start to this particular quarter-final. But second, third, fourth and fifth have actually been quite sensible. Forming a little orderly queue. And they are in the order 2, 3, 5, 12. So they're in the order Battle, Batai, Vega, Kilic, Duares. Sartell's dropped out of this one for a second. Then it's Hatton and Martin. So with second, third and fourth, and we've got the 5th place one from Duares. That's your battle at the moment. Just settling down now. Very, very active start, which they're just settling down from. There's Martian, I think, was required by Savoy. Savoy's way out in front, but he's making those little micro mistakes you watch. Top 4 and third and fourth changes positions. So that'll be Burak Kilic getting past Danny Vega. Danny Bataille, Robert Battle's younger brother. Come back to racing after a long break and come back with some great form. Quarter-final B is now 2.5 minutes old. Savoy showing his class and he's kind of checking out from pole, which is all you can ever ask to do. And this battle's 4 cars battling for 3 positions to bump up at the moment. The back one is Duarez, who qualified dead last, but is obviously done something or shown something or found something, because he's looking much better. Hatton then is in 6th, and it's Lee Martin who is in 7th, and under increasing pressure from Alberto Garcia Duran. So just ease it back to the second and third battle. The battle with Danny Bataille and Burak Kilic. This is battle of the second and third. Just wait for the fourth and fifth to come back together again. Very similar paint jobs, which is irritating. I mean, close up they're very different, I'm sure, but from a distance they're very similar. Slightly darker blue on the Danny Bataille car, and there's a red roof, a red Turkish flag on Burak Kilic's. And you've got a blue wing and a white wing, but even so, it's not I'd like one to be bright yellow and one to be black. That'd be really easy. So they're dropping to 5th place now, which is bad news for bump up time and bad news for Carlos Duarez. But interestingly, Hatton now has been passed by Martin, so Martin's got a bit of free race to try and rein these guys in. Whether he's got the speed to do it, who knows. So Danny Bataille down the ripple section, drops off the patio, comes into the EFRA and we'll be driving up the hill again before the banked hairpin before the start finish. We recently resprayed start finish line, glistening in the sun, and there's a lot of sun here. They try and ease each other off slightly. Oh no, and that's a bit unfortunate. Landing, stop, wait, go. Oh, I'm surprised the ref let that go. But into the Kilic now takes second. Oh no, he doesn't lose it again, but from second to fourth in one corner and back again. So actually, through has gone to 3. So that was a big win there for Danny Vega. All of his experience being used by the very, very experienced Spaniard. Goes from 4th to 2nd. 3rd place is Kilic. 4th place is Danny Bataille. Oh, and then all his experience has gone wrong. He's gone to 5th. So Danny Bataille does to 5th. Sorry, Danny Vega does to 5th. Just trying to get himself back in line again. So he's obviously saying, how lucky am I? So it's Kilic in 2nd. And of course, this leaves Savoy checking out. 3rd place is Danny Bataille, and 4th place now is Duarez, and Danny Vega's 5th and has to catch up, and something's gone wrong with Lee Martin. He's nowhere, he's down about 9th. And Una Hatton is trying to make the bridge the gap. And then off goes Kilic, and but then round goes Vega. So and now Vega now in 5th is being caught by Una Hatton again. So Hatton now is battling for 5th. They dropped Martin, who's down in almost in 6th. He's trying to avoid an accident, didn't quite manage it off camera. He's 7th. So there's a lot going on. The one person where nothing much is going on is Renault Savoy, who is happily leading by a country mile. There's another accident that's trying to. One of the marshals is particularly busy in this one. Everyone's spread out, and another mistake by Danny Vega, Una Hatton through, and problem for a couple of cars there. We've got a broken down car. No, it was a stop from Martin because he hit someone. All very fair in love and war, and in they come for fuel stops. First one in is Danny Bataille, joined by Burak Kilic as well. We've got that first stage where we need to watch and learn. In comes the 7 cars. Again, it's over 2 laps this first set of stops. We are just coming up to 7 minutes in. Quarter-final B. Let's pick up our leader for a lap or so, because he's been doing really, really well. It's Renault Savoia, just coming into timing and scoring now. Because I think he'll come in. We'll take him up and through his pit stop. I think he needs to stop for his pits. With the TLR chassis. So he didn't really put a good sequence together yesterday in qualifying or the day before, but certainly looking very nice in this final. We've got clear run, which obviously very helps. Ryan Majubi there on the fueling duties, or lifting up duties. It was a nice start. The exit's quite tricky. They all have to hit the brakes hard before they drop down. He's come in and gone out and not lost lead. Hatton, I think, managed to get to second or something. Hatton was third during the fuel stops. Battle's there as well. Duares as well. So Battle's picked up second. Duares now is in third and faffing about a little bit. The car 5 of Killich is in fourth. A little difference here. I think Sartell maybe up to fifth. It's all a bit confused at the moment because they all kind of basically Savoia's winning. And let's drop back to second and third, which is away back from Sartell there, coming onto the patio now. So Duares, who's come from 12th to second, which is a fantastic performance however way you look at it. He is currently now after the first round of pit stops, and with about 12 minutes to go, he is leading, or he's in second place ahead of Danny Battle, whose car doesn't sound very good. And then you've got Burak Killich. Which Burak is he? Yes, Burak Killich, the junior, in fourth and bumping up. It's Sartell who's taken over fifth. It's Martin Bayo, who first I mentioned him, who's taken over sixth. And then it's Garcia and Martin in seventh and eighth. So not quite halfway down. Martin Bayo beginning to make a little bit of a move, but he's a long way off a bump-up place. Down we go. So kind of a static lap there. Still Duares, it's just beginning to gap slightly Danny Battle. Still on halfway through this one actually. You got Killich a reasonable way away from Sartell, and that's the only battle there might possibly be as Killich drops out and Sartell can get past him, but the gap is something in the region of about 6 seconds, and that's going to take a little bit more than just driving fast. Very spread out at the moment. Let's drop back to Killich for a second. 2 cars back to Killich. There's the red roof. Now we've moved back to, so the all pink car is Sartell, that's who we're with now, coming on the main straight. He's in fifth, but he's a long way back. Last time round he was 4/10 faster. So we go over the halfway mark of this 20-minute race. He was 4/10 faster, but still 6 seconds back. At this rate, at the end of the 10 minutes, he would be, if he gained 4/10 every lap, he'd be about a second behind at the end. So Sartell. Behind him he has the 8 of Martin Bayer. So Bayer now is the man in 6th place. In what has become a very, very spread out race. This quarter-final B. Last time round, Killich 54.5, Sartell 54.4. That's not going to catch up very quickly. Bayer seemed quite quick the last time round, did a 53.5. Yes, so Bayer did have a very good lap last time in his attempt to catch up Sartell. He really needs something to happen ahead of him to put him into play, because he's got to catch Sartell, and he does have 8 minutes to do that. But secondly, once he's caught Sartell, he's got to try and get anywhere near Killich. And I think The White Bear obviously is one of the top drivers in Europe and has got the chance to do it. It's just not really gelling with the track at all. You've got Lee Martin as well happening. Now, the one person who is impressive moment is Sartell. He's a long, long way ahead. And suddenly he's found some pace, a 3-time former European champion. That's not Sartell, sorry, I meant Savoia, not Sartell. Savoia, the 3-time former European champion, is showing some great pace. Suarez makes, there's a back marker makes a mistake. Another lap will be clicked off by Renault Savoia. Second, third and fourth are well spread out, but everyone's got, Sartell makes a mistake, which must give some hope to Bayer. Bayer beginning now to, you got a big close up on Sartell then, because Sartell made a mistake coming on the patio. First target has to be to catch Sartell, and he's obviously done himself a bit of a job in that last lap. Sartell on a 54.9, 53.8. Bayer is really putting in some consistently good lap times here as the second round of pit stop start. Burak Kilic has fueled up and leave, so he is just off a whole pit stop ahead of Bayer, and he is the man immediately ahead of him. But of course, there are 3 other cars to pit stop, and something could go wrong with them. We could be thrown into a cataclysm of excitement in a second if it all goes in the next 6.5 minutes. It's Savoia from Darius from Bataille with Sartell, who's currently being chased down by Bayer. Actually, we've got into Bayer for a second because behind him is Kilic. Kilic has stopped, Bayer hasn't. Oh, and that's not what you want to do. So Kilic gets a free pass round Bayer as an accident on the ripples. Now don't forget that Kilic is a pit stop up on Bayer, who I expect will stop this time as the other stops are taking place. Everyone so far has kept their engine running and therefore have kept going and kept in with a chance. Sartell goes around for another time, as does Kilic. Bayer comes in. You're right. Fuels him out and off he goes, but it's a long and forlorn chase he's now got over Kilic. Sartell, interestingly, currently is going to be scored in fourth because he's not stopped yet, which is quite interesting. So Sartell is in fourth. He hasn't stopped. He's about to get slightly unsighted by a bit of over-efficient marshalling in some ways by the Baldo. I think it's Brian Baldo. Sartell should lose fourth place this time. He comes in for a stop. It does. Kilic now picks back up with fourth place. Sartell has target acquired, which is Kilic. He's cocked up his exit though. Oh dear. And Sartell, who had done a particularly good job on the pit stops, has done a particularly prior to pit stops, a particularly bad job leaving the pits. Second, third and fourth have come back together actually. Kilic, who we're with at the moment, is rapidly catching up. Actually the zero's not in it, is it? That's Duras is in ninth. Duarez is in second. So Savoia, Duarez, Denny Battle, Kilic. And Savoia's lead has come down quite a bit recently. He had an accident on the last lap, I think, off 3 seconds his lead. The major battle on the track is actually for 5th place. It's about to go down the start of the roller coaster section. That's Sartell versus Bayer. Doesn't mean much at the moment. So Bayer, Martin Bayer, the European champion in 2 different classes, but not this one. 4-wheel drive electric off-road in Valladolid a few years ago, and the year prior to that in 1/5 large-scale touring car. Oh, that's a free pass. Sartell makes a mistake. Move with Bayer, who's ahead of him. So move forward one car. Now, actually, that's Lee Martin now, who's probably just trying to finish as high as he can. The chance of a top 4 finish is relatively low. 3 minutes and 5 seconds to go. The gap between Kilic and Bayer is 8 seconds. And Bayer's going to be at least 10 seconds now. So unless Kilic makes a big mistake, neither Bayer, Sartell, nor Martin, who are now running around together as the chasing pack of 3, are going to get any joy. But there is always still the chance that one of the top 4, which, let me remind you, is Savoia, Duarez, Danny Bataille and Burak Kilic, there could be a problem for any of them. First and second to come together. Let's have a look at that for a second, because it's a no gap there. It's down the bottom of the straight. They come out here with the Savoia in first and Duarez in second. So what was a 5 or 6 second lead for Savoy has gone down. I mean, obviously he doesn't need to go as fast. He only needs to go fast enough to win this. He doesn't need to have a 15 second lead at the end. There's actually no advantage whatsoever in doing that. And you feel good about yourself if you know you can go fast. As he comes over the ripples, as does Duarez. A fantastic run from him from 12. A double bump up into the semi-finals and bottom qualifying. He's certainly not looked short on pace, so not sure what he's discovered over the course of this morning. But the 12 of Carlos Duarez is almost, you kind of think, is a bit of almost could be a threat in the semis. Danny Bataille still in 4th, Burak Kilic still in 5th, and there's a massive gap to the car that is in 5th of Martin Bayer. It's interestingly, Martin now has happily got himself into 6th, but only 4 bump up, and none of these 4. So let's drop back 1 to 2 cars, the 3rd place man of Danny Bataille, who's just about to go on the roller coaster now, down to the last minute and 12. So we'll have a little bit of time with Danny before we focus on Burak, because that's the only thing that can happen now is Burak can make a mistake and someone can catch him up. But it really doesn't seem very likely, as they are effectively going to start their last lap when they cross the line in a second. So the junior driver, Buggy Euros, is going to take himself into the finale de semi-B. Not all racing is going to be a classic, and this one certainly wasn't a classic. There's been very much what the doctor ordered. And drop back 1 car, Frank, because that's the only thing that happened. Is Kilic, and this Kilic in the 5 car completely has brain fade and throws it away. This one is looking particularly good. So, Savoia, Carlos Duarez, Danny Bataille and Burak Kilic are looking like they're going to progress to the semi-finals. Wind slightly whips up, clears off some of the dust. That's it. I can tell you now that Savoia has finished. I can tell you now that Duarez has finished. Surprise there, the 12 man. Any second now I can tell you that who else has finished will be Danny Bataille. And now I can tell you that Buggy Euros has finished. The next car is nothing. And the cheer was from the Kilic family. Chuffed a bits to get through. And that's it. That is the final of that. So, okay, so what's happening now is we are going to go and do some awesome, clever things, set up the cameras for the semi-finals, which begin in just under an hour. But before we do that, let's have the camera on us, because it is our birthday! It's 10 years of RC racing. Go us. And thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to HPI Racing. Thank you to EFRA, who aren't the sponsor of everything. Thank you to X-Ray, who are out over in that corner over there. And thank you to TKR Graphics. That's right. Anyway, but we're back in about just under an hour, perhaps a couple before a quarter to set everything up. Go and have some lunch, everyone. We have 2 semi-finals. We have a junior final. We have a main final, all for you this afternoon from Red Van here at the 1/8 Buggy Championships. And we're back with you very soon. We're going to talk about one more thing. We're going to leave the cameras up on a wide shot so you can see the semi-final practice and the timing as well. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
One, two.
Test, 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 test. Test, test. Okay. Test, test. 1, 2. Testing mic sound, test, test. Mic sound, test, test. You probably want to lose the radio mic, Matt, so it's taking all the noise off the track. Test, 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 test. 1, 2. Test, test. Test, test, test. 3, 4, 5, 6. And it is very exciting. I'm going to speak louder than this during the finals and the semi-finals. Testing 1, testing 2, testing 3. Matt, do we have enough space to record the semi-finals and the final? Can you hear me, Major Tom? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay, boys.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's a nice view down there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 2.
Come on.
Hello.
1, 1, 1, 1. You're too loud in the mix. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh dear. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1. Yep. And a big gale's blowing all of a sudden. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2. Everything all right? 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay.
1, 2.
My question about the semi-finals.
What's that?
No, he doesn't. Testing, testing. It's on mains power. Okay. There's a battery in there which should last 3 hours. 2 spare batteries sitting on. Test for Phil, test for Phil. Is that loud enough then? Test, 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 test. Oh, very good. Hello, everybody. We are back and running. And I need to get away from Phil. Hello, Phil. Hey. Oh, we are rocking and rolling now. Welcome back to all of you. To those of you in the break who've asked about the HPI prize from yesterday, HPI Friday, hashtag HPI Friday from yesterday, we have a winner, don't you, Matt? Sorry.
We sure do.
You were bruising your eyes. Sorry about that. That was a bad combination of things.
It's a great day today. We are going to announce the winner. And Nick is going to announce him now.
No, in between the finals.
So stay tuned.
That's it. In between the semi-finals, you'll find the winner of the HBI Challenge, and you'll get a new eye as well. Anyway, so coming up is semi-final A, which involves Elliot Boots, David Ronefalk, Robert Bataille, Martin Valanka, Jorn Neumann, Juan Carlos Canas, Neil Cragg, Jorge Sola, Miguel Matias, Ricardo Berton, Danny Bernabe, and Jerome Igon. Jerome. And we have a moving second camera now. Young Mr. P. Mortstead of Benio Buggy. Has got the second camera. Oh, it's Phil! Yay! Wave, Phil. Hello, Phil. And look at the view that Phil has from his camera. Oh, that's the view. He's looking at the rostrum. So it's all exciting. So they have 3 minutes of warm-up, where they trundle around warming up, and then the semi-final starts after that. It is a straight 6 up. So first 6 qualify. None of this fastest loser stuff had in the past. It's first 6 up from both halves. We've had a practice. All the cars are running. I can see we have all cars in the pit lane. So, who do you think is going to win then, Matt?
Well, this semi?
Yes.
Why don't you tell us who's in it, then I'll know.
Okay, well, I have told. It's Elliot Boots. Is he going to win? David Ronefalk, Robert Bataille, Martin Valanka, Jorn Neumann, Juan Carlos Canas, the European B champion a couple of weeks ago in Portugal. And then we have Neil Cragg, Jorge Sola, Miguel Matias, Ricardo Berton, Danny Bernabe, and Jerome Igon. Right, let's follow the first car out, which is Jerome Igon, just a bit of a camera practice for everybody. Coming down the roller coaster now, yellow and the blue. And he turns the sharp left, and he'll go through the HPI rollers. And this is the bottom straight before he climbs up the hill onto the patio section, hops up onto the patio, goes over the ripples, and comes down off the patio through the bottom EFRA U corner, and uphill once again to the banked hairpin before timing and scoring. That's the start-finish timing and scoring line. Now he comes over the driveway, named after its level of bi-colour paving, before he goes over the small tabletop and back onto the start-finish straight. And that's Jerome Igon, who is 12 here, qualified from the bump up. Okay, I'll carry on going. So we'll stay with him. He's our camera tester. And a very good point was made to come out at the end of the roller coaster, third part, turning left down the HPI section. And now back underneath us before he climbs again onto the patio. Ripples, oh yes. Beautiful black line now on the exit to the patio as he comes down into the EFRA. Oh, just about. He's currently behind him is the 4 car of Martin Valanka and Ronefalk as they go now onto the driveway section and have a bit of an argument. He carries it. Well, lucky it's not the race. First of 7 in one go. Over the short tabletop and come back up the straight again. And at the end of the straight is the TKR kink. And then this bit here, that is the X-ray switchback. Right and left. and plenty going on there. Okay, so we are now much better and close to having 43 seconds to go. They'll finish this lap, they'll roll through, and the question really in our minds is, can anyone stop Elliott Boots, or will, as the length of the race increases, his pace advantage everyone else decrease? Should be coming into pits this time round. There is a man standing in the middle of the track to make sure they do. Not a good time to fall over, so upside down, but not really a major issue. I think that is the 5 with upside down on the corner of your Neumann. So we are now getting ready for the first semi-final at the European Championships, brought to you by X-Ray, brought to you by HBI Racing, and brought to you by TKR Graphics, and of course brought to you by EFRA, who organise the whole dang thing. And they come out, very nice techno glow on the boots machine. Odd time for you to decide to do that. Okay. So let's see what happens. 20 minutes of action. 5 to go. It's all on this one. Semi-final A, 6 to qualify. And they're off. And it's a clean start most of the way down. They seem to go absolutely in rote order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll stick with the set. Oh, Runnerfalk goes in the lead. Let's stick with Runnerfalk and Boots to begin with. We'll worry about the bump ups after a couple of laps. So Runnerfalk coming down the roller coaster section. He's managed to get past Boots. And this must be what he wants to do, to try and test himself against the speed of the Kyosho driver. Runnerfalk on the HB. And Boots trying to gap already as they come up to the patio section. Over the ripples. Third place is Robert Bataille. So the 1, 2, 3 is pretty much it. Robert Bataille, I think, would probably be just desperate to get through the semi-finals. Had nightmare luck over the last couple of years at the semi-finals and beginning of races. Didn't even make the start of last year's final when the car broke down on the formation lap. So it's Runnerfalk, Boots, Bataille, Neumann, and then it's the car 4 of Martin Valanka. So that's the only real overtaking. I think Valanka's got him back. So we are going up in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 order now, and 6 and 8. So it is currently Juan Carlos Canas is the last position, but it's Runnerfalk who leads at the end of one lap. And both of the two of them are just edging away from Bataille. Runnerfalk and Boots. Let's make our focus Boots in the middle. So he can either go forward or come back. So Boots probably expects to be out leading. One made a mistake on the third corner, first time through the X-ray switch back, and it all went wrong. But we are now just a minute and a half down. And Runnerfalk will be very happy that he can hold the speed. No one's made a mistake yet, which is also interesting. In the top 3, Battle holding on quite well at the moment, and there's not a lot in it. And you kind of wonder how hard they're pushing and where they're pacing each other as they go through the TKR. Took a lot of curb there, did Boots. And not the greatest leap over the X-ray. So it's actually now Boots now who's lost a little bit of time to Runnerfalk. And Bataille is getting quite good. But these three have broken clean away from 4th place Neumann as the wind blows again. So Boots now in a bit of nowhere. The Moringy Battle now is 4th place. It's dropped down to the 4th place of Neumann, the 4, 5, 6 conundrum, which is Neumann just about to go. Oh, Neumann's lost 4th. He's dropped down to 6th and 7th. The 3 cars go past him, and the dust really leaps up. It's now the 4 of Martin Valanka, who is 4th place. He comes at the bottom, right at the bottom there, where he climbs up towards the timing and scoring hairpin. Behind him, it's the 8 car of Jorge Soler. And Neumann has an absolute pig's ear of that lap, and he's dropped right out of contention. And it's also Canas now in the 6th. So these three are battling 4th, 5 and 6. There goes the TKR. And we are now about 3 minutes in. Now at the front, Ronafalk's gapping, which is interesting. So we just dropped back to 5 and 6. Just temporarily. Look at Solar and Canas. Concentrate on Solar in the middle of those 3 cars. But these are all currently automatic qualifications. They climb up the hill, the 3 of them battling. First person not qualifying is Jorn Neumann, who's back into 7th place. So Solar looking quite feisty against Canas. Canas is in the both in the yellow. Canas and Solar come together. So and Solar's had a bit of a disadvantage on that one. And Neumann slips through, and also get a bit of a check path from the 7 of Neil Cragg. So Craggy now looking to move forward too. We're looking at the number 6 of Canas, who's in 5th place. And we drop back 1 to Neumann. Neumann now just dropping down the hill before he climbs the hill back up again. He's going to turn onto the main straight. So that's Neumann now coming towards us on the roller coaster. So Neumann now in 6th. They all shuttle, and Solar now picks back a 7th again. So Cragg not making the forward progress he'd like to, but what's also happening actually is a big accident for Neumann there, and Solar gets through. What's happening is the 1st, 2nd and 3rd are condensed up, as well as this, and it looks like that Cragg now is battling with, so it's Solar 8, Cragg 7 and Matthias 9, who are battling at the bottom end of qualification into the final. And we are now about 5 minutes in with, so we've got still got a bit of a wait for the first pit stop. Solar goes underneath me, as does Cragg, as does Matthias. Currently Solar running in a 6th. Let's see that again on the TKR, on the VRC Pro replay. Comes in, just loses it entirely, Neumann. That's a huge loss of time and places. That's not what we want to do. And Neumann now is slowly moving down. So let's go back to the front of the field again. The front of the field just coming up to the hairpin before timing and scoring. And as you can see, Ronafalk, Boots and Batter are right together again. Now normally, obviously winning the semi-final is more important than winning the bump-ups, because you actually get to go on pole. But more important, there's kind of points to be proven here. And suddenly, Ronafalk got away, but now, as we get into the meat of the race, we're coming into 6 minutes down. Boots really beginning to look a little bit quicker, but interestingly, not being dropped, unlike the rest of the field. Boots makes a mistake, gets away with it. Battle, he clips Battle. And a big move from the crowd. But that wasn't deliberate at all. So Ronafalk leads. Boots is 2nd, and it's much closer a second to go. So we run with our leader, Ronafalk, just going underneath us now. This is probably working out better than he expected. I think also Battle's probably quite happy. There's a massive gap to 4th place. The top 3 have absolutely sprinted off. More problems for the Spanish driver. Solar had a problem there underneath him. But so 1, 2 and 3. Behind them is Canas and Cragg and Matthias. Solar's had a big accident on this lap. And in for fuel has come. So Battle's the first person to stop for fuel. And he stopped at 6.5. He stopped early, but he stopped 1/3 of the way through. So in we go for the first thing. Now, the interesting factor will be is how quickly, if at all, can Boots make it up on Ronafalk. A lot of shouting in the crowd as the Spanish drivers get bullied around, but it's Ronafalk. Let's stick with Ronafalk at the moment. We're going to almost certainly see him going at the pits at this lap. I don't think there's no point stretching in this race, because you have to stop twice as the wind really whips up and a hat falls off on the track. There's a track hat issue. And he does come in, so let's take Ronafalk through. Dad picks him up. Also Boots there as well, Mick Craddock. So 1, 2, great stop from Ronafalk. Gained at least 2 seconds just in the fuel stop there. So Ronafalk, that's a bit of a first blood to him. If you can gain 2 seconds every pit stop, that makes things a lot easier. So there's the rest of the cars now. There's a huge amount of pit stops, first round pit stops going on. And we've lost one of the cars. Number 11's gone. The crowd, all the oohs and ahs are the crowd whenever a Spanish car is involved in any sort of issues. Danny Bernabe is having an issue as well. He's not really featured. Okay, let's drop back to Robert Bataille in third place. Yellow wheels, red nose, that's the one. Now the lead, as he goes across, he's only a few seconds behind, but we still haven't got the fourth place man through yet, which is Neil Cragg, I think. Yeah, Craggy now is actually pushing fourth place and a qualification place. You've got Ricardo Berton behind him, who's come right through from the bump up position. He's not actually, he's not, it's Canas. Berton was out of sequence. So we drop back to the two cars behind the car we're with. So going up the straight now through the TKR kink, it's Cragg and Canas. And Cragg goes through the switchback with Canas. Still Ronefalk leading, still Boots second, still Battle third. And this is your fourth place man, such a long way behind, Neil Cragg. A bit to the left hand side of where he wanted to be as he turned up the hill, but it's all going fine for the team associated driver. One colour, really opposite end of the experience section. One of the most experienced drivers of all. A man who was a world champion 11 years ago against the junior Canas, who won his first big title only a few weeks ago with the Buggy Euros of this very class over in Portugal. But these are both currently automatic qualifiers at 4 and 5. In sixth place at the moment, it's Martin Valanka. And then behind him, it's Solar and the 10 car of Ricardo Berton. So if we drop back just two cars to Valanka, who's going down the roller coaster, starting the roller coaster now, that is the last man in an automatic bump up to the A final position, Martin Valanka, with the X-Ray. And he doesn't have a massive lead over Jorge Solar, who's very quick but keeps crashing, much like that, which has kind of freed up Ricardo Berton to be the man who can attack Valanka. As Valanka drops down off the patio. Car you might see in the back of the frame, that is Valanka. Now he makes a little mistake as well there. So Valanka now is being hunted down by Berton for the last of the bump up place of the final. And we are halfway through these 20 minutes. So far, textbook from Ronefalk, okay from Boots, pretty good from Battle, not bad from Cragg, but the rest have had a struggle. And interesting that one around. So Valanka goes to the kink, and now he's just dropping. In fact, Valanka is beginning to slightly gain on Canas, who is slightly dropping off Cragg. Everyone's quite evenly spaced at the moment. This is the battle. This is our sixth place man. It's the last of the bump up slots. You're not missing any action anywhere else on the track. Everyone is just turning laps at the moment. Go around. And through they go. So Valanka definitely getting closer to Solar, but that's not really the important thing. The important thing is where Berton is. He's falling back a little bit. As cars are very, very spread in this one. It's still Ronefalk leading by a couple of seconds and looking quite swift from Boots. And third now, actually, the two of them are beginning to drop Bataille, which is going to concern him. Danny Bernabe is about to get lapped by everybody, so that's not a good movement. The wind whips up again. The wind is blowing things behind us. Let's move back to our leader, Ronefalk, who's just going through the TKR kink now and then onto the X-ray switchback. He's led from the off. Boots is a little bit closer than he was immediately after the pit stops. And we are now running with about 7.5 minutes to go. And the wind has picked up almost, not quite the levels of Thursday, but certainly picked up over the last couple of minutes. And we're in for a blustery afternoon for the finals. Something that the wind can pick up and die as easy as, and I think we've lost one of the cars, not sure who's lost. So we have a dead car, so Ronafalk now leading. I think we've lost the 12 machine of Jerome Igon, I'm afraid. So one race too many for him. And let's drop back one car to Elliot Boots as he starts the next lap. Oh, he starts to get a fuel stop. He lost 2 seconds last time in the fuel stop. And this time, I'd say he's lost at least a second again. So the Burton and Ronafalk fueling team is going to be a major weapon for Ronafalk because they're quicker. So Boots continues being second with 7.5 minutes to go and the second fuel stop having happened. Continuing being third and being dropped at the moment is Bataille. It's Robert Bataille, of course, his brother's in the next semi. And the rest of the cars kind of sheepishly come in for fuel as well. Now, it looks to me a little bit like Elliot's got the bit between his teeth now and is perhaps thinking about trying to make a point and clearing through. And he's so quick down the hill. Oh, that's not the right route, but he's got away with that one. Sort of a track limits issue as the wind whips up again and the dust blows across the circuit, making it almost like a foggy circuit rather than anything else. It's like a foggy day in London town. Last time round it was a time of 59.7 for Boots and 59.0, so between 3/4 second there gained in the fuel changing. Boots is the best time, a 52 flat against 52.2 for Ronafalk, but as you can see, it doesn't really matter because Ronafalk is 2 or 3 seconds down the road. Running in third for a battle. Fourth is Cragg, fifth is Walanka, and it's Canas from Burton, but that gap currently is not too far. I think that was foreshortened slightly by fuel stops. Yeah, it was. Burton comes in for his fuel stop now. And Canas is very comfortable in sixth as well. The Boots not making a massive impression at the moment on Ronafalk. If anything, he's dropping slightly off him. Last time round 53.6. Well, he got going 3/10 last time round. 5 minutes to go. Last 5 minutes of the semi-final. Again, sixth place, not the last bump up, not in any great battle one way or the other. Canas did stop for fuel last time though. I think Burton stopped this time, so I think it's a case of that as they cross the line now. There is not going to be a battle on track for that. Cragg still in fourth. Walanka in fifth. Canas in sixth. Solar in seventh. And Burton in eighth. But that's not really happening as Boots there has a bit of an accident after putting a lap on Miguel Matias. Okay, so Boots go through and a few seconds later you'll have Robert Bataille will come around that same part of the track. And here he comes. In third. Probably not very happy that since the first pit stops he stayed with them in that first 7 minutes and then he's just dropped off them more and more. And they've gone off to make their own path and he's had to kind of troll on. But I think given how badly things have gone for him in previous semi-finals in the last couple of years, if he can get to the end without a disaster, he'll be chuffed to bits. And just go, that's great, I'll take that. But Ronafalk's showing some real final form at the moment. And Boots will be scratching his head for the hour or two before the actual main final starts. They're coming round the HBI hairpin. Bataille climbs the hill. Only has another 3 minutes 15 and things are looking pretty good for him. More shouts as things happen to Spanish drivers. Things that aren't going to get them qualified to the next level, but there's a lot of shouting. It's quite an excitable crowd, put it mildly. So next up will be Neil Cragg, who's in fourth. He's just about to go over start finish now. So let's look at the car 7 of Neil Cragg. He's in fourth. Gap between 6th and 7th is 11 seconds, so not really concerning. Hence, we can do some little track race features on the cars that are going round. There's no real action on that bump up. at the moment, but we obviously still have 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Anything can happen, but Cragg, as he goes for the switchback and drops down the U, started slowly, has pulled his way into 4th and since had no real issue staying there. So it looks like another major A final for Neil Cragg. Oh, that's going to drop into 5th because Valanka, if we move forward, Valanka now taken 4th. Cragg up to 5th and behind him is Solar in 6th. So 4th, 5th and 6th are right together, but they're all qualifying. So it's now Valanka in 4th in the blue, orange into yellow number 4 car with the white wheels. And then yellow into red, which is the 7 of Cragg is in 5th. And then 6th is Juan Carlos Canas, the B champion. So much like last year, Ricardo Bertin won the B and then made the A final, the main final of the A Euros. It looks like Canas is going to do exactly the same thing. So there is a battle for 4th and 5th, and that's about it. Neumann's in 7th, so first going home person, he's 11 seconds behind Canas. So this is the battle on the track. Who can come 4th, who can come 5th? It's Valanka from Cragg, down to the last minute and 15, so they've got this lap and one more. So Cragg is to get a couple of yards further on the start line, and the starts have been relatively clean, which has meant it's been as hard to make places up as it has to lose them. But Valanka now having to go full blockage to try and stop Cragg getting past. They come round the start finish hairpin, a bit wide there from Cragg. He gets a good launch down the hill onto the driveway section. In my corner of my eye, I can see Ronnefalk. We'll stay with these two because it's the only real battle, but Ronnefalk's about to finish. Oh no, they're going to get another lap as well. So another lap for Ronnefalk and another lap for Boots. And I think these two are going to get another lap as well by the looks of it. They're probably actually going to not trip the line. So Cragg has 2 laps to try and get 4th back. Canas still running, which is bad news for Neumann, who's in 7th. And Cragg definitely now gaining as they climb up the hill towards the patio section.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is over.
And they have finished, and it was Valanka there, just picks that one up. Our leader is on the patio section. Let's pick up, we'll take Ronnefalk over as well, if he can. He's a lap ahead, he's down at the bottom there at the U section. He's going to, no, one car, there's Ronnefalk. So Ronnefalk wins, Boots is second, bit of a surprise there. And Bataille will come in 3rd, provided he just completes the lap. He has already qualified, he's got an extra lap, so he is 3rd. So it's David Ronnefalk from Elliott Boots, Robert Bataille is 3rd, Martin Valanka is 4th, Neil Cragg is 5th, Juan Carlos Canas is 6th, Jorn Neumann is 7th, Miguel Matias is 8th, 9th is Jorge Solar, Danny Bernabe is 11th, and Jerome Igon were 12th, and 23 laps and a bit from the results. So we now have a short break before we get to Semi B. Hello to Andy MCX, how you doing? And it is getting a little bit more exciting now as we have the next of the semis. So we've got a few minute gap now.
Done. Check it. It's done. It's good. It's good.
So there's a revage there, and that is for our semi-final beers, which are Darren Bloomfield, David Ongaro, Brian Baldo, Marco Barufalo, Oscar Baldo, Hal Figueredo, Yannick Igon, Alex Zanchetin, Renaud Savoya, Carlos Duarez and Danny Battle with Burak Kilic and young Mr. Gomez is sat next to. Hello Carlos, how are you?
Fine, thanks.
I hear you shouting away to my right. You're doing a Spanish commentary somewhere.
Yeah, I was doing commentator for Facebook for one of the Spanish media, and I was helping them because then it's easier and keep the focus where it is, the focus. What are those balloons for? Happy birthday of whom?
RC Racing TV, it's 10 years today. So thank you for the... So Carlos, 10 years ago, it was the IFMA ISTC Championships down in Turin, and it was the first event we ever filmed. And it was the final was today, 9th of July 2006.
It was Colegno.
Yeah, Colegno, yes, yeah. And we were there, and that was our first ever event. Oh, hang on, big news. Do the fanfare, because we actually do have the winner of the HPI competition to announce. Let's go. It is... I thought you were going to do a fanfare for me. You don't do music, do you? And the winner is Magnus Berland. Hey, Magnus with his set of pictures and statement that he went racing rather than attend his anniversary. And
congratulations. His wife's still awaiting the present.
And now the present has arrived.
Well, it will arrive when we dispatch it.
That's right.
She will be the proud owner of an HPI Pulse 4.6 Nitro Buggy.
So,
congratulations from everybody at HPI.
Yeah, so Magnus, what you need to do is you need to send me your address or
Yep.
you can contact me through things. So send me your address, and that's great. So Bloomfield, Ongaro, Baldo, Barufalo, Baldo. So Brian and then Oscar. They've been stuck together the whole day. They couldn't even get in different halves of the draw. Hal Figueredo, Yannick Igon, Alex Janchetin, Renaud Savoya, who looked very quick in his semis, so don't count him not to bump up. Carlos Duarez, Danny Battle, the brother of Robert, so he's come from nowhere and done very well, and Burak Kilic, the young German. So there's actually two juniors in this, because obviously David Ongaro. No over 40s, unfortunately, so it's not a good time for us old boys, quite depressingly.
Five names on the B, yeah?
Are there 5 names in B? Oh, 5 names. Right. I thought you meant 5 names from the Euro Bs. You just mean 5 names starting with B. That is a little bit, yeah. Thanks for that. Yeah, that works really well.
Tremendous insight.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah. It's windy up here. I'm very pleased that the extra wind, whilst causing some problems, is also helping. Okay, so we are getting ready now for the next semi-final. It'll be a 3-minute warm-up. Hello, Smithy Gamer. I'm new to RC Racing. What are some of the rules? It's racing, but it's a timed race, so it's as far as you can go in 20 minutes plus 1 lap. And whoever gets there first, but we are in a qualification procedure, so this is a qualification race effectively for the main final, and the top 6 cars will go through into the main final, which starts in less than 2 hours. So we have plenty more action for you from Hispania. Obviously Magnus Berland is currently just dancing about because he's won the competition. And cars are running around. Let's have a little look at some of the cars we've not seen for a while. Who are you with, Frank? Let's pick up the all-white machine of Alex Zanchetin, which is on the driveway section here. Had a terrible, and about to go onto the main straight any second now. Had a terrible Wednesday pre-qualifying session, finishing down in the lower heats. Battled his way through. Had an awful. His last heat on Thursday was completely blighted by the hurricane that swept through. But he still managed to just creep into the bottom of the semis. And so you can't expect that he might have more to offer. Or then again, he might have offered it all already. Who knows? And this is the very polite bit. This is just the warm-up. The thing is, have we already seen our podium in the previous race? Could it be Ronnefelt, Boots and Battle for the 45-minute final? Or can Bloomfield or Ongaro or Baldo interrupt the party? It's all ifs and buts, Matt, isn't it? As Matt takes on some sugar very rapidly. Ben Howard, it's 6 who go through. After this semi-final is the oldies final, which we're not covering, and then the junior final, which we will. You can probably hear the wind on my microphone again as it picks up. We are now down to the last 35 seconds before the event actually gets underway. There's a man in a red shirt standing in the middle of the road, which is not recommended. It's Jose. Reminds me of a joke about a Spanish fire service. And there are, how many Spaniards are there in this race? There's 1, 2, 3 Spaniards, so there's going to be a lot of shouting and whooping and hollering as good things happen to them and as bad things happen to them. Oh, we're losing one of our banners. I don't want our banner to cause an issue. That's the sound of a man rapidly sticking a 10th birthday banner back in place. We are 10. There was a hat on the track last time, but that hat was wasn't a cat in a hat, just a hat in a hat. So this is the semi-final B, brought to you by EFRA, the European Champions, and brought to you specifically by us, RCTV, and our friends at X-Ray, HBI Racing, and TKR Graphics. Any minute now, they will get the 15-second countdown. And we will be away. And the question has to be whether we have a... get ready to go. And they're away! And it's clean through for Bloomfield at least, and everyone's got through cleanly. And somebody didn't start, I don't think. I think we lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we have one of the cars did not start. And it was car number 9. So the number 9 of Savoia is a late starter after flaming out on the grid. So Savoia's got it all to do now, not starting. And the wind picks up, and that's going to be, and a difficult thing for people to deal with. But the leaders, and we're with the first and second. As everything kind of moves up and around. That's amazing. This is looking pretty bad again. It's like Thursday wind. Look at the dust coming across the track. It's like the track's on fire. And 2 of our balloons have blown on the track. We've lost 2 of our balloons, but luckily they're off the track again now. And it's Bloomfield leading from Ongaro. Bloomfield has a muck, and Ongaro is going to get the inside of him. And with them in 3rd place, it's the 4 car of Marco Barufalo. So it's now Ongaro from Bloomfield from Barufalo. And the wind is playing havoc with just about everything going on at the moment. But it's keeping the heat down. So Ongaro now streaking away. Now he's found his place. Let's move back to Bloomfield, who will probably be under challenge from Barufalo as they go up the hill. But Ongaro, great performance so far, but he has got pace, but he can hold his head together the whole time. That's Bloomfield. Trying to fight off the attentions. Bloomfield not started particularly confidently, and he's made a couple of little mini mistakes. He's got Barufalo, so it's Bloomfield in the light blue and white, and then in the red and the blue, it is the 4 car of Marco Barufalo. 5 is Oscar Baldo, 6 is Brian Baldo, 4 is Oscar Baldo, 5 is Brian Baldo, Hal Figueredo and Igon are around the bump up slots. There's a mistake made by the 5 of Oscar Baldo. But Bloomfield now trying to get his head back together again. Let's move back 2 cars to the bright yellow and orange car of I think that's Brian Baldo in the 3, isn't he? Yeah, Brian Baldo in the 3. He's running 4th, and behind him is the 6 now of Hal Figueiredo. And behind him, I have to wait and see, because he's been shuffling since then. So this is Brian Baldo, Hal Figueiredo. Behind them, it's the 7 machine of Yannick Igon. So Igon upholding the honour of France. His brother's gone out. Unlucky start, and he's going to get, just kind of creeps through underneath us. So 1, 2, 3 and 4, and now we just dropped back one more car, so we're with the 7 of Igon, who's got into 5th, got into 5th, so 5th, 6th and 7th together. 5th is Igon, and he's going to catch up 4th, because there's been a mistake off the track there, so 4, 5, 6 and 7 are all together as they come at the end of the HPI rollers. We'll keep the focus of the second of those cars, which is Yannick Igon on the X-Ray. Ahead of him is Brian Baldo as they go over the ripples. Behind him, the 6 and the 5, which is one of which is Oscar Baldo, and the other one is Carlos Duarez. Actually, I think I'm a car out with this one. They cross the line again. 1, 2, 3. In 4th place, it's Brian Baldo. Then it's Yannick Igon. It's Baldo from Igon, Figueiredo, and Oscar Baldo. And they go for the TKR King. Oh, and a big mistake there from the 6 car of Hal Figueiredo. And now kind of a scuffle between the 5 and Baldo gets shuffled back. I think Igon got shuffled back there. They come down the roller coaster. Let's be with the blue and white Oscar Baldo car now as it climbs up the hill. Green wheels up the hill on the patio over the ripples. Behind him is his brother, so it's Oscar leading Brian, and they are in 4th. They're in 5th and 6th. They're both qualifying. Behind them, Figueiredo is in 7th. Now, interesting at the front, Ongaro's getting away. Bloomfield and Barufalo are being kept honest. In fact, in many ways, it looks like Bloomfield and Barufalo are coming back towards Yannick Igon. Then we've got Oscar Baldo in the blue. Then we have Brian Baldo and Hal Figueiredo, who are battling over that bump-up position in 6 and 7. So let's move that to the Figueiredo and Baldo battle. That's the 6 and 7 bump-up battle going down the roller coaster. Five minutes down, 5 minutes gone, 15 minutes to go. 2 similar coloured cars of Oscar Baldo and Hal Figueiredo, Spanish and Portuguese. Now, Oscar Baldo's got away, Brian Baldo not quite so much. Looking good for Ongaro at the moment. We're obviously getting very close to first pit stops. We are 5:20 in, and Figueiredo's had a problem, and it's all gone horribly wrong for everybody. As they carry on going, nasty accident. And that's going to throw the cat amongst the pigeons, but luckily it was before, so Brett Kilic is now coming a little bit into play. Let's pick up our leader, who's currently just about to go on turn right onto the patio section now. That's Ongaro. Nice and long way away. And this is a replay of what happened a second ago with our VRC Pro replay of the problems that Figueiredo found himself in. Oh dear, that was a nasty slappage there, wasn't it? Into VRC Pro. So any second now, either this lap or the next one, probably the next one, the pit stops will start. Ongaro. Interestingly, what we've seen now is there's been a mistake by Barufalo, and he's managed, and what's happened is that Bloomfield has thrown off his shackles as such and can now race, but Ongaro, very, very nice indeed. Best lap 53.2, sorry. So a little bit slower than we saw in the first one. Lots of shouting. It's a very shouty environment here. I think obviously he's going there. Problem with this Figueiredo, it's Baldo's an issue. We've lost one of them. Oh no. Who was that? So another refueling problem. We've seen a lot of it. Cars get hot, they don't actually fire up particularly well. We're now with our leader Ongaro. It's a very long way ahead, so I assume he's not refueled, is he? I didn't miss that, did I? So I think Ongaro's probably going to go in this time. Yep, they're waiting for him, so Ongaro will come in. Out he goes, nice and clean. Oh, and Bloomfield's over. Bloomfield's rolled over. And that's not going very well for him either. Throws him right into the path of the rest of the cars. Right, so let's drop back from one car from Ongaro, because the new second place man is Marco Barufalo, and he has been chased heavily by, what was being Yannick Igon, has just thrown the car off the track in a spectacular fashion. And so he was pushing third, and he just dropped down to, I think, fifth or sixth. So let's find reposition on Marco Barufalo, who's going to come down the patio right now, going towards the bottom of the circuit on the EFRA U. Now he's got Bloomfield, who also made a mistake a couple of laps ago, trying to catch back up to second, and behind him there is Brian Baldo in the 3 car. Igon, who made a silly mistake and is now down to 5th, and then looks like, I think Kilic has now got himself into 6th in a bump up position. And you have to say it's a pretty impressive performance. Oscar Baldo coming out of it, so Kilic is now in our bump up, and that will certainly go down well below us. So we're very happy we made the last bump up from the quarters to the semis. So, Bloomfield all over the back of Barufalo as he tries to get second, and he probably thinks, I need to get a bit further up. So it's the red and blue car of Barufalo. Ongaro a long way away, being chased down by the white and blue Agama of Darren Bloomfield. Italy versus the UK, but sneaking up behind is Brian Baldo of Spain. And even more so, and that was a bit suddenly, you see Baldo gets right into play as Bloomfield gets slightly blocked by Barufalo's forward motion. We are now just coming up to 9 minutes, or just over 9 minutes, other 20 are gone. And these 3 are running around in second, third and fourth. Kilic still has that bottom bump up place in 6th. So Barufalo is certainly holding Bloomfield off, one of the many Bs, and then Baldo, which is going to obviously please Carlos, who's very impressed there were 6 Bs in the race. Do you think he has a secret aviary somewhere, he keeps other bees? Okay. He does need a hive, that's right. Perhaps he's got hives. Carlos has hives, it's official. And Bloomfield now looking for that inside line on the ripples. It's not an easy place to pass, and really have to be careful because of course the car is going to swipe right across your nose. It turns itself right to get off there, but we've seen a couple of passes down that area. Oh, mistake for Ongaro, didn't lose too long, 2 seconds, so this is second overall. And Barufalo certainly is, I think, holding back Bloomfield, but Bloomfield needs to get past. Baldo, Brian, in the yellow wheel car is beginning to come up, and Yannick Igon is also getting up there in the X-ray, so those Burak Kilic fans can tell you he is 5 seconds ahead of Oscar Baldo in the bottom transfer place. But we're looking at the battle of the second between Marco Barufalo and Darren Bloomfield. Still out ahead. It's Ongaro leading by around about 6 seconds. I think it came down after that mistake. It's 5 or 6 seconds I think he's got to lead at the moment. Barufalo though, as the wind whips up again and the sand flies across, we wonder how many balloons we're going to lose this time. Matt loses his hat. So trying an outside look there with Bloomfield. Oh, now. Huge tank slapper for Barufalo as he came through the TKR kink there, but it wasn't really, he was waving his tail so much, he was effectively blocking the entire track and preventing an overtaking manoeuvre. So we're now over halfway, 11:20. Oh, and it's all gone wrong there with a big accident. And the winner out of that, I think, was Igon. They've all got going again. They're all still qualifying, but Barufalo and Bloomfield are now behind. No, Barufalo's now got past Igon, so a massive shake-up. That's great news for Ongaro. He's got a huge lead now, but second now in what's become a very scrappy semi-final B is the 3 of Brian Baldo. Let's drop back and make Barufalo focus because then the car's around him, but he can be reasonably wide and get more than one car in. So Barufalo in the red and blue in third. He's got pressure from behind from Igon. That's Yannick Igon. And he needs to try and put pressure on Brian Baldo at his local track. This is the Baldo ring, like the Ongaro ring last year, in red and van. So Barufalo now holding hard onto third place. Fourth is Igon and fifth is Bloomfield. They come to the bottom of the circuit underneath where Phil's camera is. Turning sharp. And then driving back up to the patio section. Very narrow line taken by all three. Slight overshoot by Bloomfield, but it's not going to cost him much in the scheme of things. So third place is Barufalo. Second now is Brian Baldo. Fourth is Yannick Igon, and fifth, and I'm sure quite depressed by that, is Bloomfield. But interestingly, Ongaro has been kind of brought back to them. We are now getting close to the second and final pit stops. There are 7 minutes to go, so at any point now you can come in for your next pit stop and get to the end. As indeed did Marco Barufalo. Barufalo took fuel and he's had an incident coming out the pits. That's going to take him right back down. His incident with Oscar Baldo. So that's not going to please him. I think he'll actually be net behind Oscar Baldo after his fuel stop. That's really bad news for him. We are with the... Oh! Who's that upside down? Is that a back marker? Yeah, it was a crasher. That's fine. So we are with the 3, 7 and 1. They'll both be coming in. Oscar Baldo... Both be coming? All three of them. Yannick Igon. So it's Baldo and the Igon in very similar colour cars, but Baldo is yellow at the front and pink at the rear, and Igon is pink at the front and yellow at the rear. But the white and blue car, we all recognise that's Darren Bloomfield, also with white wheels. My guess is all three of these are going to come in. Our leader comes in indeed. And we have Igon goes around another lap. Out comes our leader, who makes an absolute pig's ear of the pit exit. I mean, a lot of that today. So our leader now has a reduced lead. Igon has established himself, Baldo has established himself very nicely in second. That's Brian Baldo. Well, net second, because obviously we have more pit stops to come. So let's, just for this section, let's have a little look at Yannick Igon, who needs to stop for fuel. He's about to go down off the patio section now. He's at the bottom of the circuit, turning round towards timing and scoring. And I think he's had an accident. He doesn't look far enough away to make a pit stop and come back out again. Might be a kind of an optical illusion as this circuit winds its way through the Spanish countryside. But Yannick Igon, the X-Ray, who's either second, third, fourth or fifth, depending where he comes out, will now come in for fuel. His Team France teammates take him. Fiery in the gun, he's off, that's a great stop. And he's going to come out just behind Baldo in third. So he's ahead of Bloomfield. So second, third and fourth is where the second and third's where the battle is at the moment. That's Brian Baldo and Yannick Igon. Now the interesting thing about this is the big losers Barufalo had a crash on his outlap, but it looks like Oscar Baldo has come back into play and has got past, somehow he's got past Kilic. I'm not even sure how he did that, because he appears to have kind of warped into a piece of space that didn't exist, Oscar Baldo, and gone past. Kilic hasn't dropped off the pace. Suddenly he's got Oscar Baldo between them. So Kilic now in 7th, Oscar Baldo in 6th. These three are battling out, and interesting, Ongaro's made a little mistake and he's coming back towards them. So David Ongaro leads. This is 2nd, 3rd and 4th in semi-final B. If action happens in the 6th place, you'll be the first to know, because I'm obsessed by that, and I will tell you. But this is the trainer cars battling for the 2nd place in this B final. Down to the last 4 minutes and 20 seconds. They've got 4.5 laps, I would say. And they're all together. And they're actually really kind of catching Ongaro. Barufalo is now in 5th and quite happy in 5th. Oscar Baldo has a marvellous job to get into 6th. He's also a long way from Kilic. Kilic is back something like 4 seconds from a bump-up slot. They all go down the hill. Now, interesting, it seems to be what we're seeing is pretty much what we saw last year. It's in free air, Ongaro is very quick, but he's making quite a few small mistakes. These three are running as a train, and I think Bloomfield's probably quite frustrated by his performance this one. He is in 4th, not 5th, which was earlier. They drop down. Bloomfield notably not as good on the exit of the patio section as the 3. The yellow into pink machine of Brian Baldo, and the 7, the pink into yellow machine of Yannick Igon. Spain and France, and the Brits in the blue and white of Bloomfield. That time round, they all did 54-second laps, with the fastest on Ongaro again on half a second. Baldo clips hard on the exit of the TKR kink. And we are down to 3 minutes. Barufalo carries on in 5th. Oscar Baldo carries on in 6th. Birkin Kilic in 7th, and the 6th and 7th difference there was about 3/10 of Baldo. So Baldo is pulling away from Kilic. So 3 of them in the air at the same time as they land on the bottom of the track. In they go. So 2nd place now is Igon. And Baldo's been eased out. It wasn't until Bloomfield lost it. So Igon now picks up 2nd. Baldo runs into 3rd. It's Brian Baldo, and Oh, so the third and fourth battle is a bit more active as Bloomfield is trying to get past cleanly. This circuit is not easy to pass on. You think it might be the size it is, but they're having some real issues finding a place to get past. So Igon now has second, and certainly Ongara's not been able to drop these three. Ruffalo stays fifth and is slightly gaining on them. Brian Baldo stays sixth and is slightly pulling away from Birkin Kilic, who's in seventh and therefore not progressing. 2 minutes 10. Now Bloomfield really need. Oh, that's not what you want to do. Bloomfield, let's say, really needs to make a couple of slots up just for his starting position in the final. The top three in the last heat looked very, very fast. And I'm wondering, because the positions that get in the final are not done on 1 and 1 and 1 and 1, they're done on your ultimate time. So whoever's fastest is in pole. And oh, no, and that's a really bad piece of, bad piece of driving. And now he's thrown back into fifth place. Oh, dear, oh, Lord, what's gone on? Dear, oh, me. So, terrible moment for Bloomfield there. And we're with Bloomfield as he tries to hang on to fifth place now. He's got Brian Bowder behind him. So Bloomfield having a bit of a brain fade 3 corners. He goes down the straight. Still Ongaro leading, and actually has just eked out a little bit of lead on second and third. And what's happened is Baldo, I think, Baldo's got back past Igon for second in that ever-changing. Barufalo has been cleared up also. If Barufalo hadn't had that bad pit exit, he probably would have got second. There's a problem, a big problem again for Bloomfield. Bloomfield drops to sixth. So coming at the end of this one, let's pick up our leader, who is about to go on start-finish straight. That is Oscar Baldo. So Oscar Baldo on the start-finish straight, going through the kink now. He leads. It's not Oscar Baldo, it's David Ongaro. Rubbish, I'm saying to you. David Ongaro is leading this one. Second is Brian Baldo. Third is Yannick Igon. Fourth is Marco Barufalo. And then it is Oscar Baldo. And then it is Bloomfield, who's just going to get himself in after a couple of really ropey laps. Now, interestingly, the lead's gone down again, but Ongara has led from lights to flag, as they say, or certainly to the fourth corner. Second place, and catching up very quickly now, is Brian Baldo, who will get himself into the final. So in goes Ongara. Brian Baldo is second. Yannick Igon is third. Fourth place is Marco Barufalo. Fifth place will be Oscar Baldo. Both Baldos make it. And in sixth, and just making it, and probably massively frustrated, is Darren Bloomfield. But he does make the final. And unlucky seventh place is Kilic. So that was a pretty exciting final. And no mistake. Now, the interesting question would be, just going, Savoia was last in the end, Duares was 11th, Zanchetin was 10th, Danny Battle was 9th, Hal Figueredo was 8th, Birkin Kilic was 7th, Darren Bloomfield 6th, Oscar Baldo 5th, Marco Barufalo was 4th, Yannick Igon was 3rd, Oscar Baldo, sorry, Brian, look at these Oscar Baldo was 5th. So qualifying was Darren Bloomfield in 6th, Oscar Baldo in 5th, Marco Barufalo in 4th, Yannick Igon in 3rd, Brian Baldo in 2nd, and David Ongaro in 1st. So both Baldos in. So it's been a double Baldo celebration. And I need a drink of water. So we now will have a short break before the senior final, which we're not going to commentate on, and then the junior final. We'll leave the cameras up and the timing up, and then the junior final, which we will have a skeleton crew on before the main final sort of starts at 4. The main final is due to start at 4 p.m. local, which is 3 p.m. in the UK. That's right. Thank you, Roman. I can't die yet. They need me for the main final. It's nice that I'm wanted, or at least not wanted to die anyway. So yeah, so a little bit of a wind down break for us all. I think Phil's got himself off, trying to not to melt on the other camera. Great work by Phil there. Fantastic stuff. So Ben Howard, I don't even know what Australia Eastern Time is. It's an hour and 15 minutes from now. We've had semi-final A, R35 Tsuba. It went semi-final A, semi-final B. So both semi-finals have happened. Frank will entertain you for a second.
Hello, everybody. Hope you've been enjoying the festivities of our 10th birthday and the track racing so far. Got plenty more to come. As Nick said, we'll be showing both of the finals that are coming up, which are the over 40s and the junior final. We'll actually be commentating on the junior final with a moving camera, but the oldies final, as Phil from Neo Buggy likes to call it, will be just a static camera, but there will be timing on the screen, so you'll be able to follow along. We're just going to do final prep for the final race, which is coming up soon. Which, yeah, I think we're going to get a graphic on the screen for that shortly. But let's see if we can read and respond to the comments in the stream. If you are listening to us, I don't think we've mentioned it, but we aren't actually we can only see the comments in the YouTube stream. If you're asking, if you're giving us any comments in the Facebook group, unfortunately, we're not able to see those. We don't have that many screens available. Some of you guys are asking when are the main finals starting. If you go to the Facebook group, just type in, on Facebook, just search for RC Racing TV, RC space Racing space TV, and find the public group. Yesterday, I posted the timetables for all of today, and also the finals listings, so you can see all the drivers in the finals. Of course, we have just seen the semi-finals, so now we know who's actually in the finals. And let's see, and that will be a 45-minute race. Ben Howard saying, good, I can catch a Game of Thrones episode, catch up with Game of Thrones episode, see you in 70 minutes. And hello, Ashley. Let's see if we can, we don't have my RCM on here. Best track I've ever seen, I want one. Beautiful. Yeah, I'd love to have an RC track this size as well. I think the only way they could improve it is maybe put some hedges or conifers or something like that up around the edges, just to keep the wind and dust down. But then I suppose they'd have to sweep and water the track more often. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. And of course, we'd like to say thank you very much to X-Ray, one of our prime sponsors this weekend. Also HBR Racing. And of course, TKR Graphics, who provided us with our fairly awesome gear that we're wearing this week, or all year actually. And we'll be back with the junior final at 15:30 Central European Time. It's 3:30 UK time. 2:30 UK time. And the main final is at 4 p.m., just half an hour later, or 3 p.m. UK time. Of course, adjust that for your times accordingly. So that is when the times are starting. I think we're on, let's see, we're at, oh, that's a wrap-up sign. Okay. And we'll catch you later. Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone, and we are back after the OAP final. I shouldn't call it that because I'm old enough to qualify for that, you know. But Frank's not. In fact, the only person who wouldn't qualify for that final is youthful young Matt, who's too young to be in the OAP final. Doesn't feel it. And in fairness, but it's the junior final now, and due to Matt's obsession with his phone, perhaps he does qualify for this one. What do you think, Frank?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, thought so.
Totes.
Totes amaze and emotion.
He totes quals.
Hello everyone, good to hear back. We've got the junior final followed by the main final. Can you put your minds to it? What's the best racer's excuse you've ever heard? What's the best RC racer excuse you've ever heard? Like, things like, oh, the marshal trod on my car and that sort of thing. We were having a little bit of a joke about it here during the break, and we don't know what is the best ever marshal's excuse.
Driver's excuse.
Driver's excuse for a problem. Oh, hang on. Matt actually wants a microphone for the first time in 3 hours.
RC Racing TV's balloons flew across the track and encapsulated my car and made it flame out.
Birthday balloons.
Yeah, these are special, well, one-time only balloons.
Hit 5. Hit 5 and hit space. Hello! We have lost one of the things in the wind above Matt's head went, the 10th birthday. We lost two balloons.
It's actually pointing very down, so you can't see where you're pointing.
Has it moved a lot? Okay. Yeah, we need to move it up a little bit. Watch it as Frank is probably attached to everything. There we are, you see. All that top area. It's our 10th birthday, 10 years of RC Racing TV, and of course we are only here thanks to EFRA, who have kept us going for the last 7 years. Da-da-da, da-da-da. And also thanks to X-Ray, HPI Racing and TKR. If you weren't here earlier, Magnus Berglund won the HPI Pulse.
Oh, some bloke. Okay.
What? We've done the who won the HPI Pulse. That's the second time we've done it.
Magnus somebody.
Magnus Berglund.
What did he say? To win?
No, he hasn't. He said, and it was his ideal weekend was his last weekend where he went racing all day, even though it was anniversary. And he hasn't got his wife a present yet. And we thought, we'll solve that problem for you by getting your wife a lovely Pulse 4.6.
And the next anniversary, they can spend at the track together.
I bet he's chuffed about that. Thank you, RC Racing. Okay, so who's in the... let me just give you some important information about the grid for the main final. And it will be David Runnefelt on pole, Elliot Boots is number 2, Robert Bataille is number 3, who all came to semi-final A. David Ongara will be 4, Martin Forlanka will be 5, Neil Crack will be 6, Brian Beldo will start 7, Yannick Igan will start 8, Juan Carlo Canas will start 9, Marco Barufalo will start 10, Oscar Beldo will start... Oh, we've lost the balloon. Will start 11, was popped, and Darren Broomfield will start 12. Don't you know?
And there's some of the crowd watching the ongoing racing
stuff. And for this this A final junior extravaganza, Ongara is not taking part. No one in the A final can take part. So it's Burak Kilic, who just missed out, who's on pole. Jessica Paulson is in 2. Johnny Skidmore is 3. Una Hatton is 4. Manuel Iniesta is 5. Ollie Curry is 6. Is 6? What's going on? He's in 7 is Lewis Beach. 8 is Max Mort. Oh dear. 9 is Jamie Clancy. 10 is Leonardo Valente. 12 is Pelly Clumsy. 13 is Max Hess. 13 is Carlos Huertos. And 14 is a selection of unrecognised transponders. So as they all go around, the wind's picked up again. It was quite calm when there wasn't a race on. The wind sort of knew about the lack of racing going on. Now, the main final is due to start at 4 o'clock, but I can't believe it will actually start then. I think perhaps the Volderol might start there. We might get the driver announcements, but I can't see him just literally starting the thing then. So my guess is it'll go for about 10 past 4. Possibly from 4:15. Who knows? Matt back on his phone again as his tribute to the junior final. So don't forget, if you have any great racers' excuses, we'd like to hear them. Frank said tyre sauce rang out. A, he used the word sauce, which is American. B, that's Not one I've ever heard, and I've been in tyre source class the whole time. It's not an excuse, it's just like, no, run out of rear grip. Have you had your race interrupted by RC Racing Balloons? Then write to My Race was ruined by RC Racing Balloons, care of Frank McKinney.
We're also looking for your best memories of RC Racing TV. Hashtag 10 years of RC TV.
Yeah, that's got a storm so far. So we have no entries on that one. I think Matt's best memory was the last time he got to go home at the end of the meeting. He's got his headphones on, typing away.
Best Nickism on air.
Oh, I think I surpassed myself yesterday. I don't want to repeat it. Sometimes you say things, and as they come out of your mouth, even though they're not actually illegal, rude, or get you arrested, you want to scrabble them back in as fast as possible.
I did one earlier, but I'm not going to repeat it.
I missed your one. What was your one?
I'll let you know.
Yeah. Mine yesterday was just terrible.
I liked what you said when you dropped a piece of paper at the 12th Euros earlier in the year. What was that? I'm not going to repeat it, but it's a special thing that only you say, and it's the combination of two very rude words. And Etty in the middle.
Same initials as Facebook.
Huh?
Same initials as Facebook.
Yes.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, we're not off the air yet. Obviously on YouTube you're allowed to say that. You really shouldn't.
Most memorable finals race? That
Last week was brilliant. Best final, I think, is still 2010 Worlds. In Pattaya. With Hara and Cody King, yeah. Though last week was pretty good, I thought. That was the best set of 3 finals we've had. What's your best finals? You went to either of those events. Frank, what's your best? You weren't to either of those events.
Large scale off-road Euros that year he went with Nathan. He loved them. You remember the commentary?
Yeah. And oh no, it's a car going down the straight. West Coast Models, best
memorable.
excuse is you said my name and put me off by telling me how far in front I was, so I crashed and lost. Brilliant. So it's Kilic, Paulson, Skidmore, Hattinen, Iniesta, Curry, Beach, Mort, Clancy, Valenti, Clamsey, Hess and Herters. It's the warm-up to the main event that will start its Volderole in half an hour, or less actually, in 21 minutes apparently. Yeah, they're not going to do that. Come one, come all for the junior final. Who's your money on? No one, apparently. Matt doesn't gamble anymore. Kilic, there we are. Back to the 2-stop 20-minute finals. There's 2 minutes, isn't it? Yes. And they're off. Bad start for a terrible start for one of the cars at the back that somersaulted through the pit lane, and straight away we have Kilic leading. Second place is I think it's Skidmore in second, recognising the yellow and grey body. So you kind of feel Kilic is away. He's going to win this one because he is a little bit quicker than the others, and there's a mistake from Hattinen, which drops him down. So it is Kilic from Skidmore to go over the ripples. In third place, it's the 5 machine of Manuel Iniesta. And all of these are under 17s. They're all juniors. So Jessica Powelson did not make a good start from second place. She's down in 4th. Paulson, if I get that wrong. So 1, 2 and 3 going down beneath us. And Kilic is not pulling away like I thought. I thought Kilic would literally just ease away to an easy victory on this one without any of the others. But Skidmore keeping honest in the 3 machine. And behind him is Iniesta. So Kilic, German, Turkish origin. And behind him, Tony Skidmore, the English person of, I don't know, who knows where he's from, Skid origin. He's northern. Well, we'll leave that one alone. And Iniesta's third and Paulson's 4th. 1, 2, 3, 4 have broken away, but they're equidistant apart at the moment. In the junior A final, of course, Davi Ongaro being in the main A final cannot take part in this. the extra track time would be an unfair advantage. Skidmore. Actually, Skidmore, the Kiss, is doing a pretty good job of keeping Kilic honest at the moment. In fact, more than that, he's actually started catching up. So, saving his best for last, Johnny. They come into the TKR kink and they're going to turn around and hop over. And we're down about 2 minutes now, 18 to go. Iniesta certainly out of it, another is Jessica Paulson. Happening a long way back, and then the 10 car of Valente even further. So Skidmore putting on a good performance, but it's Kilic who's ahead in the blue machine with the white wheels. It's the orange and grey car of Skidmore. It's Germany leading the UK. Very nicely done there. Oh, what was a great one up the inside. Whoa, that's a move and a half. And we'll be seeing that one again in a second. So Skidmore up the inside. They came up and over, and Skidmore, who's, look at that, straight up the inside, and it took the closing area down. So brilliant overtaking move there, thanks to the VRC Pro Repo. Skidmore now has Kilic right on his tail. These two battling through. I think Kilic probably also thought he was going to disappear in the distance, being 2 finals higher than most of the other people here. But Skidmore having none of this. Got out of shape, and Kilic got more drive, but the young German decided not to get too aggressive at that point. You see him apply the brakes, even though Skidmore had lost a bit of drive. Third place now is Paulson. She's got past Iniesta. But it's all about the first two. This is where the overtake happened this time last lap. And this time Kilic gets around the outside. This is like a touring car race, this is. They're so close. Battling away. And time in scoring again. Kilic and Skidmore, well, they're set. Oh, no. That's a bit of bad luck. He got a very bad pick up there and he just span away. So now second and third is what's the focus. There's Skidmore, who just kind of seemed no reason to lose out. There's a bad bounce on a combination from the track. And now Paulson looks to try and get her position. Let's see that one again. Just came down. I can't quite see what happened there. He just kind of, I think he ran out of compression damping and just bottomed out and then spun the thing up again. So he now has to make his all way to get past Kilic. He's also got Jessica Paulson on his tail. Kilic now has about a second lead with Skidmore in the middle of the three. And it's Paulson behind him in the pink and the blue. And behind her, it is the grey, it's Iniesta, who's got a light yellow and orange as well. So Kilic now got some breathing space thanks to Skidmore's mistake. We are now down at 4:21. So at some point, not quite up to the first fuel stop yet. And sure, Skidmore is a bit upset. He's going to now try and get his way back to Kilic again. It's a long road because Kilic is not making mistakes and is very quick. So Skidmore up the main straight. Doesn't seem like Paulson can really challenge him. And Iniesta having a little nibble at the back of the Swedish lady driver. Interesting, Paulson there, so on a bit of elastic, and he's sprung towards Skidmore, who's all over the shop as he comes down, landing the third part of the roller coaster. So another lap pass, and really they're kind of now pacing themselves up the first pit stop. Kilic did a 54.4, 54.5 for Skidmore, and the gap is about 2.7 seconds. We are 5:38 down. Mistake by Iniesta, throws him off Paulson, but as the equities now, let's move forward to Kilic. He's the lead at the moment, and the others aren't really coming at him in the blue machine. All pretty equidistant at the moment. Skidmore enjoyed a lap and a half in front, and then got a bad bounce going into the driveway section, and that was the end of that one. And into the pits comes the leader. but the second place man does not. Good stop though, so he's not going to now. And as long as he doesn't get tied up with anyone else, he's going to get past Iniesta, or is he? Oh, Iniesta blocks him slightly, and this is not good because this is costing him time. Now, it's pretty likely that Skidmore will come in the next time. There's no reason Iniesta to let him pass. They're battling on the track. The fact that they are on different field surfaces has nothing to do with anything. And a couple of tenths of a second are wasted there as Kilic got involved in a kind of a... Oh, what the heck was Iniesta doing there? He was flying for Spain. Now, I'd say that Kilic actually has not really lost much time at all, because I think Skidmore's not had the grace of laps, and that kind of confirms it. So when they come into fuel, I'm pretty sure that Kilic is going to be way back in the lead again. In fact, I think even despite that coming together with Iniesta... Oh, and it's all gone wrong now for Skidmore. If he's fallen over, so Poulsen now will take over the mantra of the person who's going to follow Skidmore. Major issue with a roll just before his pit stop. Oh, and Poulsen stalled, so we've lost Poulsen at the same time as Skidmore made a mistake, so it's all being thrown in Kilic's way. And Skidmore's crashed on the way out of the pits into Iniesta, so effectively everyone has grenaded themselves in a row, and it's the man who's leading this is now so far ahead, he's right down there at the bottom of the track. So it could work out. So let's watch that again as everyone decided to give Kilic the win. Coming off the pit lane, there's Skidmore and Iniesta. Just off they go, and it's a difficult exit, but you really just need to use your head. And I suppose this is the junior final, and using your head is one that may not happen as much as it should do. So Kilic miles ahead. And I've got a feeling that actually we might see a new second place man. I'm not sure for certain. And we don't. I thought it was happening. It's not. It remains Skidmore in second, but he is 12 seconds back. So our early excitement is fading quickly. Poulsen has restarted. And what's happened now is we have... so you got right back to the HBI hairpin. There's third and fourth. They're together. It's Valente and Iniesta, with Poulsen trying to catch back up again after her fuel problem. So Kilic a long way ahead. Skidmore a long way in second. This is third, fourth and fifth. Valente from Iniesta from Poulsen. Coming through the HBI rollers now. Valente doing a good job. He qualified a long way down in 10th, based on the initial qualify, not any bump ups that happened during the final situation. It is 10 from 5 from 3. And look at Iniesta now. Oh, beautiful move by Iniesta, but it doesn't quite make it. Oh, and that was always going to happen, wasn't it? That, what the ref's going to say about that, I don't know, but Poulsen is the one who blames it, so it was always going to happen, that one, wasn't it, really? Let's see that again, as it all got a bit kind of unnecessary. They come round the corner, you get a beautiful overtake there, and then they're right together, and VRC Pro will tell you what happens next. They hit each other. So this is the third, fourth and fifth, and what's happened is that Valente's dropped down to fifth, Iniesta's now in third, and actually slightly... Oh, no, he's not, he just fell off there. And that's Poulsen, and Poulsen gets him completely, because... Oh, no, Poulsen gets tripped by it, and Valente's back ahead. So Valente gets third again. Big loser Iniesta. Third and fourth are slowing down, and just to get a little bit of a warning for being a little bit ambitious. And oh, that's gone wrong for Valente. So Valente now drops down to fourth. Poulsen is in third. Kilic is a long way ahead. Iniesta's got to stop and go. The wind picks up. We look at our balloons. Paulson. She's in third. She's a long way ahead of Valente. Skidmore's a long way ahead of her, and Kilic is in a different league, really. So drop back to the next set of cars, which is Valente and Iniesta now once again. Oh no, it's gone wrong almost immediately. They were fighting for fourth and fifth, and then there was a mistake. So Iniesta moves back into fourth. Valente's in fifth. So I think Iniesta, as car number 5, has got a stop-go to serve. They may have done it. He kicks it through. That's a very short stop and go. Burak Kilic fans would probably like to know that he is 18 seconds in the lead. Not a massive surprise, just a surprise how long he was so held down for the first few laps. Even though he's won this, he won't be European Junior Champion. That will probably be Dave Angaro for the highest qualifying or highest finishing in the main section. That is the 5, and so that does doing his stop and go. And there we are. And Valente now is back into 4th position as Iniesta got done for too many nudges, and the referee has been quite strict. And at this point, at the moment, Skidmore, as Paulson crosses in third, Skidmore has a lead second to third of 7 seconds. Kilic is now still 18 ahead. Oh, lovely move there, straight up the inside of Iniesta. Well, these boys may be fighting over fourth. They're giving us a bit of a show, aren't they? Iniesta and Valente. That's the end of the show, really, I think. We are now 13 in, so second set of field. Let's find our leader, Matt. He's actually right at the bottom of the circuit there, about to come up the hill towards the timing and scoring loop. And car number 1, he goes over timing and scoring now. Second stops have started, rather than second start to stop. And Kilic is giving it a masterclass now. First 3 or 4 laps, Tony Skidmore kept him honest, but ever since Skidmore made that mistake, he just eked it out more and more and more and more. And then after the first stop, it was a complete disaster. Oh, that's great driving. He managed to just hit the brakes full on, avoided the issue of the car crashing in front of him. Another car crashing in front of him. He has to all released in. But the pink car will be told to get out of the way. Probably not that dramatically out of the way, but out of the way nonetheless. And that was a massive avoidance by the number 7 of Lewis Beach. He almost went down to the beach rather than the track, actually. Now behind the leader is the 6 of, not behind him, he's a lap behind him of Ollie Curry. So Kilic has lapped all the way to 6th place, and then I can see Valente not that far ahead of him. I wonder whether he actually missed Kilic's fuel stop, because there's 5 minutes to go. 15 down, 5 to go. The end of this race begins the build up to the main event. I don't think the race is actually going to start at 4, but the build up to the main event will start. So Kilic, 4 minutes or so to go. Oh, one of the cars lost its shell. Got back 4 cars, with the shell falling off that car number 8. That's quite an interesting picture there. It's lost his shell. Now he's going to come in because it's an air brake effectively. So number 8 should come into the pits. Oh, he tried to, but he couldn't because he wasn't let by the other car. Fantastic driving. Not. And that looks like a retirement for the 8. So let's pick up Skidmore, who's our second place man. He's right below us here in the the orange and grey. Skidmore now. Completes another lap, and that lap will see him now. How far behind our leader? Oh, only 24 seconds. So Kilic really has killed it as such. Third place is back being Jessica Paulson again. And she's not that far behind Jenny Skidmore. She's about, with 3 minutes to go, Paulson is only 6 seconds back. 5 seconds back. And that's yellow and blue, the number 2 car, going through the switchback right now with pink and blue. Now, Paulson now is our third place runner. But she has a lead of Christmas and half, 25 seconds over Valenti. I think must have been, yeah, it's just been lapped actually. Valenti in fourth, has lapped. So Kilic has lapped all the way up to fourth. You won't catch the other two at this point. We have 2 minutes 13 to go. So Paulson in Sweden. Still 2 or 3 corners away from Skidmore and a chance to be runner-up. Currently she's third. And there's 1 minute 55 to go. So, over the roller coaster section, what probably be the penultimate time, might be the last time. No, she's got one more after this, penultimate time in this race. There's a kind of a selection of cars falling over near her, but not her, and more importantly for her attempts to try and do well, not... Oh, hang on, she's got Skidmore right in front of her. Oh, we've got a battle for second place for the last lap. Johnny Skidmore made a mistake, and now second is up for grabs. Kilic won the... Oh, and she's up the inside, she gets second, so Paulson gets Skidmore with a lap to go. So they're going to have a battle on the last lap for the runner-up in the junior final. Burke and Kilic has won this, don't worry about it. And now can Skidmore and Paulson, they're fighting out. Number 2 and number 3 for the win. Skidmore made a mistake on the HPI rollers on that last lap, and this is now the last lap they're on. No, they're going to get... Oh, no, they've got 2 laps. These boys have 2 laps to go. I'm short-changing us here. There's 2 laps of action, and Paulson needs to stay ahead of Skidmore. Are we going to see some girl power here at the European Championships? We'll be the Northern Powerhouse who gets past. They're jumping together. Paulson's driving a very sensible last 7 or 8 minutes. Eked closer to Skidmore, had quite a big lead at one point, and she eked it down, and then one more mistake by Skidmore now. Now he's competing since he's got his concentration head back on again. He's got the inside before, he's got the brake, and they just come round the exit of the patio. This is the battle for second place. Burt Kilic has won this one, barring a mechanical disaster, and they now begin their final lap. Skidmore looking around the back. Kilic has got 3 corners to go. Skidmore as close as he can get. I'm sure the referee is only watching these two because this is where the battle is for second place. Now, definitely Paulson further ahead than the last lap, but I think that's because Skidmore's pacing himself a little bit and trying not to hit her. Going through the switchback into the U section. Here, so now they come down the roller coaster for the last time as Kilic wins this one. Fantastic performance from the German. So Burt Kilic wins it, and this is the battle for second. And Paulson's pulled out a bit of a gap, but she lost momentum there, and now Skidmore has a bit of extra speed. Oh, look at that one. That's fantastic. Well, watch that at the end if it sticks. Great drive. He got drive through and came up the inside at the HPI hairpin. Now there's a few corners to go. Can Paulson get him back? No, she's had a bit of a woggle and a wiggle on down the ripples. But she's not giving up, is she? But Skidmore, 4 corners in. He's just going to get round this one. It's a straight and Skidmore gets second. So let's see that overtaking manoeuvre at the back end of the straight and the VRC Pro replay. Fantastic performance. Here he goes. Comes down the corner. Just lost some momentum, Paulson. Goes the outside. Sees he's got more speed. Skidmore dives into the inside left hand and just comes in beautifully clean. Little check pass. Brilliant pass there. VRC Pro giving you all the information again. Oh, well, a great end to that one. And also, fantastic. Congratulations to Burt Kilic. He only just missed the main A final. And he certainly made that race his own with some great performances. So, we now are waiting for the Volderol to start. I'm not quite sure what form the Volderol will take. Do you have any idea, Matt? So, there's an expectant buzz. There is not the sound of engines, so we could be a way away.
Oh yeah, they got to do intros.
There's intros and Rich, please don't go around asking for subs on our chat. So there's a bit of a conversation going on in the stream. That was a good race. I enjoyed that one. It looked like it was going to fizzle out to nothing and then really lift it up. So Jessica Paulson confirming her position as the top lady driver at this event, with a third in the junior final. I think she was a quarter-finalist, an eighth finalist as well. So looking particularly strong. And now you'll see it says 4 o'clock and you're thinking, well, there's no race. Why is that? And the reason is because they are running about and we're going to wait and see what happens. I'm going to change my shirt and then we're going to do some interviews or some chat or something. I don't know what it's going to be. But there's very little movement at all of people coming down around the back. It's like, this 4 o'clock start looks a bit kind of unlikely. I can see Pierre Ronefalk taking the cars down. There's some cameraman getting excited. There's a general hubbub. There's a hum and a hubbub. Hummabub. There's the A final. There's Phil. Not Phil. Still not on the camera because Phil's. No, he's got his fixtures to take the pre thing. And as the wind is quite windy. I know it isn't the greatest piece of English ever. I'm more surprised it wasn't windy, I think. So we, oh yeah, I sound much more butch on this, don't I? Hello everybody. Oh yeah. Switch microphones. And now, so Frank's trying to pick out what's going on. We're trying to see what where the general movement of, well, there's cameraman down there. There's a lot of camera action going on. But no driver action. So I think there's going to be a big announcement, do you think? When are they actually going to announce them straight onto the rostrum? Or are they going to announce them into the... They're not queuing up at the back of the rostrum. I actually can't see any of the drivers. It looks like in a holding pen of excitement. Yes, but there's no drivers. There's sort of pointing and pictures and stuff. But there's no actual action. As Carlos now gets Ricky and the rest of the photographers. Oh, they've got something where they want the drivers to be.
I was going to say there's just time. There's actually plenty of time to thank our sponsors X-Ray, HPI Racing and TKR Graphics. This is the EFRA 1/8 Nitro Buggy European Championship final about to be underway. Give 15 minutes. There's going to be announcements, there's going to be a procession, there's going to be various things. There's photographers waiting to... There's a Mayday parade. There's a Mayday parade, there's going to be face painting. Next going to go to the toilet. Maypole dancing. All manner of fun's going to take place, and then at some stage we will get started with the 45-minute European Championship.
Okay. So I'll probably be talking over you. Oh, you're going down there. Okay, right. So we need to get down. What's happening is that we're all waiting to see where everyone's going to turn up and actually stand. So it's, again, no one really knows what's going on. The drivers are all gathered around the back. And I need to, stick my microphone in my pocket and go down the big ladder. So what we don't know is how they're actually going to introduce everyone. They're just going to pull them up onto the rostrum, or are they going to actually make them stand somewhere nice? I don't know. It's all very exciting. I'm not sure actually the drivers know what's going to happen either, mate. So we're actually now up and around. I don't know. But can you get down and see where I am now behind the driver's stand? So all the drivers are hidden here in the shade. That's where they all are. And I'm not quite sure whether what's going to happen. So as I go there, you can't see me, can you? It's all gone wrong. So let's see. Let's have a conversation. What we'll do is as everyone kind of wanders about, wondering what's going on, I'm going to talk to one of our more experienced drivers. It's Neil Craig. This is how are they introducing you? Do you even know? It's kind of hang around the back and hope for something else.
Oh, it's Spain, isn't it? So probably siesta time and then a little nap, and then we'll see what happens later on. But yeah, we're already like 5-10 minutes late.
That's no surprise.
No, so but yeah, I mean, looks like everyone's raring to go, so it can't be too far off now. We should be looking good to get going.
Happy with your semi-final performance?
Yeah, I was pretty surprised, to be honest. The car wasn't that brilliant. Yeah, the car wasn't amazing, and I didn't think the pace was really that good. So I mean, I finished 5th in the semi-finals. So I thought maybe 10th or 11th on the grid. So yeah, starting 6th, pretty cool. Let's see what we can do in the final.
Thanks, Neil. Wait for the camera, Elliot. You come out here in the sun. So Elliot, I'll come to you next. You didn't win the semi. What went wrong?
I had a little grip roll at the start with new tyres. I mean, you haven't got to win the semi. You know, this is the one you want to win. Just want to make sure I got in there. I just followed David around, really. It stayed like that for most of the race. A few little bobbles, but hopefully we'll just see what happens now. Stay behind him and see what happens.
Double the length and a bit for this race. Car the same or different tyres?
We've gone for normal fugitives this time because I used them in the final last year. I know they're last. But same compound, but nothing changed in the car. Let's just see what happens.
That's it. Best of luck. And Darren, it was all going really well for about the first 15 minutes of that, and then either you had massive brain fade or possibly the car stopped working.
Yeah, I lost a little bit of tyre tread. Diff's got a bit hot. Just didn't really expect it to go off so much in that length of time. So we've gone up in the diff oils. We've thrown a curveball. We're going to chuck some hotter thicker diffs in, different tyre. I've not run the tyre this week. Yeah, I'll let you know at the end.
Is it basically, if we do what we know, we're not going to win, so we'll try something different?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I've got the pace. The stupid thing is I've got the pace on what we had, but just not the longevity. So we've definitely what we've gone for is going to have the longevity, but hopefully it still has the pace and the drivability. So we'll see.
Starting dead last, I mean, in a way, I suppose you can see what happens in the first corner and pick up the pieces.
Yeah, I'm just going to probably roll up into there and make sure. My aim is not to hit any crash cars because that's just, when you collect crash cars, you're just going to sit there. Especially in the first lap because the marshals can't get out, there's cars coming past. So hopefully, even if I roll up there slowly, I just want to just not get held up and just carry on around.
Thanks very much. Put you back in the shade again. Now, I think there might be an official presentation happening a second, so I'm going to go out the front now, Frank. Not totally sure because it's not totally announced. Let's have a look. Let's move through here. Oh, right, they're going to do this kind of walking business. Or are they going up? Ah. Is it all like, are they going to walk them up? No, this is going very interestingly. Oh, they're going up to 1.
It's a big island. It was called in the past Greece. Now it's Britain and that's all.
All right, calm down, Carlos. He's having a go at us. Guys, he's having a go.
Yes, it's European Championship.
So, spoken to a couple of drivers. Let's speak to not only the man behind Neo Buggy, but our fellow cameraman. Who do you expect to be following over the line to win?
I think it's between the top two, Elliot or David. Those guys had pretty impressive lap times. I think Elliot had a 52 dead and David's doing 52 twos. Question marks whether David's tyres are going to last, but I think it's really between those two. Robert couldn't really keep up, and I heard just now Ongara had a couple of brake issues with linkage, so he was doing 53 lap times, but I think it's between the top two.
And you, Ricky, as a former European B champion, come on, let's not. This is a proper race. This one, not a journo.
Yeah, well, I think the same. It's going to be like a 2 horses race, but I think Ongara has the speed to do something good. I don't know whether he's solid enough, consistent enough for a 45-minute final. But the speed is there, so I think if he can sort out the tire issues and the brake issues he had in the semi, he managed to win despite those. So maybe it could be a surprise. It would be great for me.
You can translate for us.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks, Ricky. So now I'll introduce the drivers out here, which is in the middle of the track. It's very lovely. A man about to put an umbrella up in there next to us. That's quite good. Yeah, that's what you. It's just what you need is to burn your hair before the start.
Yeah, we're just getting the sun for a little bit longer, and then we'll start racing.
Hey, this is Spain. What do you expect?
What is the temperature in the sun? It's got to be 50.
It's 34 in the shade.
Yeah.
Probably about 56.
Yeah. Ah, well.
So. So it's introducing Juan Carlos Canas, one of the juniors, not in the junior final, him and David Ongaro. So that's Canas, Oscar Baldo, and Marco Barufalo. It's quite warm, by the way, everywhere down here. There's a nice little breeze that's keeping things going. And what will happen after this is actually you've got 8 more to go. Then they'll bring them all in, and then they'll get walked back there, and they can choose their position based on qualifying. And the next one, it's Yannick Igon, a big cheer from the French crowd. Oh, he's milking it. He's milking it. The Igon is milking it. So the French supporters are going to try and out-cheer the Spanish supporters, I expect, at some point. See if I can just grab a word with Yannick. Well, you made the A final, Yannick. What are your hopes?
My hope was to be in, so that's done. I will enjoy now.
Just a laugh.
No, I'm happy to be in because we worked hard with the team last 2-3 months with the new car. It's pretty good now, so I will do my best. I think consistency will be the key for the 45 minutes final. I think I can get it, so I will do my best and hopefully go in the top 5. Let's see.
Okay, top 5, hope you do well. Thanks, Harry. So we have Yannick, then Brian Baldo, the organiser, or one of the organisers. They're all very friendly at the moment, aren't they? They'll be crashing into each other about 2 minutes' time. Be smack, be friendly now. So, grab a quick word with Brian. Just about to start the European Championship A final. Are you nervous?
Yeah, no, I'm not nervous. I'm nervous in semi-final, but now everything is okay, just fun and run.
And is it really just about beating your brother?
Yeah. No, my brother have one flam out, and I think in the final is more faster than the semi-final.
Thanks very much. We've already spoken to Neil, but Neil, enjoying the sun, a northern lad, enjoying the
A little burnt right now, but it's okay. I don't mind getting burnt. It's nice and warm, so.
Thanks indeed. Next up and qualifying in 5th is going to be Martin Valanka. We'll go with Martin. Martin, another European A final. Is that mission accomplished, or do you need to win?
I'm happy to be in the final, and we'll see what happens. Yeah? So just try to keep clean and push later maybe a bit, and we'll see what happens. Yeah.
Thanks, Martin. Next up is David Ongaro. I haven't got my translator with him at the moment, so I'll... happy young man. He's in a battle, though. He has to beat Juan Carlos Canas for the European Junior title, because whoever finishes higher in this race will become a European Junior champion. That medal's worth nothing at all, but it's obviously, I'm sure, the support of the manufacturers as a win now blows the sand into the eyes of the drivers. Not they need them, of course. And Robert Bataille introduced the crowd, the home track. Moved away from the purple hat this year. Oh, he's bought his fuel, so he won't run out of fuel. That's good news. I'm not sure in this weather it's particularly wise to bring a can of fuel with you, because it spontaneously combust. So, getting so grabbing a quick word with Robert, third on the grid, third in the semi-final. You were losing touch with the top two. What have you changed to make sure you don't lose touch with them in the final?
We tested software compound on the semi-final, so on the first 70 minutes was good. Then tires started to go so slow, so I decided just to drive and not crash anything. I thought it's going to be worse because to start like 0-7, I saw I'm 3, so I'm quite confident.
Best luck. Thank you, Robert. And so Elliot, who we've seen already, Elliot was the top qualifier. He obviously just followed David around. And there is David. Aptly, of course, as we come to the final, this is the final countdown. And Mr. Ronnefalk will be sitting there with helmet head. So just grab a quick word with David. David, surprised we're starting from pole?
No, I knew all the time in qualifying my pace was good over the longer run. So, yeah, I was just waiting for the longer run to start and worked out really good in the semi. And hopefully I can get the same rhythm going in the main. And we'll see what happens. It's going to be close anyway, so, yeah.
Confident the tyres will last?
For sure, yeah. I even broke them in the semi-practice. So they get better and better as longer as I run. So
best luck. Thanks, David. So that is the grid for the European Championship. They all have some group photographs. They will be slowly melting as they have those group photographs. And I get out of the way so I don't ruin anyone's shot. And Carlos, his master of ceremonies duties are done. And we're now going to reclimb the hill, so I'm going to pass the voicing duties back to Mr. Frank McKinney. I'll just give him time to get on the microphone.
Okay, boys, please.
And he's now can fill for us for a little bit. So they're breaking away. Trying to avoid. Good. And it's over to you, Frank. I'm going on mute, so you can take over from now on.
Sorry about that. I think we had some some sound issues there. But the 1/8 final, the main final of the 1/8 Nitro Buggy Championships for Europe are about to get underway. All the drivers are under starters orders. And the drivers are starting to pick their places on the driver's stand. Obviously, the better you start. So, for example, Ronnefalk is David Ronnefalk, who we just spoke to out on the track. He's the first person to pick his chosen place to drive from, all the way down to, I think it's Darren Bloomfield. So we're starting up in everyone choosing their spots that they'll be driving from. Of course, if you're an RC racer, you know that you're going to have your preferred position, usually somewhere in the middle of the track or somewhere where you can see a particularly difficult section of the track. Phil's getting in position. Can you hear us okay, Phil? Phil can hear us. And we've got everyone back.
Well, apart from Matt. I think you should be on there, just speaking to it.
Hello?
No, you're not. Try that way.
Well, I had to change that.
Oh, okay. Try that.
Because you went to static when you turned it off.
I muted it. I didn't turn it off.
Well, I went to static somehow.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to turn that one up. I didn't realize.
No worries. Okay.
So there's still going to be a warm-up period, isn't there?
Yeah, there's 3 minutes of warm-up once they get started.
Just enough time to have some Haribo sustenance for the 45-minute main final.
Nothing like a bit of Haribo sustenance. I shall steal one of yours as well.
Cars are just getting started. You see all the mechanics in the pit lane. I believe it's a 2 mechanic minimum in the pits for each driver, or maximum.
Yep, it's 2 of them each. So we are 3 minutes away from the start of the final. Frank turns off his microphone, it's waiting until all the engine noise disappears when he does that. So we have, happy birthday, I was 10 years old. We've got to get underway. So let's say thank you to X-Ray, thank you to HPI Racing, thank you to TCAR, and thank you to EFRA, who make this all possible. And thank you to Haribo for these very nice peach chews. D8 racers ready for the main. 2 screens and a drink. That's what you need. We're ready. So the 3-minute warm-up period is about to begin. Frank, can you turn that camera on by your feet? Thank you, Howdy, for watching. Okay, they're all away. And it's the normal kind of randomness of those first few minutes. And what has been a great event at a great circuit. No, I had to turn it not on, press record. It's on, just press record. Oh, we speak the same language in a different way. Phil's in position, which is great to see. Phil's on camera 2. Let's cut that one up. That's our camera 2 shot. Also some static shots as well. It's fine, Frank, it's fine. Okay. Thank you from Ben Howard. So this is not anything. This is the countdown before the start. No one is winning anything here apart from the chance to warm their car up. He'd love to get Ben Howard says he'd love to get more RC coverage. Well, you can do because 10 scale electric power will be in the team will be in Valladolid in a few weeks' time. As we get ready for what's going to be, I think, an epic final. There's 40 seconds of this to go. They'll be coming into this lap. Who is going to win is the question. It's Ronefalk on pole, then Boots, then Battle, then Ongaro, Valanka, Crag, Baldo, Igon, One Colour Canas in 9th, Baruffalo, Baldo again. Oh, sorry, it's Brian Baldo in 7, Oscar Baldo in 11, Dan Boomfield starting 12th with a completely random concept of how to get the car to work because he knows the one you think he's going to use won't work. Yes. So can we press record, please, Phil? And press record, please. Have you pressed record? Okay. Everybody, if you haven't got sound, you haven't turned sound on. That's fine. Someone else has got sound, but there is sound. Everything has sound. You can hear me, can't you? Hello? Yeah. It's fine. Someone said no sound on the stream. They were wrong. Okay, I hope your camera needs to be pressing record. As this will be produced as a TV show on Motus TV at some point in the near future. But more importantly, it's a live stream right now. I'd like to thank Phil Mortstead on camera 2. I'd like to thank Frank McKinnon on camera 1. I'd like to thank Matt McCallum on the cutting. I'm Nick Damon. We're RC Racing TV and help from neobuggy.net. EFRA official media partners, and it's a 2016 EFRA 1/8 IC Buggy European Championship final. Let's go! Like wobble on the line from Bataille, but they get up in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 order. No accidents so far to speak of. We're with the front two, and this may be something we're doing a lot of. It's Ronefalk from Boots. They go down the roller coaster the first time. Ronefalk just stretching out the lead a bit. It's still Ronefalk, Boots, and then Bataille. Take it very carefully first couple of laps because this is where things can go horribly wrong, and Boots is already a little bit wilder in the first couple. He said he had grip roll with his new tyres. That's the thing you normally hear about on 12th cars. But Ronefalk, great start, getting away. Boots will be trying to pull him in, and Battle staying with him and running with a harder compound tyre. So that's a great first lap for Ronefalk. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's Ongaro in 4th, Valanka in 5th. Then Crag, then Brian Baldo. So it's pretty much gone off in grid order. So much so that right at the back is Oscar Baldo actually. Oscar Baldo had a bit of a disaster. So off we go now. Ronefalk comes round to the second time onto the roller coaster. Boots is about a second behind him, and Battle a second behind him. The three best drivers of the last 10 years in this class in Europe are battling it away in the first couple of minutes of the 2016 European final. And hopefully they'll battle in the next 45. Not sure if we're going to get varied fuel strategies as we did last time, because of the length of the track makes doing clever things more difficult. Ronefalk leading, Boots second, and Battle third. And my guess is that those are pretty, slightly faster for Ronefalk again, and slightly slower for Battle, but really in the scheme of things, they're all just building themselves some room. So Ronefalk from the TKR kink right now, Boots behind him. Flying up, not really breaking traction. Boots almost sitting those second or so behind you see Formula One cars, so they don't get too much aero wear. And what's happened in the last couple of corners is suddenly Boots has moved a little bit closer to Ronefalk, and after a bad bit of drive, Battle has moved a bit back off the two, so suddenly it becomes much more of a two-man event as we turn, oh gosh, the second minute of the 45 is Eddie, and already, much as we've seen many times before, Ronefalk leads out and Boots is following him down. Now the cars will change a lot during the 45-minute final. The track will change a lot during the 45-minute final. It'll be more consistent probably than some, but because it's got so much wear already on it. The question is, will we get the wind again blowing the guys off? Will we get different pit stop strategies affecting the overall run? Will we have to start factoring in who's got a stop in hand and who hasn't? Can't answer those questions, but it's a 53.2 for Ronefalk, a 53.4 for Boots, and a 54.2 for Bataille. So Bataille did drop off a little bit there. And in fact, Boots I don't think has done a fast lap in any of the first 3 laps. He's been slower than Ronefalk in all of the first 3 laps. Ronefalk wants his championship back. Boots took his championship last year in the Ongaro Ring, the championship for 2 years in a row. Firstly in Reims and secondly in Sand. So in France and Germany it was won by Ronefalk. Then in Italy it was won by Boots. And now we have part 4 of the battle here in Spain. Bataille getting a bit closer. So it's definitely getting stretched at the front, and definitely you're seeing that Ronefalk is beginning to just ease away, but just a little bit slow going around the patio section there. Boots also is being slightly caught by Bataille. Let's shift our focus to Boots for a while. So Boots now in second place. He's kind of he's the meat in the sandwich, really. I think Bataille is trying to realise he can't let these guys get away. Just behind them now in fourth place is Neil Cragg in car 6. So that's some great work by Craggy. So he's come through to fourth. And behind him it is Brian Baldo in fifth. But very much the confidence, the concentration we have to have is on these top three as they go around the bottom of the circuit. Evenly spread out, no one really attacking anybody at the moment, but Boots now getting a little bit of a hurry up, it seems. You know, I need to start thinking, I've worked my tyres and I've worked myself in. He's so quick down that hill. He's so quick down the hill away from the patio section. That time round, Ronefalk 53.7, 53.6 for Boots, so nothing much in it really. 10th of a second either way. Boots needs to find 3 or 4 tenths over the next couple of laps. We are now 4.5 minutes in, a couple of laps away from the first pit stop. So that's 3 laps. We'll be in to see whether Ronefalk is going to stretch it an extra lap from Boots. And if he does, whether it'll actually buy him an extra pit stop. So I'm not even sure it will at this track, it's so large. Down the carousel, Boots in second place, just ahead of him by the gap's currently at the last lap was about 1.3 seconds is Ronefalk, and he's about equidistant ahead of Bataille, who's about 1.3 seconds back, and a little bit of a mistake by Ronefalk just above us, but it's only like a 1 or 2 tenths per second mistake, and I'd say at this lap now it's honours even, because I think Ronefalk had stretched it slightly during a previous part. And the interesting is so far, none of these top 3 cars has made a mistake. Obviously a more forgiving circuit. Last year's race on Goring saw a lot of bounces and difficult jumps. Here they're all running as clean as they can. That last lap round was a 52.8 against a 53.2. So yeah, Ronefalk really is stretching. 4 tenths in that one. Battle a 53 flat. So it's Boots really who's kind of lacking the speed at the moment. If he goes up on 2 wheels but gets away with it. So you'd say that Boots is the one who's slightly struggling. Ronefalk makes quite a nasty hash of the land and makes a mistake that's going to cost him half to 3/4 of a second. So a lot of this good work of the last couple has been undone by one poor landing, and Boots will get a lot of encouragement from that, because really on ground speed Ronefalk in the green and yellow car is looking faster than the all-rev machine of Boots, and so much so that even after that mistake you have to say Ronefalk is still as far ahead as he was 2 laps ago. Ronefalk goes round in a 53.7, 53.3. Yeah, it's 4 tenths going back, but you kind of feel that Ronefalk can dip into the 52s at ease, whereas Boots really having more of an issue in staying out of the 53s. Still with Boots, but if you want to open up sometimes so you can see both cars, it'd be great. Gap's about a second and a half, just slightly. Two do have more in one frame most of the time. We're coming down the hill. Everyone's still rolling. There's no real problems. First stops have happened, so probably we'll see pit stops. So these cars are stopping early because they're stopping earlier than Boots. They're stopping effectively on 6:40. So some of these cars are not even running 7:30, which will be the next lap. So they really are involving in fueling. Now I expect that Boots, who are with at the moment, will stop, and the small mistake of Ronefalk has brought them slightly closer. The second little tick. So Boots, that should be a small gain again. I expect Boots to stop this time. I'm really not sure if Ronefalk will. Whether the Orion engine, which has traditionally been more economical than the Reds engine, no, they're both stopping, so we're not going to have a split strategy this year. The track is too large for that. Now we saw in the semi-finals, and we see it again, that Ronefalk is so much quicker in the refueling. And that is going to be absolutely key. The refueling partnership of Pierre Ronefalk and Adrien Bertin. In fact, no, if you look at it, look how close the Bataille. It seems more that fueling that Kyosho is slower than either the Mugen behind him now of Bataille, or more importantly, the HB ahead of him of Ronefalk. So we'll stick with the second and third, which is now a Battle. Battle gained himself 2 seconds again, or a second and a half, during that pit stop. And it's going to be, just don't hope that it isn't what decides it, because you don't want to have people looking at not winning European champions staring at their pit crew going, guys, we just weren't quick enough. So 8 minutes down, and it's Boots and Battle. Let's just have a quick bit of a focus on the Battle now in third, trying to catch up. Ronefalk very happily in the lead at the moment. Well, huge amount of liberties taken with that curve there by Robert, but he does look to be a little bit more happy now in this second phase. Nicely skid the thing down the U, and now onto the roller coaster section. as the third part of it. Visually, I'd say that Boots has been slightly quicker this lap than Battle, but his problem is that he's not really gaining on Ronnefalk. And Ronnefalk is a good, with that 2 second or so gain during the pit stop, Ronnefalk goes round in a 53.1, Boots goes round in a 53 flat, as does Battle, but the gap between them is now nearly 4 seconds, and that was virtually all in the pit stop. And there's still 4 more of those to come, and they were slower in all the pit stops during the semi as well. So you kind of think that Bataille, if he can stay close to Boots for the rest of this next 7 minutes, we'll probably get him in the pit stops. But Ronnefalk leading. He hasn't run away with it like he did at Sand a couple of years ago, but 3 years ago, but he is eking a lead. His lead is 4 seconds nearly. No one really making any mistakes, which is obviously a sign we're in the A final and everyone is a great drive, but also I think about the level of the pushing. Just to remind you, it's Neil Cragg in 4th and it is Oscar Baldo in 5th. I think it's Brian Baldo, it's Bloomfield in 5th apparently. So Bloomfield's come through the 5th with his miracle concept, so I'm sorry, Bloomfield, who suddenly found his place again with his new concept of car. Everyone's excited. Let's drop back to Neil Cragg and Bloomfield, who are coming out the main straight now. They'll be through the TKR Keaton. That's Cragg in 4th, and there's a 5th place of Bloomfield from 12th. So Bloomfield trying something completely different in this race, because he knew he had no chance. I'll keep an eye on the top 3, and something changed, I'll tell you. But Bloomfield, not out of it. He's a long way back, but he's not out of it. And he's fought his way quite effectively up through the rest of the field from 12th to 5th, and now he's trying to take on his fellow bit of Cragg. So there's 3 Brits in the top 5, but the leader is a Swede. And Bloomfield seems to be man on the move at the moment. He's certainly beginning to pick up and look at Cragg's backside. And this is the battle for 4th. 1, 2 and 3, not massive gains. I think Boots may have gained a bit, but just lost it on a bit of a corner. But now they come to the start finish. Bloomfield's going to want to get round and past the associations of Cragg with his Agama, and Cragg blocking him at this point. You're quite allowed to. This is the final. You haven't got to let anyone through. But Bloomfield, he's done something to find his car to move forward like this. You go on into the TKR kick. 1, 2 and 3 still pretty much the same. The lead is 3.3 seconds. So actually slightly faster than that last lap. Oh, what's going on there? And through goes Bloomfield. Should never look at a timing screen, because through goes Bloomfield. We've got that one, Matt. So carry on going. So Bloomfield now gets moving. And he now will start to try and reel in the very large gap that there is between himself and Robert Bataille in 3rd. So let's now move forward to Elliot Boots again. He's about to go across timing scoring now in the all-red car. He is in 2nd, with 3rd behind him is Bataille. Bataille 52.8, Boots 52.9, and a 52.4 for Ronnefalk, who eases out his lead to just shy of 4 seconds. We are now at 12 minutes, so we're about 2 minutes away from the next round of pit stops. Your next question is whether if Battle can get past Boots at the next set of stops, which you would think he would have a good chance of doing, because he's getting very close now. Battle now getting very racy. Boots makes a slight mistake going up, and Battle unfortunately puts too much power on, but Battle suddenly all over the back of Boots, and then Boots says no you're not, and just gets a little, stretches his legs very slightly. 2nd place the red car of Elliot Boots. 3rd place the orange into yellow machine of Robert Bataille. Kyosha from Mugen. That time round, it was a 53.6 against a 53.6 against a 53.0. So the front 2 do 53.0s, 6s, and a 53.0 for Bataille. He was the fastest on that lap. Coming up to 13 minutes gone, which means there's still 32 to go. And what is a massively intriguing final, because no one's really getting away. And we're really into a game of chess here, as Boots tries to cut down this 4-second lead that Ronnefalk has, but probably in his heart of hearts knows he's going to lose another 2 seconds at the pit stops. Marco Bruffo, and already coming into lapping cars is... and Boots made a mistake, and that's through. Through goes Bataille. So Bataille gets 2nd after a minor mistake from Boots, and now he's the one who has to go and chase Ronnefalk. He just had to deal with some traffic. So let's see if that's going to roll again on the VRC Pro replay. Boots comes in and just makes a little mistake, bounces off, and suddenly we have a new second place. And Ronnefeldt's had an accident, so Ronnefeldt's been fallen into the traffic. The traffic needs to get out of the way, and get out of the way good, because it's held up Ronnefeldt a little bit, not too bad. I think it's Buffalo actually who held him up most there. But we are looking at the moment, we're with Robert Bataille, who's now much, much, much closer to Ronnefeldt. He's got past Boots, and Ronnefeldt will have lost a couple of seconds in a problem with Buffalo, who needs to get out of the way of the leaders. And I think really the referee basically just said to just park it and let the next two through. And he has said that to 10. So Buffalo, he's been called again, and now he's let him through. And the gap has visibly come down as Bataille begins to, and Ronnefeldt comes in for fuel. Now is Bataille coming well? So it's a fuel situation. Brilliantly fast stop. And a slower stop again. So off goes Boots, dropping back again through the pit stops. And we are now, that pit stop was at 14.5. So we'll stick with Bataille as he comes out the pits. But Boots, he's losing 2 seconds each pit stop. You can't do that at international level. I don't know what's gone wrong, what the problem with the filling is. He's got two very experienced men doing it. So Bloomfield's gone back into 5th and Cragg's back in 4th. And another lappage to come for Bataille. Needs to lap. For some reason he's behind the 10 again. What happened there? Oh, he's upside down! And into the lead goes Bataille. Bataille takes the lead. Oh, Ronnefeldt just lost it on the corner, and suddenly Robert Bataille is in the lead. He's our leader. So the first mistake has proved absolutely crucial, and more importantly, it's thrown Ronnefeldt back towards Boots. Oh, that traffic must have slightly broken the concentration of Sweden. We now have a Spaniard leading in Spain. Let's see that one again. With our VRC Pro, comes in round the corner. Oh, rolls it. And suddenly just round the bottom there. Brilliant move there. So opportunities, so problems with Ronnefeldt, but that means that Bataille's leading. Ronnefeldt, let's switch our attention to Ronnefeldt. We'll be chasing him down now. So Ronnefeldt goes on the bottom of the truck. He's got only a small gap from Boots, but now Bataille leads, and we are 15 meters, a third of the way down. There's 2/3 more of this game of automotive chess to come. Ronnefeldt now needs to make up the gap he lost. Last time round it was 3 seconds he blew, but he now needs to catch up. Oh, a bit of a tank slapper for Battle. And you're going to see, I think, Ronnefeldt now try and open his wheels and show his class. He really looks to push down and start putting pressure on the former world champion, the 2012 champion in Argentina. Also, the 2011 European champion, Robert Bataille. But the 2013-2014 European champion, Dave Ronnefeldt, was coming to get you. So it's Bataille and the orange and yellow car coming towards us. And oh, he's rolled again! And now the battle is second and third. So let's stay with Ronnefeldt, because a second mistake when he was catching. But now Boots can see Ronnefeldt. Can Boots, who's looked a bit of a shadow of his qualifying self in this final. I mean, obviously still going very fast because he's still in third. But he's now going to put some pressure on Ronnefeldt. Ronnefeldt needs to get his head together. It's very hot. How do you get your concentration back? But Bataille is away. He's not the fastest. You kind of feel if one of these two can sort out their problems. Boots' problem is pit stops. Ronnefeldt's problem's almost more than that now, because he's got a massive tank slapper as they begin to push. So Ronnefeldt, who lost a chunk of time 2 laps in a row. Let's see that one again. Is a dancing moment for our friend on the TKR replay. Just comes up, dances around, and it doesn't quite work for him. But it is Bataille leading, and we're still following Ronnefeldt because he's the man most likely to do something one way or the other. Bataille, I'll give you the gap when they come round in a second. And the gap, as Bataille does a 53.7, Ronnefeldt does a 52.8, and the gap has come down to 1.2 point. Is it 2 point? Yeah, 2.6 seconds. But Ronnefeldt appears to be able to go half a second fast if he wants to, if he's not crashing. Boots is not out of this by any means. He needs to find a little bit of a second wind. He's only 5 seconds off the lead. Still in fourth, back to fourth again has gone Bloomfield. Cragg in 5th. now a little personal British battle for 4th and 5th, but we're watching the main battle for the European Championship as we go past 18 minutes, not past even 20 minutes, not halfway yet. And Ronnefalk trips across the, like fantastic almost, he trips across the podium onto the driveway. Now that time round it was a 53.4, plays a 52.6, so Ronnefalk picked up 0.8 of a second. So Ronnefalk, he's got the ground speed, he's still dragging Boots with him well, 52.6 as well. I thought it was 52.4, not 53.4, sorry. Actually, Battle was just as fast that time round, sorry. The Battle, they've all dropped in the 52s. They've all upped their pace. Bataille sensing a home win in the Euros. Probably to go with France's home win in the Euros on a Sunday. But 1, 2 and 3, after 20 minutes of racing, are separated by about 5 seconds. That's really as much as you can hope for in any major racing event, because that's less than one mistake. So one rollover and it's all changed. Boots, I'd say, is coming back towards Ronnefalk. The only problem is we've got our pit stop coming up in a minute. I'd say that Ronnefalk's are the fastest stops. Bataille slightly slower and Boots is a lot slower for some reason. I don't know why. That lap round was Bataille 52.7, 52.9 for Ronnefalk, 52.3 for Boots. So Ronnefalk, as Boots is absolutely hanging out there, and it's costing him some time every now and again. But leading from the front. He's been leading now for the past 5 minutes almost, but we are getting close to the next set of 20 minutes down to the next set of stops will be in the next lap and a half or so. And they have stopped, so I kind of think they'll be coming in this lap or the next. Will they come in this time? Where's Ronnefalk? This lap or the next? Will they start to diverge after 3 runs? Or will they come in? It looks like everyone's kind of waiting. There's a kind of an anticipation in all the pit crews, and in comes Bataille. In comes Ronnefalk. Bataille fuels. Oh, Ronnefalk not quite. I think Ronnefalk. Oh, man, Boots is going an extra lap. Boots has got an extra lap. I'm not sure whether that's to just try and get a bit of a. I'm not sure why he's done that. He won't be able to save a pit stop, that's for sure. Perhaps he just feels he's got to save his short fuel. If he can short fuel one stop at the end. But we're now, for the first time, we're off programme. Boots has gone an extra lap this time. Let's have our focus on Boots now, the red car, just going up the hill to see what he does. And let's see what happens when he comes out. I'm sure he'll drop back to 3rd again. But he has effectively come out, sat in front of the lead. He'll lead a lap, as long as he doesn't ruin it the next couple of corners. And he's just done something slightly different for the first time here. And he goes, whoa, that's the end of the day. You don't want to do that. That sounds like a braking problem. So Boots just kept on going. Not sure what happened there. Very strange error, and that's going to put him way down because he's a few seconds behind Bataille, and he's now got a pit stop to have. You're watching the pit stop. Still not quick, and he's still got problems. Getting that car off the pit lane is going to be the end of his championship challenge. Let's go back to our leader who's heading to the bottom of the roller coaster. Just to give you the other positions, it's Bataille who is leading by 1.8 seconds last time round. Second is Boots. Sorry, second is Ronnefalk now, sorry. Third is Boots. Bloomfield 4th, Cragg 5th. And the gap, effectively, now is when Bataille crosses the line, and now is when Ronnefalk. And Boots has got an awful lot of time to make up after the mistake he made on his in-lap. Even car 5 is even later, so there is some people who are trying a little bit of a short field, a long field strategy. As we just click to halfway, just gone over halfway, Robert Bataille has a lead of 2.5 seconds. 2.2 seconds. So it's 2.2 seconds Bataille's leading. And Ronnefalk, that's half a race is about catching that up. Boots is just off the back of it at the moment. Yannick Igon has got himself up to 4th ahead of Bloomfield. That's a good result for the Frenchman, looking for a top 5. They come round again. Across the line goes Bataille, 52.9. 52.4 for Ronnefalk. Ronnefalk picked up half a second on the Spaniard in that one. Of course, there's a lot less laps to catch up in because each lap is so long that half a second a lap takes you 4 minutes to catch up a 2-second lead. And you have to get it right. And the other person has to go slower the whole time through the X-ray switchback. Down the U, Ronnefeld and Boot. Let's move our focus back to Ronnefeld, who's the coming man now as he goes down the roller coaster. Underneath Phil's position on the HBI rollers, and then very quickly turns the whole thing through. Down he dives, and he looks visually a little bit closer. There's a lot of foreshortening in certain parts of this track, which can make it look a bit strange, but I think Ronnefeld got a little bit closer that time round as another one of our balloons burst in our hollow. Yeah, 53.0, 52.7. Just getting a little bit closer all the time. Boot. There we are, Ronnefeld. Just a little bit of a hiccup there that's going to slow him down and slow down his progress as he attempts to get back towards Bataille. Now, obviously, the next major point is 28 minutes gone, which is in about 3.5 minutes, which will be the next sort of 7:30 stop. 28 or nearer 30 probably want to stop at this time. It does seem that they're having problems even doing 7.5 minutes on this track at the moment with the heat, having to run the cars a bit richer. Keep them cool. That time round it was a 53.4, get to 56. Yeah, I thought Ronnefeld lost a tiny bit of drive on the HBI rollers, but you can see him. You know, he's in the corner of his eye. If they're racing full-scale cars, you can see him out the window very easily. And they're racing ready control cars, and you can see him in his corner of his eye. When he's looking at his track, he's looking far out of his car, he can see his target. Ronnefeld has target acquired, which is Bataille, who is about one jump ahead of him as they go down the bottom. And certainly Ronnefeld looks closer this time round, goes to the rollers. And Ronnefeld's had a good lap so far. Gaining on Bataille. Now, what we have to remember is his car's going to go off, they're going to change. Bataille perhaps taking a slight rest on that lap, but Bataille certainly seems to be closed down as Ronnefeld swoops off the patio section. Oh, he made a minor mistake then at the bottom of the U, and that's probably cost him a lot of the gain he made. It's just in such tiny portions there. Bataille, 53.4, it was a 53.0, so it was a 4/10 gain, but it would have been more without that slight mistake. But this is where he's got to be absolutely on the ragged edge to catch up, and then we've got a fuel stop where he might be able to pass. Oh, 2 wheels up there, and they both take huge liberties with the TKR. 2 wheels for Battle, and they're now right back together again after 26 minutes. Ronnefeld sprints around and comes down the roller coaster. This time Bataille, I think, got a better drive out the first part of it and actually stretched very slightly the lead. Boots is kind of abandoned now, about 5 seconds or 6 seconds behind them, and he's got to hope for some sort of luck-based miracle now to catch up again. He's sort of lost contact during that third phase. But Bataille and Ronnefeld absolutely nailed together now, as you can see. There's car and traffic will start to play to go round, and another lap is completed, and it is a 53.3 gets a 52.7, so half a second gain. And at this point, I don't think I need to bother with gaps anymore, because as you can see, they are together as they come in for fuel. Now, will it be a chance for an overtake? Oh, there's been a conflagration. I think that what's going to happen is, no, they go down together. They actually came together in the pit lane and they go out together. And that is another pit stop. They can start another 7 minutes of battle. Boots has gone back to the previous strategy again, so he's really kind of lost at the moment. But these two are fighting out for the lead of the European Championship here, and we are just about 27 minutes down, and they're absolutely together. The red and yellow of Robert Bataille. The yellow, red and green of, and it's now getting to the point where you've got to be careful and hit some of Ronnefeld, and they're absolutely together. Ronnefeld has the inside line going through the ripples, but no, and he just little tick there on the rear wheel, the yellow rear wheels of Robert Bataille against the white wheels of Ronnefeld. Spain v Sweden. Oh, and Ronnefeld made a mistake, and that's shouldn't be applauded. Nice fielding rather than marshalling, but he got close. That's not the end of the world. Again, there's a slight kind of randomness to that section just after timing and scoring that kind of means you get a bad bounce. But what's happened is that's given a little bit of breathing room. They were right together. Now they stretch out again, but don't worry, we still have another 16 minutes of this. In an epic battle so far. And you kind of think now that Ronefalk is the coming man. It doesn't seem like he seems already to be trying to bridge that gap. Now there's traffic coming up and the referee is going to have to get them out of the way. But Ronefalk already to my visual eye. And a slight mistake from Battle. He gets away with it. But what has happened? Another mistake from Battle. So they're now really pushing. Really pushing. The cars that aren't perfect anymore. And the gap has gone down to, well, it was a 54 against a 54. He lost a second in that one to Ronefalk. The gap is pretty much getting to visual again as they come round. So Ronefalk has the speed. So you kind of feel now that it has to be a defensive rear guard from Bataille. Whether you're going to keep Ronefalk back for 17 minutes or 16 minutes, I've no idea. But you kind of feel he has to. But you just feel that there's about half a second extra in the car of Ronefalk. But there was a nice drive there and he looked pretty good. This Ronefalk is very quick in that third section of the roller coaster, and now they're back together again, so we should be able to get them all both in the same frame as they climb up the hill onto the patio. And now they've got traffic, and that must be a worry for Battle. An opportunity, and that traffic decides to crash and has to wait. In fact, both pieces of traffic crashed, so the traffic they had was not a worry at all because they both threw themselves off the track. And Ronefalk, slight tick there, lost in a couple of tenths, but they are absolutely behind. Beautiful slide now by Ronefalk as he got round the patio section, sorry, but the driveway section. And they come on the main straight. They'll be firing up towards the TKR kink now. Both of them in a little circus, but they now hop on again and looking towards the X-ray switchback, and they're going to drop down the U before they come back up. A beautiful sweeping corner into the roller coaster, and they're as close as you can get. Absolutely together. And Ronefalk certainly trying to make something that you kind of think Ronefalk can bridge the gap. Now, is this because we have defensive driving from Battle? Is he just playing it safe? Or is it because it's easier to follow than to lead? Is that just simply because you just can take more risks? And if he gets past, will the roles reverse? So many questions to be answered, and we only have 14 minutes and 44 seconds to answer them as they come around and get another lap, and they are absolutely together. One World Championship and four European Championships in front of you there. Countless wins at many other meetings, and a bit wide actually. I thought it was also going to come in for fuel then, went so wide, but interestingly it didn't really cost him too much as Ronefalk hadn't really aced. Oh, they touched, and Ronefalk has to watch, and he does. They go to the switchback. But lap after lap, they are closer and closer and closer. Boots not gaining too much, but not losing either. He's kind of sitting there 8 or 9 seconds, and then Battle's gone quite wide, and he kind of felt for a second there was a chance that Ronefalk could dive in the inside of the HPI rollers. And they now come up the hill, more traffic ahead of them. Both taking a white and a curved line in. They drop down off the patio, and the gap is 6 metres or so. It condenses down on the slow facts to 2 or 3 metres. And another lap has got by, and more importantly for Robert Bataille, another time has gone by, and we have 13 minutes and 40 seconds to go. I think we have still 2 fuel stops to go. And they are absolutely together in a race which I'm pretty certain, if it carries on like this, is going to be described as the epic of all ages. 2 drivers at the absolutely top of their game, which is particularly useful. We've got a World Championships coming up in Las Vegas in a few months' time, and we want to see a European in with a good chance in the Americans' backyard, and certainly these 2 in Elliott boots would be your bet. Completely different packages. Different engine, different chassis, different tyres, and obviously different driver here. And it's a chance there. He got a bad, and suddenly Ronefalk thinks he got a chance. There's a bad bounce for Bataille on the ripples, but no. Don't forget it's the mainly green car, the green-tailed car, which is Ronefalk in second, and the red-fronted car. Well, these were yellow wheels and white wheels. Yellow wheels Battle, white wheels Ronefalk. So Bataille, who is also called Battle, I keep changing his name halfway through this thing, comes up the main straight. Almost like on a piece of elastic. They stretch as the acceleration, they condense as they brake. He got up the inside and rolled. And now we'll see whether he can catch up again. He was effectively, it's a kind of almost in a 12th sucker punch. You go wide, make a mistake, and what happens is the other person comes in too tight and it either hits the barrier, which is what happens in 12th, or in that case they roll. Now Ronefalk, I don't think, will be utterly dismayed by that. Now what is happening though is that Elliott Boots is beginning to bridge the gap. It's still a long gap, but he is beginning to bridge it as they almost hold each other up. Now how quickly can Ronefalk get back to these 2? They'll be stopping for fuel again for the penultimate time quite soon. As we come now down to 11:50 to go. I think this is pit stop lap. Bataille stops. Fueled. Out. And there's Ronefalk as well, and they go away together, and there's unfortunately a back marker in the way. Let's stick with Ronefalk, because he's got to deal with the back marker first, and he has very effectively, because the back marker got out of the way. So Ronefalk gained in that. Ronefalk definitely gained to the fuel station. Let's stay with Ronefalk. You can probably get them both in frame, actually, as they come down the roller coaster section. Now, this third section is where Ronefalk looks particularly good. He probably doesn't want that car behind him, so as they go through, Boots obviously closer at the moment because we've gone through the fueling section. Running now down to 11 to go, so one more stop for both of them. But all of a sudden, Ronefalk, that accident has been completely made up. And he's back on the tail again of Bataille, but the problem is you've got to get past him, and Bataille is driving brilliantly. I've not seen Bataille actually roll the car yet. He stayed 4 wheels down the whole time. Now, obviously, it's about will the tyres last those extra 11 minutes? His tyres have been off in the semi-final. And Bataille once more. Oh, it's Bataille's made a mistake now, and that's going to be an absolutely crucial thing. Because he got the ground speed to catch Ronefalk up. Let's see that one again on the VRC Pro replay. Just came in. Through the kink, no problem there, but he came in, he hopped and he just landed his first mistake and landed. It was wrong all the way in the air, and Ronefalk takes the lead with 10 minutes to go, and you kind of feel you've not seen within Battle the speed to catch up. But let's stick with Battle because he's really, really pushing. He's coming up now. Bataille is about to go round the hairpin before the start finish right now, and over the timing and scoring, he is pushing like heck to catch up. And does Ronefalk now go slower? Does Ronefalk tighten up with 10 minutes to go? Oh no, and it's all going wrong for Bataille as he tries to push. He's now got Boots right behind him. We've got a battle for second and third. Because Boots has come from nowhere with a very good quiet section. The second and third is back on. Our leader is away in Ronefalk with 10 minutes to go. So second and third is where the battle is now. Oh, and he just clunks him. Oh, and Battle's gone. Oh no, Bataille has a problem. The engine has died. Oh, the luck. If the only luck that Bataille has is bad luck. And he is out. He may get going and get up over. That's it. I don't think anything to do with the contact. Let's see that again on the VRC Pro replay, what actually happened during that moment. They come in and no, he's lost it. It's cut already. That's why the reason that Boots hit him was because the car had already cut. Oh, desperate. Oh, Ronefalk's gone! Ronefalk's gone as well! There's been a stall right in front of us. Ronefalk has gone. They've both stalled. What's the chances of that? It's Boots in the lead. Boots leads the European Championship. First and second dead. Boots in the lead as he goes underneath us now. Whoa! What's the chances? We just Ronefalk ground to a halt a lap after. Boots was getting quicker, but he was nowhere, and now he leads with just 8 minutes to go. His lead is over Neil Craggett, the British 1-2, but Craggett's 19 seconds behind. But in this weather, can Boots keep going? Oh, I'm not sure if Ronefalk got going again or not, but oh dear, it's all about Boots now as he comes down the patio and turns round. He's got a 8-minute victory run. I mean, Neil Cragg's going to be chuffed a bit to his second if he stays there. Oh dear, Ronefalk has retired. What bad luck. And Bloomfield's now fourth. Igon's in third. What a great result for Yannick if he can hold there. But when your front two retire within half a lap of each other, that is the wonder of motor racing. That is why you never, and sport, you never leave a football match till the final whistle's gone. You never leave a motor race there. Everyone's past the checkered flag because anything can happen in sport. As Boots almost ruins his own chances there. But Boots is looking, and I don't want to tempt fate, at back-to-back European titles because he's kept his car going. And in the past, it's been Boots who's not kept his car going, and other people have won it. He crashed out spectacularly from the semi-final of the Worlds in Argentina when he was TQ. But here, Boots is leading. Boots has kept his head down as Igon moves into second place. He's kept his head down, 54-1. He's slowly, he's back. He's backed right off by a second lap because he's got a 26-second lead over second. He just has to get the thing to the end and he will be European champion for the second year in a row. But he has got one more pit stop. He's got one more area of risk, one more time when it can go wrong. He'll have his little cheeks will be clenched because of what happens if it stalls when he's in the pit stop. What happens if the same problems that befall Robert Bataille, the same problem that befall David Ronefalk before me. At this point, he just has to concentrate on driving because anything that's going to stop him winning the European Championship is completely out of his control. Boots can drive the next 10 laps, well, almost with his eyes closed. That's all you need to do. But will the car stay together? Will the car stay together? Cragg back into second, Bloomfield in third, Aragon in fourth. There's a bit of a battle going on there as they go through the fueling regime. So Boots, any second now, will be stopping for the final time, as we have now lost Bataille has gone again, so he's definitely got a problem. And then comes Boots to his final pit stop. All he has to do is keep the engine running. And that's what he's done. So that's the next worrying part gone. At the bottom of the circuit, Boots. Well, with about still 5.5 minutes to go, let's see if we can find our second place man, Neil Cragg. I think he's just about going down the roller coaster section now. I think that's Cragg at the bottom of the hill and coming round the HBI hairpin. So currently it's a British 1-2, which you wouldn't have thought. That's not Cragg. Okay, I've got the wrong car, have I? Where is Cragg? Let me catch that properly this time. Where is Cragg? Cragg's at 78. Okay, so Cragg is probably... So it's actually Cragg who is just going over the down the bottom of the straight there. He's going to come round the corner here. So on the main straight is Cragg in second place. And comes in for his final fuel stop. Let's see how that affects the order. As the 8 car of Igon goes through. Igon is actually now second. So Cragg and Igon are fighting over the last position, or the 2 positions on the podium. Bloomfield's in fourth. Let's try and move it 1 car forward to Igon, the Frenchman with the X-Ray, who's running second at the bottom of the roller coaster now. Let me tell you, Boots is still going round. That's all that matters. Boots crosses the start-finish line, so you can get how far ahead he is of Igon, who's in second. But that doesn't... It's not a story of dominance. It's not a story of one man winning over somebody else. And Igon is trying to hold off Cragg. This is your second place man, Igon from France, pink and yellow. And the Elliott Boots watch, he's still going round. A couple of seconds behind him is Neil Cragg, and a few seconds behind him is Darren Bloomfield. He'll be happy with fourth from the 12th start. I got quite excited there. So Igon, I'm pretty certain it's going to be a chuff bunnet if he does get the runner-up spot. But not enough as pleased as Elliott Boots is going to be, that's for sure. Igon, let's just drop back to, you're with Cragg, aren't you? Pick up 6. That's with Cragg. Let's pick up Cragg, who's going over the X-ray switchback now. He's going to come dropping down the U in the 6 car. So we've got 2.5 minutes to go, so we'll just take Cragg round this lap and then we'll go and see the man who may well be our European champion, or repeat European champion, or double European champion. Just letting him relax without the camera on him at the moment, in case something terrible happens. So Neil Cragg in third, podium, beckoning for the Northern Englander. Getting a little bit close to Igon, I think. Might still be possible there's 1 extra lap. That might have been something worth watching. No, he's just made a complete Holix of getting around that corner, so probably not. So we now enter the last 2 minutes. So let's see if we can find our champion-elect. He's just going up the patio now. It is Elliott Boots over the ripples and coming down. So he's got this lap and a couple more. Now, if he's clever, he'll go a little bit slower, and he will. In fact, yeah, he's got 2 laps. If he doesn't push it, he's got 2 laps to be European champion. And we've got a couple of laps to go.
Two.
Okay, so down to a lap and a half for Elliott Boots. Absolutely remarkable. Looks like Boots is going to take this and be a back-to-back European champion. To finish first you must finish. It's the oldest adage in motor racing. It's attributed to all sorts of people. It's attributed to Ron Dennis. It's attributed to Mario Andretti. It probably was first said by some club racer named Derek. But it's absolutely true. You can be as fast as you like. Take Toyota in the Le Mans 24 Hour. They were going to win, but they didn't finish. 3 minutes and then it stopped. You must finish to win. Ronnefalk hasn't finished. Battay hasn't finished. The man who is going to finish, if he can do the next few corners, is Elliott Boots, and Elliott Boots will become the European champion. He just needs to go round these few corners. He just needs, it looks very much like we have a victory for him, and 2 corners to go. Boots got them. Boots is champion. Boots takes it. Wow, what an amazing performance from Elliott Boots. That is remarkable. What can you say? That's a fantastic performance by Elliott Boots. And I'm going to go and try and talk to him. So we're now on, and Boots has the trophy again. A second trophy for Elliott Boots. A surprise trophy for Elliott Boots. Fellow podium man Neil Cragg. Elliott. Fellow Kyosho team are quite chuffed. Oh, sorry, apologies for language. So let's see if I go a quick word with a very emotional Elliott Boots. You see you can see out there, Chris, because you're blocking the camera, mate. Elliott, well, that all changed in 1 minute, right in the middle of the race. You were running a consistent third, couldn't get the quite speed, and suddenly you won.
Yeah, I'm kind of a bit shocked as you are, to be honest. I guess they had problems. I mean, I was slowly trying to catch them. I might have been pulling in a few tenths per lap, but not a great deal. I was relying on them trying to make mistakes. Unfortunately, they had problems, which is a shame for them. But obviously, everything's got to come together to win these events. We know all about it. So yeah, all in all, we've done it again. I'm so happy.
What was the reason why you were dropping away to begin with? Because you just didn't seem to have that same pace you had during qualifying.
Well, I changed tyres for the final. I went for the Fugitives like we did in the last Euros last year. And we knew they were going to be a bit slow at the start, but I could see I was slowly, where they were battling as well, and I was trying to put some laps in, a few little bobbles, but they got better towards the end, which we knew was going to happen, but, you know, I'll take it as it comes, I don't care.
Elliott Boots, double European champion, congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks.
A great result there, and the rest of the team is going to be celebrating long into the night, I think, so and a good result for Yannick Igon in second. Third place was Neil Cragg. I've now climbed the stairs again, so hopefully Frank will say something while I climb the stairs.
What a race. Loved it.
So we have been treated to a cracking piece of racing action on our 10th birthday. I think let's put it on for us, Matt. Do you think it was a special 10th birthday treat?
Well, it was a fantastic one, right to the end. I mean, that was one of the best European Championship finals we've ever seen.
We had 20 minutes of close, well, unbelievably close racing, and then what you always need, a little bit of drama. A little bit of drama, everybody. I'm completely out of liquid. I need to drink something.
There's about 4 or 5 replays that I was queuing up, and you just could not. There was no time to cut to them. It just wasn't appropriate to go to any of the replays, and I don't know if it's worth playing them in now, just because some of the fundamental parts of the race, it was mainly mistakes, wasn't it? Under the pressure, I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of rolls, a lot of clicks, but you're going so fast. You know, there's only so much you can do. This is the kind of the dance of the Merry Veil we saw from Boots. He came out. I said from Ronefalk, sorry. And that was little accidents from various other people. But it's amazing because there is so much. Again, that was just a bad luck on the takeover. That's cool. Let's get a replay with the cut on there. It's pretty impressive. But look, he just did the take off, and there he was, Ronefalk. But every time he fell back, Ronefalk was able to catch back up to Bataille again.
The acceleration they
until the point
condense,
where
they break.
Bataille actually just
Oh, we're going to do... Oh! Got up the inside and rolled.
What are we going to do? And of course, what we did see later on was the actual moment when it all ended for Bataille. But we didn't quite see Ronefalk. He just ground to a halt for no reason whatsoever. Came around start finish. I'm sure we'll find out what the reason for that was. And there it is. That's the end of him coming to the end of his run. But what happened was...
Falk's gone! Ronefalk's gone as well! There's been a stall right in front of us! Ronefalk has gone! They both stalled!
Just fear shouting about one, let's shout about another one. It's very hard in the throat, this sport, you know. Okay, guys, we have a lot of follow-up to do. I'd like to say thank you to everybody who's been with us through the stream. Thank you to everybody who's enjoyed our race action today. We are RC Racing TV. We are 10 years old today. Happy birthday to us. That was a great present, a great race for the European Championships, supported by EFRA. My name is Nick Damon. As the final results of the race, no, that's the previous race. That's for some reason. I don't think the final. That's a junior final for some reason. That's odd. I think that's probably because they haven't actually made the final official yet. So, so thank you all very much. We now have to go and run around and talk to people and clear things up. It is a privilege to have done this event. We are back next week, the team, up in Sweden, in Eskilstuna, doing the 1/8 track championship. Tune in from Thursday morning for the Formula 1 of RC. We are 10. Frank is our erstwhile king cameraman. Phil was on the cameras. Matt was doing everything. I was shouting too much. I get told off for that because I was blowing out the levels. But anyway, it was great. We can't wait to see you again next week. Thank you to HPI Racing. Congratulations, Magnus Berglund. Thank you to X-Ray. You're fantastic, Mario and the gang. And thank you to TKR Graphics and Mark. We'll see you in a few days' time, but that's it from Spain.